All right. And Cam. What's up, guys? Anna, yes, you are first. Hey. Give me 1 second. All right. We're good to go. Oh, it's too blue in here. What the hell? That's weird. Give me 1 second. Yo, what up, Bandit? Robin, how's it going? How's everybody doing? Thanks for popping on. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to adjust the light behind me because I thought I had it set. There we go. I need to brighten it up a little bit. Early today, yeah. Yes. Well, actually, I'm late. I said I was going to be on at 1 yesterday, but I neglected the majority report. I totally forgot. And I kind of swore that I would never kind of try to live stream at the same time they were on. So I had no sound there. How's that? Okay, that should work. Sorry about that. All right, guys, you ready for some fun Trump news? God. We got a lot to get to today. This is going to be not as much fun as far as the news isn't great, guys. The news isn't great. Inverted Mystic if global warming exists. Well, I mean, hey, according to the billionaire overlords, you know, we're back to the whole... Is it global warming? We don't know. Which is so much fun, guys. Just so much fun. I love how you guys are just, it's just like, wow. Yes, say hello to the El Papo. Give me 1 second, actually. I just realized I gotta close my door. It's a little noisy in here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me continue to welcome you guys. How is it snowing in Alabama? Yeah. I have a friend that lives in Pensacola, Florida, and he was just like, he's like, dude, look. He sent me a pic, and it legit looked like it was taken outside of a Chicago home. I was like, then you see a palm tree, you're like, that's huh. Oh, dude, the falling iguanas thing. I love how this is like every time that there's a freeze or it like starts snowing. That's one of the major warnings that they have to give to Floridians is falling iguanas. Where's the cam for the face in the TV? Yeah, guys. I mean, shit. I don't know. The ghost will make appearances. Now, the thing is, now I have more reflective surfaces, so it could be any of those pictures behind me where you start seeing faces. Who knows? Anyway, I appreciate everybody that was there yesterday for stream. You guys were awesome, and also I just want to just say just a few apologies for not stepping in a little bit sooner. I do kind of feel like I should have addressed the chat, and it wasn't like I didn't even have the excuse of like being in a conversation kind of thing, because I did kind of see that it started popping off, and yeah, it was just, yeah, let's I'm gonna get better about that, guys. All right, so that's addressed. I just wanted to literally Take that one little moment for that. You didn't watch any of the any cursed movies, did you? No. No. No, this goes back to, actually, I know exactly which episode that was. That was my Christmas episode. I did a Christmas episode with a bunch of Christmas decorations, and I had a Santa, like a inflatable Santa in the background there. And somebody made a joke about the Santa moving, and then they started making more jokes about there being a face in the TV. So there's a little lore there, if you guys didn't know. Now you do. Also, Ruben, what's up, dude? I appreciate you, dude, every time. I love those emotes. I hate to be biased, but those are my favorite emotes. Actually, I just realized I don't have one of, my lab. I need to make one. Give me 1 second, actually. I think I might be able to just pop that. Ah. No, I don't have any pictures of her here. All right, no worries. I'll take care of that. Yeah, actually, over on Twitch, I'm going to be adding a decent amount of emotes. I got a buddy coming over later to help me with that, so wish us luck. Hopefully that goes well, because I would like to get that taken care of. Also, I hope you guys enjoyed the chat yesterday. Alirda, like, honestly, like, it was awesome. I did go back and rewatch it. That's how I kind of figured out. I was like, oh, I feel like I was interrupting a little bit too much. But, yeah, I also had, like, I don't know what the hell was going on yesterday, man. My ADD was all over the place. Or AD, whatever. I hate the fact that they wouldn't change it on me. Animals are the best. Yeah, they are. I also have another cat upstairs who, you know what? I just realized that. Because I technically used the ones that are on YouTube, but for some reason I have a bashful cat and a bashful dog that anytime you click a camera on, they know. Like, they totally know. And I know exactly what it is, too. I watched a video about how they perceive, like, recordings. So it's kind of like the way that if you were to point a camera at, like, a HD camera, you can see it, like, shuttering, like, really, really fast. That's what they see. So they don't like it. ADD can be lazy. ADHD cannot, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Again, my brain yesterday was just insane, man. Like, I could not focus. And I think I know a little bit why, and I hate to admit it, but yeah, I didn't smoke all day, and I think this is my medication, guys. I really do. I've been saying that, and listen, it is actually medication for, like, my migraines, but I didn't think that it helped this much, but it really does. Hey, did you know scientifically if you never stop running, you will live longer? Oh, yeah. I mean, technically. There she is. What's up? It's good to see you. I'm glad that you're back. Yeah, everybody in chat, welcome Rectangles. She is the OG mod, so be good. Be good. Otherwise she's coming after you. Sean Smith, what up? What up? How you doing, dude? I hope everybody's ready for some not so fun news. But before we get to that, we're just gonna welcome in chat and welcome everybody into the show. Welcome everybody over on Twitch too. Dude, I got followed by Dan from the web yesterday. Or Dan from the internet if you're on YouTube. But he is a a TYT contributor, or ex-TYT contributor, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that kind of was crazy. So, alrighty, we got some ground news we got to get to. This is going to be a lot of not fun. I've already said that, but also, thank you for anybody that stuck through the Drake and Kendrick beef that didn't understand it. I kind of feel like I could have done more to give you a little more context, but hey, I got to make you feel old, right? I know that I felt old the first time I even heard about it, and it's so crazy because somebody said that in chat yesterday that they're like, I've never heard about this. I don't know how that's even possible. I don't. in entertainment news, it's the same way that when somebody's just like, I did it. Actually, this happened in my life where somebody's just that out of tune with politics, where he's just like, I didn't know that Trump was, so anti-Mexican. I'm like, really? Okay. Man, Dan's got his own emotes too. It's awesome. Yes, thank you, Squish, for initiating that. I really appreciate that. That was awesome. Also, thank you for taking care of the the guy on what was it, Twitch yesterday. I had my first episode of just not being tolerating any shenanigans. I finally had it. Because this guy came in here and he was just like, oh, I think there's only, Trump, he said that there's only 2 genders, right? So you agree with that? And then I just said, I'm like, do you agree that trans rights are human rights? He wouldn't answer yes or no. And I was just like, I'm not doing this. So I hope that I don't have to do too much of that. But yeah, that sucked. Seeing how last night was, the mods need a mod. So I guess Angles here, they were needed. Pretty much. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, did I don't think I told you about that. I don't think I talked to you since that happened. Yeah, we had a situation where we had a mod who was engaging a little too much, and it did turn into like one of our other mods who was also engaging decided to time out a person for a little too long and not run it by me. So that was, it was a thing, but we're getting over it. We're figuring it out. And also, Lena, if you are stopping by today, please, let us know. But also, can we try and bring this back to a place where we can have discussions and not just constantly overuse the term Nazi? Because I'll be completely honest, I had to rewatch that just to get the tone of it and see if I actually heard what I heard. I did. I had that weird thing where I was like, I have a feeling that they said it a lot more in chat because I didn't see it. So that was the other thing you guys made me do. I had to go read my chat. But no, I appreciate it, guys. Scott, hey, what's up, dude? Weasel Lord, I can offer, but I'm not around enough because of the time difference. Yeah, it's okay. I might actually take you up on that. Listen, I appreciate anybody in my community that is open to that. I have kind of assigned people, the position, but Trump said there are only 2 genders. Trans rights are human rights. Yes. Yeah, I know. Okay. No, I mean, inverted, don't stir the pot right now. I had just started the show. Come on. Oh, also, I have a new bit that I'm working on, and I can't wait to debut it. It's going to be so much fun. I spent a good amount of time working on it yesterday, so should be in the next week or so. I just sensed I was needed. Pep sense. Oh, hey, look at that. The spice melange. The spice was in the air. Yes, sorry. Yeah, oh, Trump. Okay, I thought that auto mod just did its thing. I'm surprised that YouTube does it even have that? Because I know that it has like a preemptive one. Does it have one where you can actually like put your comment out there and then it just auto mods? Because I think that I have to have physical people actually look through that. Hello from work, about to leave soon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Spice is life. The spice is life. I love that I get to use that. I need to thank you. Actually, no, Wrecked, for real. You helped me lean into the name a little bit. Also, guys, new thing. We have alerts now. So in the top corner, up there, whenever you guys donate on YouTube or donate to the stream via the tip link, you guys will now get credit on the screen for it. So, hopefully, number one, yes, I would I always appreciate the donations, but today is actually one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I hope that I get to see it work, or I hope it works, because, again, I spent a good amount of time setting this up last night. Excuse me. I felt that coming. Oh, no! Man, Kleenex? Damn it. Alright, a second. Go to the emergency stash. It's my paper towel for if I have too much paint on my brush. Which, it's kind of funny. You can use any, technology. Nothing beats just good old paper towel for soaking up some paint. Animals are innocent. Oh, man. Yeah, TYT throwback. No, and I appreciate it, Anna. Like, dude, you crushed it yesterday. Thank you for all the information, too. Like, why did I say it like that? I really do appreciate you just going head first into the what I would call the Devil's Bible. God. There were so many of them. There are just so many of them. But I do love that we established that the no tax on tips. I brought that up to one of my friends after I got off stream yesterday. It was so funny. He had that moment where he's like, "Oh, well, maybe he'll do it like another round of executive orders." I was just like, I don't think so, dude, because he's already getting a little lazy. And then he did the thing with the priest or the bishop. Where now it's really funny because there are so many Trumpers out there that they're trying to choose. Do I go with the church? Do I go with Trump? A lot of them are choosing Trump. Actually, Emma had a really good point about how no matter what you say about Trump, he delivers for his base. We have to acknowledge that. And honestly, yeah, it is kind of like, yeah, we have to start pushing just for anything at this point. And the Democrats would be very popular if they started delivering on just even little things. Again, I go back to the child tax credit. If they had just enforced or renewed the child tax credit, that would have been something that they could have won on. Don't worry, guys, I'm here. What up, dude? I appreciate you yesterday. Also, didn't mean to publicly scold you, bro. Yeah, just next time, if you're gonna do timeouts, this goes for any of my mods in chat right now. If you guys are gonna do timeouts, can you start with maybe a 2 minute, 2 to 5 minute, and then we'll go from there if they start getting really bad. Let's not just go with the hard one, because I saw, what was it, 89K? It was 89,000 seconds. I was like, made me do the hard math on that one too. So, but no, I appreciate it. I also just appreciate you guys, taking care of business. So, Undead Banana, what up? How you doing? Oh yeah, Wrecked, by the way, I like it. Everything turned out really good. Not sure if you knew that I was making some adjustments, but yeah, we got some donations. So I ended up putting all that money pretty much back into the stream. Or spending it on my dog. Oh, dude, I just found out that his pet, I have pet insurance, right? So they're doing something a little fishy with it where they're like, yeah, we might be canceling your policy. I'm like, so you're just gonna steal all my money? I never used it. So I'm like, I better get a check. What? All right, guys. All right, let's just go right into the news here. Also, like I said, if you guys do end up donating during the stream, it should be popping up in the corner by the Godzilla poster. Oh, that Godzilla poster, not that one. So, It should be smoke. I just hope that I set it up right, because we have learned through my streaming here that I'm not exactly the most technologically sound person here. So, hold on. I just got a warning about my bit rates again. Yeah, my connection's good. Okay, so YouTube is so finicky with this. It's just like, if I start moving a little too much, it's just like, no, you're locking it up. Oh, what's going on? Let's pay promotion. I went to look at a VTuber, and oh my god, your energy is so different from here sitting there screaming, and you're just like chilling. Oh, thank you. Man, people have kind of been saying that about me, and I appreciate it. It's all very nice, and it does, you know, it brings a smile to my face. This is legitimately this is legitimate happiness, guys. Look. But yeah, I also kind of feel bad where I'm like, wait a minute, are you telling me that people are just that unchill online? And this is why not being online too much is kind of adorable, I guess, because people are just like, oh, that's cute. You think that YouTube chat's the worst? Okay. Which, I mean, I've been on Reddit. It's just, I don't seek that stuff out much anymore, so I'm glad that I can bring a good energy to you guys, I guess. So, the duck. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna be covering the Destiny scandal. Just so you guys know, it does. I'm gonna do a trigger warning for it. It's pretty essay heavy, so if you guys need to dip out of that, I will give a warning for when we do that story. White Shark 30. What's up with him? Oh, you're calling me the White Shark. I actually, yeah, or 300. I've never actually been able to figure out how to say his name. But no, I like that guy a lot. I'd love to actually do a collab with him. That'd be sweet. It was, yeah, like yesterday when Dan from the web followed me over on Twitch. That was crazy, dude. I've been enjoying his content for the past few years, so I sent something in Discord. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll try and do that here in a bit. Oh, that's cool. You're playing Elite Dangerous? Nice. I have to check that game out. It looks really cool. So is Elite Dangerous kind of like No Man's Sky, but with like maybe a mixture of, well, I can tell you like the aesthetic of it from what I'm seeing now. It looks like No Man's Sky mixed with a little bit of Mass Effect. So, looks cool. Jarek, happy British YouTuber. One of those will help you. So if Squishmallow or one of your mods has to sleep. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you seriously for helping me, guys, because I have been very open about not knowing this stuff too well. Which I was a little apprehensive to go, you know, to start a YouTube page and just be like, hey guys, I barely know what I'm doing. But with all the help, I have definitely gotten the hang of this. I mean, we've definitely grown into something here, so yeah, like I said, I really appreciate it, guys, but I'm gonna stop glazing. I feel like I'm doing it a little too much. All right, guys, I'll put the tip in the link, and then we're good. Or description. All right. Hey, Smoke, what up? If you ever have questions about working with OBS, holler at it, dude. Dude, yeah, I will. I think, did I not start a conversation with you? I thought I did. Oh crap. Yeah, you know what? I'll hit you up on Discord because I'm totally meant to get a hold of you. You sent me something that I meant to respond to and ask, pick your brain on. So I'll do that. Anyway, if you guys are over on Twitch, follow Smoke a Tide Pod with a little underscore there because he is awesome. Great content. Even from the little bit that I have seen. Yeah. It's a vibe. Definitely fits the pep talks vibe, so. Also appreciate having you in my community, man. Yes, I did see. Okay, so you would have appreciated it too, because I was just laying in bed. I'm like, all right, let's. I was just kind of like going through stuff that you guys sent me on Discord. I went through that AI. It was a little fun. Okay. I typed in Master Roshi and it came back with some pretty good. It's pretty dead on. It's gross, so it definitely kind of fit the Master Roshi. Another streamer I was watching was looking at a 1-to-1 posable that cost 330. It was of Tifa. Oh, really? Interesting. A 1-to-1, really? That's ew. The Destiny stuff is crazy. I saw President Sunday's video on it. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that President Sunday did a video because I have this the one from the Surfs, but I like President Sunday the way that they their presentation's a little bit better, so I think I might use that one. Because yeah, I want to go through the Destiny drama. It's bad. It's bad. Also, did you guys see the thing about the Russian media and Trump? It's kind of hilarious. Like, Russian media is trolling him, and now he's just like, you know what? Now you've pushed my buttons, I'm coming out, and I'm saying something about it. Thank you. By the way, guys, you reminded me of something that I totally forgot about. Oh, excuse me. I was like, if you're a streamer, just imagine having a 1-to-1 of your wife in the back. That would be... I do not like President Sunday myself. He is one of those elite... Okay, so President Sunday and Bad Empanada, I kind of do put into the same category. As I said, I like the presentation. It's more so... that's really it. Because it's just more, it's more palatable. It's easier to just get that than watching another. Because sometimes I get the criticism too, where it's like, oh look, a guy watching a guy watching a guy, yeah, and then it is kind of just the, it's like the mirror effect, where it's just, oh, how long does this go? But then again, whatever. It's Twitch. This is what we're doing, right? Anyway, try not to let the brain do its thing that it did yesterday. I watch him every once in a while. I sub to him. Westside Tyler, yeah. Wait, they had a Fallout? Dude, I'm so okay, see. Wow, I am not up to date on a lot of this stuff because I haven't been looking for it. Usually, that's the craziest thing. If I didn't have this YouTube page, I would totally be up on that. Streamception. Yeah, it's the Streamception. Working right now. Have you in my headphones in my pocket. Oh, cool. I always appreciate when you guys tell me that, so I can always try to make the audio element a little bit better. All right, he's gone. Bring chat down. And you know what? I'm gonna just keep chat where it's at. It works. Got the TV right there. Ugh. But no, Kirk, by the way, I just wanted to say, man, you're fine. I saw your apology from yesterday. Everything is cool, man. Like, I appreciate the apology. I appreciate everybody kind of seeing, you know, it's just whatever. We're moving on from it, but yeah, I do appreciate you, apologizing. That was cool. Hey, yo, so I rewatched and read the speech. Can we just talk about this part maybe? The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation. One that it increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant stars and stripes on the planet Mars. What a dick. I'm sorry, but I've actually I'm actually kind of studied on the whole Mars situation. I can tell you right now, it's still not ready. There's a reason that there's like even the astronauts that are training to go, they ain't ready to go. Squishmallow. Hey, Smoke. What up? Just realized. Oh, weird. What just happened here? Oh, thank you for the shout out, Smoke. I was about to say, why'd you just... It just popped up. Wait a minute. That should have popped up here. Hold on. Demon Mama was the one that super exposed Zan. Yeah, but didn't Demon Mama have her own See, guys, I'm not trying to get involved in that stuff. I consumed it, like the Keffals drama, all of it, but now now that I'm doing this, listen, I'm going to be a little bit more careful with this because I don't want to stir the pot. I don't want anybody's community coming after me just like, what did you say? It's just like, well, I was just kind of commenting. No, like, Demon Mama is a Destiny Orbiter, was a Destiny Orbiter. I thought that, no, see, I'm going to be fair, man. I thought that Demon Mama didn't get involved with that. What was the Demon Mama problem? Because I just remember the last time that there was an expose on Demon Mama, because it literally went from Keffals to Zan to Demon Mama back to Zan. Isn't she a Destiny Orbiter or Zan or a Voosh? I think she was actually more Voosh, at least from my understanding. You think he'll charge God rent? I mean, according to the people that like really are sycophantic to Trump, they are all about just being like, oh no, Trump was right, you know, that bishop was totally wrong. Pep's just trying to chill and not get involved with drama. I'm really not. Like, I don't wanna get involved in online drama, especially in leftist, like in the left tube space. No. Dude, they like the all right, the amount of speed in which they come out with these exposés on each other is scary. Number one, where I have seen it where they start a fight and by the end of the day they will have an entire internet essay that will then have like 40K plus views. It's crazy. So I also don't want that kind of smoke. I'll be completely honest, you know. I've already gotten a few Destiny fans pissed off at me, and I'll tell you what, with certainty, they are way worse to have than angry Trump supporters. Angry Trump supporters you can eventually piss off and they'll just leave you alone. Because, also, I have noticed this, like, just an aside, they're so angry. The Trump supporters, I have a feeling they know what's up. It's all subconscious right now, but they're like, I think they know that we were kind of right. So just putting that out there. But yeah, because of that, they just kind of disengage a lot like quicker. It's literally yeah, she's a poo-poo head. Yeah, well, I don't quite remember, but I think she was involved in some kind of internet scandal herself. I thought it was, because I know the Keffals one was the money. I know that Keffals was taking like money that was intended for other stuff. Wait till you piss off a conservative YouTuber. I pissed off a small one. he said he was gonna make videos about me, but I've had one person look into it and they were just like, yeah, he didn't. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. It'll probably happen. Thought of an idea. I'm thinking about making some illustrated designs with helpful info to freely distribute to little free libraries, etc. Can we brainstorm on what would be good ideas, helpful information to spread? I'm thinking something like an intro to mutual aid, or maybe how to contact your reps, what to do when encountering ice, the basics. Actually, the basics of resistance and non-compliance. Yeah, that is a good idea. Just be careful, because I was about to say, if you make it too pamphlet-y, I know the library is going to just be like, no. Because I know that they don't necessarily, like, at my library at least, they won't even allow, like, political canvassing on their property. So, only smoke pep wants is from the plants, y'all. Nice. I don't know who any of these people are, like, memories half remembered. Yeah. I'm drama, can't keep my interest usually. Dude, I'll be honest, it'll pique my interest for maybe, like, you know, a coffee break. Damn it, coffee. Give me a second. I just realized I left my coffee upstairs. It's Space Sim kind of runs on a potato. So is it not good then? I mean, if you're saying if it runs on a potato, then I don't know, man. I was debating going and playing No Man's Sky again. I was one of those idiots that bought it at the very beginning and then just abandoned it because it was so glitchy and just it was not what they sold it as. I really should have been part of that class action lawsuit. But Sunday and Tyler fought over Demon Mama exposing Zan or something like that. That's what it was. No. Thank you for reminding me. Bloodstone. That's exactly what it was. It was President Sunday. Yeah, trying to expose Xander Hall, and then like the exposing Xander Hall was a weird one because it wasn't really exposing much. It was exposing that he's kind of a spaz. You know, like, I'll admit that though. Like, the shit that he says, like, that he'll start popping off, and like he says some of the, like, just the like, oh, like gamer stuff where oh, you okay. I think you guys understand what I mean by that. I don't want to elaborate too much. Oh, by the way, I somehow managed to keep everything TOS yesterday, even with all the Nazi talk. So let's we can definitely have that discourse, but yeah, let's try and keep it within, you know, confines of maybe one per every 5 messages, because dude, it was getting bad. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to revisit it too much, but yeah. And it wasn't just one of our chatters that was calling people, because they were totally calling people Nazis, but it was also just the fact that, like, we were in response to it, they were typing it out so much, so it was just at one point you saw my whole chat where I was like, why? Who is President Sunday? President Sunday is a YouTuber who does, like, the he pretty much, like, focuses on drama too, but he also claims to be, you know, part of the left. Him and Keffels and all them, like, they were like a contingent for a while. Hassan was right on with Destiny fans. There are 30 to 40-year-old programmers that were on 4chan in their 20s. That tracks. When I heard that the one archbishop tell another archbishop, go be an evangelical if you want to ignore Pope doctrine, it made me seriously ponder what was going on internally. Yeah. Well, it's also, I've been having this argument all day, just like on Facebook and shit, where people have been posting about, like, oh, she was out of line. I'm like, so is Jesus. That's why, you know, they did that whole thing with the cross. They don't like it. They do not like it when you actually know the religion a little bit better than them, and you're just like, hey, you're 100% a hypocrite. And guess what? He actually says that he'll welcome people who are like us, who are actually good people, and they don't just, you know, say they believe and then do the opposite. I like Bad Empanada. He's abrasive but correct. That's a great way of putting it. The abrasiveness though. There's also you cannot ignore the fact that his targets are always, left tube. And he's, I wish I could say that he was doing it to try and keep left tube honest, but he's not. He's doing it, I hate to say clout sharking, but he is. Like, especially with the one, like Ethan Klein. He was dead on about that, but then all of a sudden he starts pivoting with the loaner box stuff. Why? There's Pep. Yes. A whole, it started at 2, so a whole 42 minutes, in, so no, I'm 2 hours early. Yes, but I think that I've established this. Wednesday's my early day, which kind of sucks that I have an early day literally in the middle of my stream schedule. That's gonna take some getting things. I'm a Destiny fan. Watch it. Bro, even now, I don't know, man. This one's rough. This one is rough. Even his most ardent supporters are coming out and going, ugh. You're doing revenge prawn? Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, it's actually really, really bad. Here, you know what? Screw it. We'll just get this out of the way. We'll make this the first story of the day. I realized I didn't see Lena's final message because it was in Top Chat. Or you were in Top Chat. What's up? That's funny. I'm sorry. For the amount of crap that I've gotten for being in Top Chat. But if it's you or Jerry McLean from MR, it's like face. You guys are the ones who made fun of me, so... he is an anti-productive. He is in anti-productive as a wild to me. What? Sorry, I try to read this as is, and it's like when people make typos, I'm like brain. People like Empanada make my Muslim Middle Eastern friends think Trump is better for Palestine. Yeah, exactly. I just think he's hot AF. Ew. What? Ew. Listen, man. Even as a cis guy. That's Destiny really is that guy where, I hate to say it, I got that thing where I kind of get how he can talk his way into the relationships he's in, but every time I'm just like, really? Really? Okay. Listen, I also try, dude, my wife chose me, and so I fucked up the sentence. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Don't yuck my yum. Fine. All right, guys. We're going into the Destiny bit here. I'm not sure if you guys did hear it, but if you guys donate or if you follow or sub, you should be getting an alert now. So I hope that happens. I hope just the alert works. So if you guys can help me out with that, that'd be awesome. Who is hot? Empanada, Destiny, look like trolls. I think that he was saying that Destiny's hot. Oh no. Oh no. That can be clipped. Oh no. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Who is that guy again? Which one? Empanada or Destiny? Destiny is the streamer. He's a left-wing streamer, or was a leftist streamer. I don't know anymore. I think that he's an enlightened centrist, according to a lot of people. But he's also just a bad person. That's the biggest thing. I knew he was kind of a bad person to begin with, which, hot take. But for real, the way that he approaches, hey, it works! Woohoo! Thank you for the follow, Squishmallow, which, now I'm a little confused. Alright, but you see? It works, guys. It works. So anytime you guys donate or do anything with the stream now, it will give you guys the automatic shout-out, so... Yes! I figured it out. I sat just kind of dicking with Streamlabs for like 2 or 3 hours last night after stream, so. Oh wait, Kirk's in chat. Just wanted to say, last stream I was in the music and the music was straight fire. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hey Duke, you have a fan. Ryan over on Twitch is shouting out your music. Destiny is a liberal streamer. He has always been a liberal streamer, never been a leftist. Oh, okay. I don't know. People always used to kind of police the left. I unfollowed and followed back. Oh, that's why my follow number didn't. That's funny. Well, I guess if you guys want your name to show up, then you guys can unfollow over on Twitch. Don't you dare do it on YouTube, though. If you guys unsub on YouTube and try to resub, I will be a little upset, because that will mess up some things. Okay? Let's not do that. There wasn't a sound, though. What? Hold on. Oh, I still... Actually, that's my fault. I need to record it. I forgot to do that last night. I need to get my bubbler. I'm just gonna literally record the bubble sounds, and that's going up. Duke, now you know what it's like. Oh, sorry. All right, guys, here. I gotta let my dog out. I gotta go grab my coffee that's definitely cold at this point. That sucks. But yeah, here. I did see the pop-up. Okay. Yeah, so, that, again, the pop-up works. The sound does work. I just forgot to record it last night and take care of that. Again, the ADD was a little bit bad yesterday, so... I'm surprised I got done what I did. I'm surprised I even was able to make it through stream, because it was a little touch and go there. All right. Let's start.
Southern Saga. I know a lot of people have been trying to point out that, like, there was leaked video of Destiny.
Hey, look, I'm an official YouTuber. My lighting almost matches.
And Nick Fuentes and him blowing Nick Fuentes.
I'll be honest, I really like that.
There was actually leaked video of Destiny blowing somebody. It wasn't confirmed that it was Nick Fuentes, but there are direct accusations of him having an affair with Lauren Southern, who is yet another white supremacist. So either way, he's in bed with white supremacists. Kick streamer Steven, Destiny's ex-wife, Melina, has alleged that he had an affair with Lauren Southern on November 20th, 2024. A 1 minute and 46-second video from Melina's Twitch livestream was posted to YouTube Drama subreddit. In the video, the content creator discussed last year's controversy that erupted after Destiny leaked a private message on social media. Melina claimed that she name-dropped Lauren Southern in the message and that a lot of stuff was happening. The 26-year-old said that people can put the puzzle pieces together and really easily regarding the alleged situation involving Destiny. Last year, he leaked a message of mine that I sent someone I thought was a friend, and in that message I mentioned Lauren. I mentioned her because there's a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, like, this is something we already know. I don't really know why people are speculating. Like, I think people can just put the puzzle pieces together, like, really easily if they just look at it and say, okay, these things happened. I even mentioned, and then people asked about it, and they said that I got jealous because they streamed so much. That's not really what happened. I feel like it was pretty clear who was being honest here of what actually happened. There are many things that so many people have said happened, and if he wants to deny that, fine. That brings us to what just happened recently, which was Lonerbox was someone who was supporting Destiny for a very long time, has recently announced that he is not going to be streaming. They were obviously collaborating together on a number of things, and Lonerbox went from someone who I believed, like, the last time I talked to that guy was 2 years ago. That's because he wanted to debate me over finding it cringe that people were saying fuck the Queen. So I guess that would have been what, like 2 years ago when the Queen of England died, and I had to explain to him how there was a lot of fucked up shit that the Queen of England died, that you should be abolishing the monarchy, that there's absolutely nothing cringe about saying that, and then why in the world do you have to fucking defend someone who has so much wealth and power as the British monarchy? But either way, he announced that he's going to be leaving streaming. So this video just came out today by President Sunday, and then I was going to read the Substack of Pixie, who's directly accusing Steven of some illegal behavior.
In this video, I'm going to tell you a story about a man. It's a story that has been replicated over and over and over in government, in show business, in business boardrooms, restaurant franchises. This time, it's about a man with a small social media empire on YouTube. A man who uses his clout and his fame to lure mentally and financially vulnerable women from his community into sexual encounters which he records and then, without their consent, shares with others. It's about how that man developed such a stranglehold over his community that no one, no matter how disgusted they are, will dare call him out for this, even when it becomes public knowledge. And most importantly, this is a story about power, and of how normal human feelings can be contorted to serve a machine to make a man immune to the effects of the abuse he has inflicted on an astonishing number of people. Stephen Bonnell II, or as he's known online, Destiny, is a highly successful political streamer and content creator who has garnered infamy not just for public outbursts and controversial political positions, but also for an impressive number of public threats, sexual scandals, and even outright criminal actions. This recently culminated on November 29th of 2024, when an anonymous Discord and Kiwi Farms user going by the name Solo Leaks published a large repository of private messages and pornographic images and videos of Destiny with various men and women to Discord and Kiwi Farms, recordings that Destiny had shared to strangers without the consent.
I was about to, okay, so that was the one thing that I did not know about that. I'm glad that they answered that right off the bat. I wasn't sure if he was the one sending them or to these people, or if he was sending them to other people and then it just got around.
Of the people in them. It's important to note that this is not the first time that Destiny has been the subject of a large sexual scandal involving non-consensually leaked intimate material. All the way back in 2012, Destiny was caught up in a scandal involving a competitive StarCraft 2 player called Blue T.
What?
Who had tweeted out a photo of his genitals. This was in retaliation for Destiny previously leaking nude images of her to his friends.
I want to make a webcomic. I actually might be able to help you with that.
On Skype, wherein he laughed at how quote-unquote fucking hideous her face was compared to her quote-unquote beautiful body. In 2021, Destiny had a romantic entanglement with a YouTube streamer named Anna Voir. Anna would go on to become known for insisting, often tearfully, that she was actually in a long-term romantic relationship with Destiny, which Destiny denied, painting her as crazy to his audience. It was later revealed that in fact, while Destiny was insisting to his audience that Anna was insane, he was actually sexting her the entire time, and referring to her with terms such as princess in their conversations. Anna threatened to post these sexually charged texts to prove that she wasn't crazy and that this was all actually taking place. And in retaliation, Destiny threatened in public to leak her nude photos if she did so.
If you and I had sexted or something or traded nudes and you were like, I'm gonna leak your nudes, and I go, fuck you, if you leak my nudes, I'm gonna leak your nudes. Is that blackmail or is that abusive? I disagree.
So do you think that leaking sexting and leaking nudes is proportional, or do you think it's a proportional response in the way that you're reacting to them?
I think it's about proportional. If you're leaking sexual material and shit from another person, yeah, fuck it, I think it's proportional.
Destiny has also at least once admitted to accidentally sending homemade videos of him and his wife to people who his wife did not in advance approve of, in accordance with a previous agreement that he wouldn't.
Me and Leah had a conversation about, there were a few girls we talked to, was like, oh cool, we should record videos of us fucking shit and send it to people, it's fun. I kind of have my little archive of Coomer material that I'll send to people if I want to. There were girls that I talked to past that I'd send stuff of either me or Melina, and Melina talked to me and she was like, hey, if you're gonna send any videos to new girls that we haven't talked about, let me know that first. Because she wanted to be careful. It was like, oh, okay, sure, that's fine. I didn't think about it at the time because I didn't think it mattered. But for the first thing, okay, yeah, I should have checked 100% with Melina, but this.
Other examples of threats and sexual misconduct made by Destiny are plentiful, but the general point is this. Destiny has a very bad history when it comes to sharing intimate material of people that he is sexually involved with without their consent. Savory details about the relationship to the public because he too had compromising information on her and law.
Pep talks, why did you run off Bubblegut? No, actually, here. Let me turn. This little guy here was outside and he didn't want to come back in, so I had to run upstairs because I knew he was at the door.
That would seriously harm Melina's reputation if they were revealed. Whereas, since his reputation around relationships was already so low, he would be effectively immune to the consequences.
Why do you think that she isn't going to leak or talk shit? Melina will not leak or talk shit about any of this because she knows that everything about this makes her look like a f***ing satanic demon. She knows that. She's threatened it a million times, I'm gonna start leaking everything. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, if you really want to, holy f***, because my reputation is already zero in regards to our relationship. Everything thinks I'm a horrible piece of shit. We wanna start leaking shit, we can do it.
Fast forward to November 2024. Due to the Solo leaks, it has come to light that Destiny has been sharing intimate private messages, nude images, and pornographic videos with a 19-year-old OnlyFans creator called Rose, who he was sexually interested in at the time.
Okay, so yeah, to people asking, this is President Sunday's video trying to compilate all the
okay. Well, this works out.
and basically present the narrative.
I guess this is just
to
it.
read to you the statement that has just been released by one of the victims of the leaked revenge porn, who's now going to be suing Destiny for.
Destiny deserves to be canceled. Honestly, the fact that he wasn't kind of showed me that the cancel culture narrative that everybody was still spinning was complete horse crap, because he went unscathed for so long. This one should get him booted from every space, because like, dude, for real, this is the ultimate types of betrayal, and on top of it, it's illegal. Like, dude, what are you doing? I've never understood guys like this. Any guy like this, because I had one person in my life that came up and showed me a picture of his girlfriend at the time, and I was not prepared for it. I will never forget it. We were at the Ren Fair, and he's just like, dude, check it out. And I was like, yo, little warning, like, was not prepared for that. And also, like, I got mad for her, where I was just like, dude, I don't think that she was there with us. I'm like, why would you do that?
His actions and involvement in this.
Rose leaked these to a Discord and Kiwi Farms user called Solo Leaks, who may, for all we know, be Rose herself, who then published them to Discord and to Kiwi Farms. These leaks included intimate romantic and sexual DMs between Destiny and Lauren Southern, who Destiny had long denied being romantically involved with, while she became increasingly present in his public personal life and on stream, despite being publicly at odds with each other politically on the surface. Destiny even once described her activism.
This one of the most.
Is the second face cam a dog cam? Yes, that is the we call it the stand cam and hand cam.
Fucked up things about this entire story too is that there's like, you know, for all the fucked up shit
accidental
that
aside.
Destiny does, there's always this mythos that behind the scenes, well, yeah, he's certainly crass and he's certainly, you know, very aggressive, but at the end of the day, he is trying to fight against the far right and push up against them and their beliefs and you know, de-radicalize people and turn them into liberals.
Cancel culture is debunked by 5 words. It's always sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah,
and pull people away from the far right. Whereas, like, the dude's fucking in bed with them. Like you can't on one end pretend that you happen to be critical.
Destiny is just a terrible person with a horrible fan club and hopefully soon a criminal. Yeah.
Of Lauren's.
It's non-consensual. It's the non-consensual part that's gross AF. I've had an ex share pictures of me with his friends, thankfully not leaked publicly. It effing sucks. It's again,
Southern or her beliefs
or her
project.
I'm a guy and I'd be freaking pissed. I can't imagine. I could not imagine that type of betrayal.
While simultaneously being in a secret relationship with her.
Was involving, quote-unquote, drowning refugees. These DMs revealed that,
like how I had to say, I'm a guy.
Destiny and Lauren Southern had been mutually declaring their love and admiration for each other,
making proof
including
of it.
expressing intentions to separate.
You're basically asking if I can argue, if you can argue me out of this, and I feel like I'm setting myself up for failure if I say yes. Like, obviously, I choose you. I wanted to be with you. I would have never gone on another date if that's what you wanted. You've been super transparent about not wanting the same things I do in life. That's heartbreaking because obviously we have something incredibly special. I really appreciate your honesty, though, because I'm not just making decisions for myself. I'm making them for Brock, too. I'm, like, only a few weeks into regular normal people dating, so I don't think that I could say that my mind is set on anything, but I also don't want you to ever be dishonest about your intentions and limitations within relationships because you want to keep what we have. I'm not going anywhere. You're always going to be a part of my life.
How do these people not expect this to ever get out? Like, Lauren Southern and Destiny at this point were already well known in their communities and well known to, butt heads, publicly. So, well,
hope. I just don't.
They're bumping uglies privately.
I don't really know what things are going to look like going forward.
Yucks.
While I'm trying my best to be respectful and hold to my values with people I date to try and give healthy relationships the best start.
From the respective partners to marry each other. All of this was happening behind the scenes, despite Destiny publicly claiming to his audience that he and Lauren were not involved.
Anyone can see my nudes for money. I'm getting a second job considering sex.
And while he was publicly accusing his wife Melina of lying.
Get that bag.
And of being controlling.
Get that bag, showing that bag.
Privately, when she would express displeasure about the relationship and when she requested that Destiny stop associating with Southern. In addition to these leaks, which not only severely compromised Lauren Southern's career and personal life, but also established that Destiny was...
Wait, so Destiny's ex-wife had an affair with somebody? Like, is that the reason that he did what he did to Loner? Because, like, again, Loner's definitely fallen off a bit, but at the same time, I just had to say I felt bad for after I learned that this happened to him, where Destiny essentially cheated with Loner's girlfriend and then made the revenge prawn. So, yeah.
Lying when he accused his wife of being delusional and controlling.
I didn't know that his wife had also done the same thing.
Of revenge pornography, which featured various sexual encounters with numerous men and women that Destiny had recorded and sent to Rose as part of their flirtations, which incidentally include references to how he recorded other people not included in the dump, including a recording of a sexual encounter with someone he met on the gay dating app Grindr with no mention of having alerted this person to the fact that they were being recorded. Note, it is a felony to record sex acts without consent in the state of Florida.
Especially using those pics as blackmail, which is another level of awful. It's insane to me. Guys, how did this not get leaked sooner or come out sooner about him? We had all known that he was this vindictive. The fact that it took this long for it to actually catch up with him.
If it was appropriate to share this, and she gave me permission to do so, and I'll be sharing the link as well to this in the chat. So I will be suing Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II. I will be suing Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II. On November 29th, I learned that the
these people make me sick. It's just, this is gross.
Streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared pornographic content of me online. My dignity,
so vanilla,
peace of mind, and hopes for the future were stripped away in a mere matter of seconds following the betrayal of someone I previously trusted. I am at least.
I can tell you right now, any nudes, if you ever see nudes of me, they are deepfakes.
The third person he has done this to.
Because I am,
I will not be commenting on the experience.
Very aware of.
He has hurt, as it is not my place.
Or it's going to be like the Bigfoot shot of just me.
To tell. I will, however, share my story in the hopes of preventing this from occurring again. I've known Destiny for about 5 to 6 years now, and often find myself in heavy disagreements with him. Despite this, I do my best to see best sides of all people, trying my hardest to spread positivity and create understanding where I can. It's corny, but I want to meet people where they are and focus on which ways we can build bridges.
That's not corny. That's admirable.
Together towards a better.
Wait a minute. The fact that she even said that's corny, this is what bothers me, guys. It's somehow corny trying to meet people at their level and just be like, hey, why do you think the way you do? Can I change your mind? What if you were sleeping in the photos?
Some people call this a fault of mine.
Well, at that, I mean, dude, I'd have to be a heavy sleeper.
Should be more careful. Those people are right.
I've had REM sleep in probably 23 years.
I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. Being severely terrified of leading someone on or SA, I thought I could trust Destiny, who I had had multiple long conversations with regarding consent and boundaries. So you can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed pornographic content of me without my consent. Yes, you read that right. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II sent pornographic content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before.
Oh my god, he's doing grooming shit. This is straight up grooming.
Then she published it to the whole world. Rest assured, despite never having met her, he at least spoke to her plenty of times on the phone. Of course,
how is that not becoming part of the narrative that he was also grooming these women?
He says,
is it because they're grown women? Because he's still using grooming tactics. That's just a fact.
Happened. I think it is just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. I do understand why
Bernie Simon had a video earlier about Destiny, but most people didn't take her seriously.
Destiny would knowingly and willingly put me in a position where I would receive non-stop sexual abuse and harassment. If we believe him, he was trying to impress a barely legal teenager using my body and my privacy. The betrayal, coupled with the hundreds of messages I've received filled with sexual harassment and abuse, have left me feeling hopeless and devoid of almost all happiness. The only thing that has kept me going is the hope that I can bring this man to justice, and have him face legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I've been speaking to lawyers about my situation and what to do, and have decided this is the best course of action. I will be suing him for violating U.S. Federal Code 15 U.S.C. 6851, civil action related to the disclosure of intimate images for publication of private facts in Florida. I will be seeking emotional and punitive damages for these actions. I've been told that a court case like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars. I'm terrified. I mean, this guy talks about potentially suing Hassan as if for fun, and Hassan actually has the resources to defend himself. I cannot imagine what he might try to do to me in the process. Sometimes I wonder if he does this as an intimidation tactic. I wonder if he's
2,000%. The fact that this guy got any power in at all is also going to his dude. Destiny is he's like a case study on why You do not want these nerds to have power. He's just as bad as Elon Musk. I'll be completely honest. He's just a better talker.
Trying to put fear into my heart when he casually talks about throwing money into a lawsuit with a multimillionaire who can fight back, as if it's an indirect flaunt and a warning over his capabilities of outspending me in whatever legal case I can throw at him.
Settlement will be made and life will go on. Yep.
At a request of my friend, I've been encouraged to link my Give Send Go regarding this case here in hopes that we can raise enough for me to legally succeed. GiveSendGo.com/sue Destiny. However, the next quote, Joe Rogan of the left, is, it cannot be someone that crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, and puts women's well-being and safety at risk.
Bloodstone, I actually found it. Yeah, it's her talking about Destiny, her time as work friends, and how Destiny acts around people in his personal life. Yeah. I found it. It's a 46-minute video. I think that I want to cover it in the fun half.
It cannot be someone who puts women in positions where they have to be sexually abused and harassed. It concerns me that Destiny has been interviewed as a potential DNC chair candidate, such as Marianne Williamson and Martin O'Malley, who have no idea about what he's done. As time passes, he tries to position himself to have interviews with increasingly powerful figures, such as Zelensky. I can't help but be filled with fear that Destiny might continue to succeed despite facing no repercussions for his actions. If the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream for allowing him as much access to spaces that would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. I've been told that the payout might not be worth the harassment and attention I will receive. In an ideal world, I would do this privately, but I've been told there's no realistic way the court will grant me anonymity. This means the only option is to go public. I've been told by a variety of people not to go public. I've been told by some people that Steven really does feel sorry, but I'm not inclined to believe them, especially taking into consideration his actions regarding me. Regardless, what Destiny did is unacceptable, and I believe he will do this again unless he faces justice. Has recently claimed that she will be taking legal action against kick streamer Steven Destiny on a federal level for allegedly participating in the non-consensual distribution of revealing photographs of her. In her post on X regarding the matter, Pixie provided a link to her Substack blog, which supposedly provides a detailed account of what allegedly occurred, claiming that Destiny had made the decision to share her personal images without her consent on November 29, 2024. And we read the letter in full yesterday. Destiny has responded to an accusation that he shared indecent images of a woman that were spread to others, claiming that he had done nothing wrong and will follow the legal process. Well, it really comes down to, did you have permission from the women whom you shared the images of? And the women are saying no. You did not have permission by them to share their images with another person, a third party. Isn't this a fucking crime? Like, this is a crime in Florida. Like, shouldn't this be taken a lot more seriously than simply fucking Desertsto or Sportskeeda or shit like that? Like, this is one of the biggest political streamers who has spent the last year being platformed by some of the biggest
Sportskeeda? Are you kidding me?
Academics who have been, debating the genocide.
Sportskeeda is one of the worst websites. I hate that one.
Going now campaigning or working for and trying to get into the DNC and trying to speak to DNC members and politicians and shit like that. Meanwhile, the shit is incredibly serious. On January 20th, content creator Pixie levied the accusation against Destiny, stating, on November 29th, I learned that the streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared pornographic content of me online. She went on to claim that she is at least the third person that he has done this to, adding that Destiny, whose real name is Stephen Bonnell II, had sent pornographic content to me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before. Then she published it to the whole world. She alleged that this is the version of events, but she believes that it is just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. In the Substack post, she continued, I will be suing him for violating U.S. Federal Code 15 U.S. C-851 civil action related to the disclosure of intimate images and for the publication of private facts in Florida. I will be seeking emotional and punitive damages for his actions. I've been told that a court case like this could potentially cost tens of thousands of dollars. I'm terrified at the request of my friends. I've been encouraged to link to Give Send Go regarding this case here in hopes that I can raise enough for me to legally succeed. She continued, let me be clear, Destiny has violated federal law and his transgressions against me. He has violated my consent and is directly responsible for the sexual abuse I have received. I am terrified. Destiny responds. He said, sometime in November, extremely sensitive and personal material of mine was leaked. This affected not only me, but many people in my life. I want to be clear. The leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I've never had the intention for any of these images to be published. But the leak, if the third party here, the person whom you sent the photos to, did you have permission by the people to send those photos to that person? Because they're alleging you didn't. They did not consent to you sending it to that third party. Then the third party did something in addition to that, which is to leak those images. That's also fucked. Both of them can be, in their own right, crimes. He added that he hasn't spoken out publicly because he's pursuing litigation against multiple parties and didn't want to bring more attention to the situation, especially as one person involved had expressed suicidal thoughts regarding it. He went on, since the leaks were first
The far right and the far left will donate to her cause.
circulated,
The unity we all wanted.
Pixie had stressed to me that keeping things out of the public eye was important to her. I've always said I would do my best not to confirm or publicize anything, and I kept my word. De Laguna, who had a legal background. Lauren has had a negative sentiment towards me after I rejected her romantic advances earlier this year. I understand that she organized the fundraiser to support Pixie's lawsuit against me, and I assume that she's been counseling Pixie on how to proceed. That same day, I received a message from Pixie where she suggested that she would create a post about me and go live after she had committed suicide. This concerned me greatly. I genuinely believe that she was still in mental anguish following the leaks weeks earlier. I responded in earnest, doing what I could to reassure her and letting her know that she had every right to pursue a legal course of action. At no stage did I try and convince her otherwise. That's so fucked up. So if someone comes forward and says, hey, by the way, I have suicidal intentions or anything like that, to then weaponize that after the fact, the accusation here is that you didn't have permission from Pixie or any of the other women who are now accusing him of this to send a third party the videos or the photographs or the audio recordings of them. That's what they're accusing you of. If that third party leaked them, that's an entirely separate crime from everything that had taken place in the first position. And yes, this is really, really fucked up that, you know, again, one of the biggest streamers is being accused of all this openly. Destiny also claimed that after speaking with a mutual friend, he discovered Pixie had allegedly been struggling financially, so he offered her money, to which she apparently said whatever price she would ask for would be too high and would only result in making her feel worse. He said later in the conversation with a mutual friend, Straighter Aid, she told me that Pixie didn't want me to cover the entire tuition for law school. Others told me that Pixie thought it would be appropriate for her to pay anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million. At no point did Pixie make a specific or explicit request for financial compensation. He did show text allegedly from Pixie confirming she wants Destiny to punish himself with a figure that would be hard to recover from. Destiny added, some of my personal messages have gone out to the world because of what happened, including multiple people, incredibly explicit videos of mine, many of which have been forwarded to family members and colleagues. Information has come out which has irrevocably damaged my personal relationships. I flat out cannot believe that
Yeah, I'm gonna just take this time to remind everybody that you can totally donate to this stream to support it, because this guy, this reprehensible douche, is a millionaire.
anyone would think I intentionally leaked this material to the public. That's not what you're being accused of. It's not that
Okay.
you leaked it, the third party leaked it, but it's that you sent a third party videos and, again, photographs of people who didn't consent to you sending that.
I can't wait for people to start running for president on their with their online handle. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna vote for Shoe
So
on
there's no
Head.
apology here to the individuals who have
Which,
been harmed by this. There is accusations of, I guess, extortion, or that someone is trying to get money out of them, and that's the reason why they're doing this. And now, in addition to that, what is going to happen to everyone who's like, if you and another person consensually film each other engaged in having sexual contact, and that's where the consent begins and ends, that you can film each other, you can use it for your own discretion or whatever you want to use it for. If you then send it to
It's such a good
third
dono
party,
noise.
you're breaking that consent. You don't have permission to show other people. That's the whole reason why people call this revenge porn. If someone is like, hey, yeah, you filmed the two of us having sex, and now we've broken up, or we're not in a relationship
President
anymore,
Moist.
we don't
Nah, because his own community calls him Charlie.
we
So
don't even engage with each other anymore. Do you still have those videos? Do you still have those photographs? Do you still have those audio recordings? Cherry confirms she's a victim of Destiny recording and sharing intimate actions without her consent.
oh, no kidding. Cherry was one of Zan's editors.
Cherry says, today I was made aware
Oh, this all makes sense. This
of an
all
intimate
makes
audio
sense
recording
now.
taken of me without my consent that was also shared without my consent. I'm upset right now, and I'm going to give myself time to process. This is serious. The person who received the recording from Destiny was not aware I did not consent to the recording. They recognized me by my voice and messaged me today out of concern. I don't feel comfortable sharing more.
Thank you, Rectangel. Rectangles. I did it. Thank you, Rectangles.
Now, Cherry confirms that she's a victim
Damn
of
it,
Destiny
you've been
recording
gone
and
too
sharing
long.
intimate actions without her consent. All
Wow.
of this is profoundly fucked.
Well.
It's something that should be taken a lot more seriously than people trying to frame the whole thing as
I'm a little bit more like Ronald Reagan than anybody knew.
internet drama, or this should be on live stream fails, or this should be on r/.
Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that.
This sounds like crimes were committed, sex crimes, numerous sex crimes to numerous individuals. One individual is accusing Destiny of recording her without her consent,
We
and
have
then
fun here.
sharing that recording with a third party. Another person is accusing Destiny of taking making consensually taken, I guess, photographs or videos, but then sharing those photographs or videos without her consent to a third party. That third party has leaked this to the horror of the other individuals involved, who obviously have become victims in this entire ordeal.
Oh no. Wait. Yeah. Hold on. Since recording this video, user @Cherry has stated she will be filing a police report and pressing charges against Destiny. Destiny has blocked me and banned me and people supporting me from his community. I have not done anything besides ask him for an explanation as to why I was assured this was something he didn't do to me. When I wasn't given one privately, I spoke publicly. I am not involved in any lawsuit or coordinating with anyone seeking justice due to the leaks in November, though they have had my empathy and support in their efforts. It is only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex without my consent and with no regard for me. Also shared the recordings with to others. 2 women have now let me know that they have received sexual recordings of me in September 2003 without my consent, or 2023. I thank them so much for their concern for me. No amount of public humiliation will ever make me regret being made aware of what was done to me. I will be filing a police report and pressing charges. Man. Maybe if I donate more, you'll remember my name. It's not about remembering. It's just literally... No. Is this... is that guy right there. Oh, man. That's too funny. All right. Yeah, dude, Destiny is... If this doesn't do it, like, he has Trump power. Do I have pets? That is my dog on the camera right there. Inverted Mystic. Yeah. No, dude, seriously though, like, this is nuts. How? And also, can I just say, like, if he had this reputation, how come there are just, like, how did he get away with this more than, you know, twice even? Like, this is nuts, guys. I feel gross. Can any of these people date from a local dating app or in real life? Jesus fucking Christ. No, because honestly, that's what ends up happening. They end up, like, you end up having so much in like, this happens in other circles too, like comedy circles. Trust me, if you've ever been like a theater kid, then you kind of understand how this works. Okay. You know, a lot of people are just, you know, horny people, and but yeah, I also do know that this, because you could probably credit streaming with destroying Destiny's marriage between the two of them. I mean, didn't they have... This is where I'm very confused, because I thought they had an open marriage. So obviously, if they had if one of them had an affair, that just means that they were actually carrying on a relationship with this person, and, you know, that's the ultimate, like, that was the betrayal or whatever. This is why I try not to comment too much on it, because I'm not in that, so I'm not into that. Personally, again, don't shame anybody that is. I feel an anxiety attack coming on, so I'm gonna go for a bit. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Yeah, I hope you can come back and just chill out with us, because yeah, sorry guys, I thought that I gave the warning, but I just realized right before I started that video I may not have given the actual trigger warning. My bad. Because money is money and fame. Yes. The fame part, maybe. I don't know. It does suck though. There are a few you know, streamers in this that, like Cherry. I'm kind of shocked at that, but that also explains something. I hope you're okay. Deep breaths. Yeah, Ryan, deep breaths, man. Please, like, if you're still here, please. Deep breaths. Just the top 1% of guys get all the women, and the top 60% of women get to choose anyone. That seems kind of reductive, but okay. I think it's more access, you know, they're able to have like these parties, and you do realize that, yeah, I mean, dude, I've seen some of that where it's like, what is going on? Do you box breathing? Doesn't he looks like his skin is soft and he is shaped like a troll? Yeah. Hey, what's wrong with soft skin? What's wrong with soft skin? Wait a minute. I'm a proponent of using cocoa butter to keep yourself nice and moisturized. What is wrong with soft skin? My man, you are going to look like a broken down purse by the time you're in your 40s if you do not take my my advice. So. But that's pretty privilege in power systems, which I oppose, yeah. What defines top percent is valid. I hate that thing. The I saw like the Jubilee about that, like the high value man and what is a high value man. Destiny wasn't part of that one. I forgot who was part of that. God, people be horny and dumb. Usually that's the reason. No thoughts, just horny. Yeah. Yeah, actually, this goes back to I forgot who did the joke. I think it was Bill Hicks. I might be misremembering that, but they were, the joke was, anytime you're about to make an important decision and you feel that little, tinge of horniness and you're about to, make a ruin your life decision, go jerk off and see if you still finish that way, or see if you feel that way. Most of the time, yeah. It's not men this time. I'm just looking at dating apps. Jamie, is that an example of women doing misogyny to themselves to divide? I don't know, Jamie, because honestly, it's like the fresh and fit crowd there. They kind of do prove that there are contingents of women that do think this way, and they're just literally so. It's not even. You could call it capitalistic, but they are just so materialistic that and just dumb. Like. At some point, they don't think past just like, I'm getting attention. Like, I always was bothered when I was coming up by dudes that would openly just be like, oh yeah, they have daddy issues, so, she's a keeper. It was like, wow. It is just so blatant, like, whoa. Haha, soft like baby Destiny has never worked a day in his life. Yeah, I've worked. Listen, I cannot say that. That dry air under those bridges can be really bad for your skin. Yeah, high value, etc. It gives heat to toxic masculinity and power systems such as we don't have a pretty face, then we don't matter. Yep. No, that's realistically, yeah. Also, now you're gonna start seeing it where like they start questioning like butch women, where it's just like, yeah. They're gonna start doing that too. Hell, Crystal Ball was just getting that in the Breaking Points comment section. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. It was Secular Talk. But yeah, somebody was going after Crystal. Women need higher standards to ensure the human race isn't full of losers. Yeah, no shit. Literally just natural selection and we're falling off. Well, it doesn't help that you have guys like me that are just, like, making decisions of, I don't want kids. I've had that brought up to me a few times where they're like, yeah, but you technically are the one who should. It's just like, I don't know what to tell you. A lot of women are shallows, men. Hell yeah. I will totally, yeah, I've seen it. Trust me, that there's one thing that social media has taught me. It's definitely that women aren't the monolith that we used to think, where it's just like, there's no way they could be like that. Yes, they can. It's just people, guys. Let's just remember, people could just be shitty people. Male, female, it don't matter, man. But you can't make an important life decision with you can't make an important decision in your life with full balls. Yep, Fire Fist, you nailed it. But capitalism does love materialism. You can't be a minimalist and don't have to be high maintenance, so it does cost a lot of money to do genders such as makeup, etc. Yeah. That's also why I argue, like, again, if the bourgeois class doesn't want us to start, doing the thing, they might want to start giving us a little bit more so we can have these, we can enjoy these things instead of being condescending all the time, just like, oh, you don't need avocado toast. You know what? Maybe cut back on your coffee consumption, blah, blah, blah. So sick of that. I have a job that caters to women and surrounded by women. They are not just going after the 1%, not even close. It is 20% of dudes not being their own person and make it a woman's problem. Yep. Oh, yeah. I think the biggest problem is, like, this goes back to my generation, is like an entire generation of women that were dating also became mothers. At least mine, at least my wife, she was just kind of like, well, in your case, at least it's not that bad, because yes, sometimes I do get asked, oh, are you buying these Pokemon cards for your son? It's just like, no. Mine is innocent. Women do have low-ass standards. We have to, yeah. I mean, I don't, again, I'm not trying to blanket statement, but yes. Modern women, unfortunately, it does kind of seem like they've lowered their standards a little bit. Especially when I look at, like, the Fresh and Fit and, like, the Andrew Tates. Like, the fact that these guys do get any play, like, that's always been kind of... If you're not doing pretty privileged, then they will do prejudice onto you, such as, what are you doing here? Yeah. Women do need higher standards. They need to be more real. They need more realistic standards. Damn it, Vern Mystic, you're starting to get every time I read another comment from you, I'm like, okay, listen, don't tiptoe near incels. Anyone can decide to not have children, that's okay. So having a family or children isn't for everyone, and it's not always the right choice. You do you. Yeah, trust me. I wish I could just be more comfortable with my position, but for some reason, you have all of these, and they're mostly conservative people that they always seem to hate their kids too. They always, like, especially if they're teenagers, they talk about them like they're pieces of shit. I have adult children, I've heard them talk about them like they're pieces of shit. Oh, my kids, they barely come around and they're a bunch of libs. Like, dude... There's nothing more overrated. I'm sorry. Like, if you had good parents and you are a good parent, great. But I'm gonna just say it, man. There's just like this large contingent of bad parents that are not talked about, and then they go out and they're just like, "How come you're not a parent? You should be miserable like me." Then you're judged again for not participating in the system. Yep. I don't want kids either. Human race is too greedy and dumb to make it past ourselves. If the earth doesn't kill us, we'll just... Yep, I totally... No chatter time. We can't breed humanity into being smarter people, or mostly the environment. Yeah. Today it was about young generation count the coffee machine as a life essential. Well... Again, I just love how everybody is just like micromanaging our spending. Like, don't you love that too? How they crash the housing market and they make it so much harder for us to live a good life the way that they did, for the price they did. And they're just like, why can't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps? That extra cup of coffee. Pokemon cards, why play TCG if it's not Magic? Shaking my head. Come on, dude. I hate elitist Magic players because it's a simple game, dude. Sometimes you just want simple, and also, surprisingly, somehow less expensive. Unless you play proxies, which I don't like doing. So, but I also delve into Magic. I've been playing, I've been doing Commander decks. I'm gonna buy the Final Fantasy ones. So I think I mentioned this before. As a guilt again, maybe if we learned from history, humans could have a chance to survive. But look at us now. We'll never learn fast enough to save ourselves. Yep. Again. And this is just for me, though. As I said, man, and my parents abused me. Your parents gave you a car and paid for your college. Exactly. We are not the same, and why should we be held to the same standard? Exactly. No, Nobody thinks that way. Dude, and it's also so messed up that the same people that have kids, they're just like, don't you ever tell me how to parent. They're the first ones to go and tell people how to parent. They're the first ones to tell them, don't shove trans rights down my throat. Don't shove this down my throat. It's just like, you know what? No, you're just so afraid of having a dick shoved down your throat. And it's mostly these dads that, you know, they want it. It's also why they do that thing where they're just like, oh yeah, he's going to prison. You know what that means. Yeah, we actually went through that yesterday where it's like, wait a minute. No, the only like thing that's shoved down people's throats is heteronormative like shit. Like every Disney movie, all of it. No, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. We also have to teach, or we also have low standards because our parents are the first are our first teachers, and some women have shitty dads or no dad. I don't want a car, but that's not normal to not want a car. It's according to the narrative. Well, it's if you don't need one. Like, if you're in a position where you don't need a car, I mean, you're right there. That's kind of, like, I'm not trying to say it's a privileged position, but, you know, sometimes, like, people are born out in the suburbs or whatever, and they just, because of their situation, they can't leave. And we repeat mistakes made by our mothers. Yeah. Well, it's the same way that we constantly, as men, make the same mistakes as our fathers, and this is also why I think that, specifically the millennial generation and so on, since, like, the gay, like, the right for, you know, gay marriage and all these, you know, different things like more trans acceptance, that's why it's kind of breaking their brains, because they're just like, what do you, our sons aren't turning out like us. Wait, you're telling me that repeating the bad things that my dad did to me, it didn't make me a better person, and now my kid's breaking the cycle? Wow, like that. I'll speak for myself, dude. My own father's like that. I hate to say it. Like, I'm not trying to call him out, but for real. I've caught him doing that, where he's just, like, he'll get mad that I don't react the same way. Kind of plays to, like, my politics a little bit, where he reacts, like, poorly, where he's just like, oh. What do you mean you're not fiscally conservative? It's just like, well, again, that would require me to have the same economy that you had. If you have 20 other reasons of marginalization preventing you from being chosen to work as you're held against other people and value systems, then you're spending my $4,000 a year on welfare to eat, get and maintain a car, still won't get me to work or give me work. Yeah. Hey, right, $4,000 yeah, it's about right. My mom thought Luigi was going to be abused in prison. I was like, no, he won't. Cut to the next day, the headlines, prisoners heard cheering for Luigi. Yep. No, and that's the thing. Your mom is one of those, like, I'm not trying to, like, put your mom on the spot, but if she thinks like this, then she's sick. Like, I think that people that honestly think like that are disgusting. It's the same people that will just go on Facebook and they'll openly just be like, save a child, kill a pedo. Like, literally, they're just like, and every time that something happens like that, or like, specifically like in the Nextdoor app, when there is a registry that pops up, they're just like, oh, hey, you hunters, you know what to do. Like, they lose their humanity. But yeah, I had a fix for that, where I'm just like, no, you literally give them the gun, and you do like, okay, big boy, since you don't have that, we don't have the power to kill, that's murder. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. I think that you understand that. The thing is, I'm not one for capital punishment, and they always try to bring that up. Like, I hate when they do the conflation of like, oh, so that means you're for this. It's like, no, I'm not for killing. It's like, lock them up forever, and then I'll even like go one further and say like maybe chemical castration or something like that. I don't have a full understanding of, you know, the science behind that kind of stuff, so I'm just saying. But yeah. Everybody gets very barbaric until it comes for them. And then they're just like, no! You're Batman? I may have learned from the man himself. No kill policy? Yeah. Dude, even absolute Batman, the Batman who's like sold as like the one that doesn't take any crap, still doesn't do it. No. Spider-Man and Batman. It's actually sad that you just made me realize that, but I do actually have the exact same policy as them. Dude. Thank you for that awareness. I appreciate that. Also, real quick, guys, if you're over on YouTube, please like the stream. It really helps me out, and sub to the channel if you haven't already. But yes, definitely please like the stream. We're definitely behind on likes today in comparison to other days, so let's get on that, guys. Also, follow over on Twitch if you haven't already. And if you guys do sub and follow, then guess what? It's gonna pop up on the screen. You guys are gonna see it. It's gonna be awesome. You guys get a little bit of that extra stuff. Our heroes mold us. Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly why, like, I always thought that this was kind of a reductive argument, but then I realized that it's a good argument. And it's that I've learned just as much of how to be a good person from, you know, Batman and Spider-Man comics and even Dragon Ball Z than I have from the Bible. So anytime somebody's just like, oh, where'd you learn your morality from, though? Yeah, I always kind of come back at that. My mom was under the impression prisoners don't have souls versus fantasizing about violence in prison. Yep. Yeah, people that aren't reformists are like, that don't believe in reform, that they just believe it's literally, oh, you made one mistake and you go in the cage. They can never put themselves in that position until it happens to them, where they make a mistake. And then, like the January 6ers, where they're just like, look, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. They're coming after me. Look. I hate it. I absolutely hate people like that. I hate the fact that these are the people in charge right now. That is something that is bothering the crap out of me. It is also why I've been ignoring a little bit of the news, is because, yeah, it is ridiculous. Like, I did have to ignore a lot of the news yesterday about, like, the January 6ers getting out, even though I had heard about it. I heard about the thing on Majority Report this morning. The guy wasn't watching, where they showed a guy who got interviewed because both his kids got locked up, and he's just like, I would die for that, man. It's just like, okay. It doesn't work that way. It's simply, Steve, you can't disapprove and disagree with someone's crime and behavior, but if you harass, murder, etc., then you're not stopping them from doing that bad thing or removing the behavior from society. You're just doing more bad behavior. Yeah. I'm a citizen. I don't have a sovereign authority. I'm starting a new religion. Uncle Iroh-ism, the old man from The Last Airbender. Nice. Wait, no, that's the other guy. I can't speak to this. Wait a minute. Kirk's about to get really mad at me. Fire Fist and Wrecked also, yeah, I admit it, guys. I admit it. Still haven't gotten past, what, episode 3? Fire Fist, one of these days, we're just gonna sit down and we're just gonna have to shotgun the entire thing. I thought we tried to do that once, though. We just made a religion. Uh-oh. Contact the tax bureau, guys. Come on. You know what's up. Start filling out your paperwork. Let's go. Oh, man. Dog. Oh, dog just went behind the chair. So, dog cam. Go off for a little bit. Uncle Iroh is my father figure. Nice. I mean... Oh, God. Oh, man, I just kind of thought about that. Let's see. Father figures. In media. Uh-oh. Man. I never looked at a, like, buddy, like, ooh, a father figure. I did look at, like, people in my life like that. It was mostly, like, my brother, my cousin, people I looked up to. Winners talk about how the world should be, not how it is. Really use horticulture to get through this first couple episodes. Yeah, Oh, dude. Can we just wait? Can we fast forward them? Like, can we watch it in 1.5 or like 1.25? That might help. That might help because because the first 3 episodes, I don't know why, dude, they're just so rough. And you were the one that told me, you're like, yeah, episode 4 is where it pops off. I'm like, why would they do that? Why would you wait to make the show so good till after people are just like, well, this is the pilot, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, we can. Oh. All right. Well, then I think that works. Oh God, now I got people actually jumping on this. They're just like, Discord. Yeah. All right. Well, maybe we do a watch party. That actually, you know what? I haven't done a watch party on Discord yet. That could be fun. The only point of the first couple episodes is world building. Yeah, I know. I understand. And the world building is important, but I don't know, dude. Like, I think I remember when we were watching the first episode, and I was just like, why did they make them so annoying? And you're like, you end up loving them. I'm like, not here. I was hooked episode 1, dog. I don't know. I don't know. It starts slow, and then I didn't feel like it picked up. And honestly, I think that I was also at that point where might have smoked a little too much. Who knows? It happens. People who judge based off the first episode are kind of bad viewers. Yeah. Well, I don't judge based off that. That's the thing. What I do is I tried to get through it, but I also admit that I have so much other media to consume that it's like it was just kind of hard for me to like be like, okay, I'm gonna pivot to this. Like, dude, I still haven't even watched Dragon Ball Daima, so like I've watched maybe I watched 2 episodes. So Zuko is like if Kylo Ren made even a little bit of sense. I'm alive. Why are we talking about father figures and Avatar The Last Airbender? Because we're talking about how father figures and women in general started kind of falling down these, bad examples and carrying on bad examples. And then we ended up here, and we accidentally created a religion based off Uncle Iroh. So, and then I kind of stunlocked a little bit because I was like, well, I haven't actually seen The Last Airbender. I've only seen like the first few episodes. Hey, I show you something funny AF? I mean, sure. Or I'm not watching 2 seasons of this crap to get excited. Yeah, yeah. But if you're one of those people who is like, yeah, but season 3 is so good. Yeah. Nah, that's happened to me too, where they're just like, come on, man. You just got to get through that first season, dude. It's like, no. The way that this usually works is if the first season is fire, then okay, then I can catch on. It's what sucks is like, what show has it? What show has it where it's damn near perfect, where it's just like every single season and episode was just good. The Wire. Sorry. I literally answered my own question. It's Rey from Star Wars. Her abandonment made her family lonely. Or by her family made her lonely. Huh. Well, can I just admit that the what was it, episode 7? It wasn't bad. And then episode 8 could have been awesome if Leia didn't. I mean, if Leia wasn't, if she didn't Mary Poppins her way back, that would have been much more, there would have been much more gravity behind that. And then like maybe have a Force vision or something. That would have been fine. But I hated that. That ending was awful. Gravity Falls is fantastic. Yeah, then you know what? That's another show that I've only been able to catch like a few episodes of. I enjoy it, but I've just never been able to see more of it. Same with Steven Universe. Adventure Time was like one of those guys. Like, this is the thing. The fact that I just said Adventure Time should kind of give you a hint of when I started falling out of, watching every show, and then, yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a comfort show. I wouldn't expect it to blow you out of the water. It has good philosophy, writing, and art. Oh, yeah. Amazing World of Gumball. That was actually one of them. That was one of the ones that I watched. I love the Amazing World of Gumball. That show was legit. Like, I remember seeing the first episode and just being like, how is this on a children's network? It belonged on Adult Swim, because there were some episodes where I was like, what? Is literally the best show of all time, objectively. I knew Kirk would pop up here. I knew it. People say Andor is hard to get into until episode 3. Yes, actually. No, that's a good example, Sean Smith, and I will admit that. The first 2 episodes are kind of like sluggish, but episode 3 is where it picks up and everything just makes sense. Gravity Falls is Twin Peaks for children. Huh. Does it have Twin Peaks, like, jokes, too? I wouldn't put it past them, because, like, some of those shows, man, like... I don't know, it was the same with Rick and Morty, though. I never got into Rick and Morty. Like, I kind of fall into what I like, and then I just... somebody said it, actually, comfort food. I'll have those moments where I really also should, like, use that to go and get into new things. I'll then put on an episode of Star Trek Voyager that I've seen, 80 times. And yeah, sometimes it's just nice. The hot dog episode from Gumball is funny. Kyle MacLachlan is in the last episode. Oh, no kidding. I don't know either of those. Okay. I mean, as I said, I know Gravity Falls just from like the few episodes I've seen, and Twin Peaks. If you never watched Twin Peaks, that is it. Okay, Twin Peaks is one of those ones. If you like avant-garde kind of stuff, and something with some like hard mystery to it, it's a good show. I just don't like the fact that you have to then like go watch Sleepwalk. What was it? Sleepwalk with Me. Bro, Chowda. They're like in the tent and like Gumball is on top of him and then hugs him. Yeah. Oh man. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Infinity Train is a great show. Similar vibes. I've watched Star Trek Voyager 3 times, I believe. Seen all Star Trek except for the original series. Oh, really? Yeah, it's Firewalk with Me. That was it. Firewalk with Me. If you like surrealism, you'll like Twin Peaks. Yeah. I mean, I'll admit that David Lynch's Dune was also, it was good. The one thing I really like about the Lynch Dune is the fact that they have internal, like the internal monologuing. That was cool. But some of the things that he changed were a little... I want to have a sit down with all my media father figures and cry. I feel like they'd fix me. I don't put too much stock in that. Oh, wait a minute. Wrestling guys. Like Macho Man. He was like somebody I would look up to as a father figure. Yes, I take that back. Sorry, guys. CM Punk. I've met CM Punk and I did have that moment where I was like, oh, can you be my big brother? Yeah, I watch Voyager. I love Disney movies. So do I. Whatever. Goofy movie is one of my favorite movies of like all time. I tried to watch Deep Space Nine. Same. Deep Space Nine it's a hard... actually, that's a perfect example of one that you can just watch later seasons of, and you don't even really need to watch the first ones. Deep Space Nine, I did... watched the first 5 episodes to get like the world building down, and then I watched the Cardassian Wars. I think that's in season 2, but yeah, that was it. And then the rest of it, I'm just like, where's Worf? I'd rather watch the one where Worf's in it. Almost all of Star Trek, missing some newer stuff in old movies. Some of the newer stuff is actually really good. I mean, Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds is awesome. definitely recommend it. But if you don't watch Discovery beforehand, you might be a little lost. And I'm one of those rare guys. I really like Discovery. There were some parts of it that were like, bad, but overall, I enjoy it. Mulholland Drive is another. I forgot about Mulholland Drive. That's a good. Yeah, that's a really good one. It's a good David Lynch film, but it's not a good Dune film. Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, Vallejo's Dune is just so good. Dune and Dune 2 is just, it is so awesome. I absolutely loved it. The Traitor is the best on Peacock TV. I'll give that a shot, David Wayne. I've not seen The Traitor, and I've been looking for is it a short show or is it like multiple seasons? Because that's one thing I have to watch out for. Trying to kind of keep it to where I can, like, if it's one season, then that's perfect. I'm fixated on COD these days. I just want to sit with Price or Ghost and just straight complain about my damn COs. Blade Runner, yeah. I like Maze Runner, but I don't understand crap about it. Maze Runner? Like, man. This is where I start, like, feeling a little bit of my age. Like, Maze Runner, wasn't that just one, like... It's one of those, like, Hunger Game style movies, or, like, Hunger Game ripoff movies, right? Or stories. I don't know. I tried. Pep, do you like Hassan? Why did you write it? I was about to say, why'd you write it like... Oh, because you did it backwards. Do I like Hassan? Yeah, no, I actually really do. I have totally, like, turned the corner on this one. I have a lot of respect for Hassan. A lot. And honestly, I'm going to be a lot more charitable with him because he has a lot of haters and he's got a lot of people that kind of, like, control the narrative as far as just, like, the stuff that he says. I got to say, like, the Ukrainian stuff, I didn't get the full story on that. And then I did the thing where I built my my opinions on that, and it didn't do any good for me. And it honestly, like, I got out of his content for a long time because of it, and yeah, I just think it's not fair. And also, for somebody that doesn't necessarily believe in karma, I am just trying to put out good things and good, energy and good vibes. So yeah, Hassan is evil. He's not evil. What? Man, Kirk, you're really in you're in full oh god, devil's advocate mode. I literally popped into this one of his streams the other day. He said some clown shit. It turned me off of him so quick. What'd he say? See, that's the thing. I'll be completely honest. Because I do this, I don't get to watch his stream. I get to see the occasional clip channel or the occasional clips, and that's really it. But I also, like I was saying, I appreciate the fact that, like, he really lately has been putting his money where his mouth is. He does a lot of charity streams. He was he's hugely involved in like the fire, the LA fire, and also, sorry, my computer just made really noise. I'm in full pep trolling mode. I promise you, I love the trailer. I'll check it out. I like, what's his name? Alan Cummings. He's really good. So, I remember the first thing I saw him in. It was, he was Boris in 007. Wait. Inverted Mystic. Wait. Who said what now? He said January 6th was 100 times worse than 9/11? What? Huh. I don't think he was being serious, dude. I don't think he was being serious. He was 100% serious? I mean, he's not banned. He's on right now. What are you talking about? He's banned. I'm literally staring at his channel, like, as you said that. I don't know. Nah, see, Inverted Mystic right here. This is the stuff. This is what I was just talking about, where it's like, nah. Okay, cool. Okay, watch. I'm not gonna watch his stream live. No, go ahead. Clip it. That's the nice part. No. Clip it. But if you're clipping it, make sure you clip all the context. Clip the at least first 5 minutes and then the 5 minutes afterwards. I hate people that do clipping where they'll just clip what they want and then, right, you find out yeah, it was some pretty reprehensible stuff that they said, and then they have a but afterwards. Pep, this community is effing awesome. You can't say nothing without people calling you out. Dude, I know. Hey, you know what? I'm fine with it. Trust me. This could be worse. Could be way worse. Dude. Yeah, no clip chimping. Please, yeah, no clip chimping. I prefer that we don't do that. Although, you know what? Kirk has already done that to me, so... Shit, I think I've provided him with enough just to make songs. Oh, speaking of, Kirk, I did send you something over on Discord. It was an idea for an intro song. Oh, no, I guess I didn't send it. Hold on one sec. Why is this not letting me send it? Whatever. Yeah, here, I'll, there's something going on with Discord. Give me a second. Something... Oh, the link's dead. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. I gotta find a new one. Shoot. Ryan, we love having you here. Yeah, man. No, Ryan, I gotta say, it's awesome. Like, the fact that you came here and you really did, like, you thought that you were going to be hated. You thought that you were going to be unwelcome in this community. And on top of it, man, I think that, you know, you were definitely in a rough place, but I really, really, like, appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the way that you interact with the community. I think that, you know, you've been awesome, so give yourself some credit, man. Please do. Like, this community is awesome, to be honest. It is. I'm telling you guys, it is. That's why yesterday was kind of like, it threw me a little bit, because, you know, having Lena go off like that, because Lena's cool. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Lena's cool. Like, I've had good interactions with her. They are always kind of like popping in and saying what's up, but yeah. Oh, here. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. There it is. Can I not? It's not letting me. There we go. There you go. I just spilled water all over me. Crap. Move. My water bottle betrayed me. I found the video and set a timestamp so you have all the context. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, shoot. Ben, can you do me a favor and send that to Discord? Because I can't look at the link through here. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on, give me one sec. Yeah, Son's saying this is kind of what started the ad hoc. Hey! Well, then I don't want... Oh, wait, guys. Then I can't... I don't want to do anything that might screw up my Twitch, then. So... PewDiePie... I forgot. Yeah, somebody just said it. I forgot that he existed. Yeah. Wait, that guy's still a thing? Yeah, but just send it through Discord, please, and then I'll be able to take a look at it. As I said, I want to make sure that there's nothing that could, well, he's back now, so I doubt it's an issue. Oh, this was a while ago. Okay. I don't watch him anyway. He had some crazy stuff that messed with ads. Again, I'm not trying to force Hassan, like, trust me, dude, I'm not one of those YouTubers. Like, I only care if you enjoy this program. Like, if you don't enjoy Hassan, you are more than welcome to. Like, trust me. Not trying to force anybody to just be like, oh, I have a different opinion because this other YouTuber I like, you know, he told me that I should like him. No. The only ones that I will say that for are the Majority Report. When people are just like, I don't like Sam Cedar, I'm like, why? Is it because you heard something bad about him, or is it because you just genuinely don't like him? Most of the time, I've only run into one person that was just like, no, I don't like him because he's smug. I'm like, okay. Like, you send the N-word. I was making jokes about tribes in Africa, holding up the sign. What? I don't know about that. Hold on, Wrecked. You know a little bit more Hassan lore than I do. So can you verify some of this? Because I'm not sure if, like, I know that some of this is also like, I'm just saying, can we see him saying things? Or I'm just saying, can see him saying things. Wait, so did he say it or not? I'm lost on that one, okay? As long as the person who hates the sun hates Joe Rogan equally, that's true. He's talking about PewDiePie. Oh. My bad, I thought he was talking about Hassan. Alirda here, hot the stash. Guys. Wait a minute, she's not the fun police, what are you doing? Yeah, as a Jew, felt weird watching those PewDiePie clips. I have no idea. I am so lost on this one. Again, I didn't even know he was like still around. I thought he like had a kid and just like wasn't on YouTube anymore. Is he still even around? Like, I am so confused. Well. Thank you for the information, but I'm also sorry that I confused that with Hassan, because like I'll be completely honest, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? Some superstars. Destiny. Hold on, guys. I need to put some kind of report on here because I have got to pee. Oh, wait. He's back. Okay, you know what? Screw it. You guys can just hang with the dog here for a minute. Fun police, geez, I should have waited to make that. Yeah, come on, man. That one was easy. I ain't no pig dog cop. I like the fact that that's what got her. She's just like, hey. Don't you dare. How dare you? As she's slapping a nightstick in her hand. But then she does the cute little swirl that like the Keystone Cops used to do. I mean, can we just go back to that where at least with the nightstick where they do the like little whistle and the Smoosh is still around. My sis was watching him, or was showing me some of their new clips. Interesting. I feel like chair react time. Yeah, yes. All right, chair react, because I gotta be good to my kidneys. I'll be right back. Sucks. Oh, I forgot to put. I hate to admit this. I had dinner plans and I forgot to start my crock pot. Well, there goes those dinner plans. All right, what is Smosh? I now I'm lost again. Uh-oh. Oh, piss stream. Yeah. This video is awesome. I mean, hey. Yes, piss maxing. Oh, he was the most subscribed channel for a while? Good for him. If you guys haven't subbed to my channel yet, please do. Also, leave a like on the stream. Are you serious? Guys, I think Lena actually just unsubbed. Well, that sucks. That's not the way I wanted that to go. That's not gonna help. Damn. Smosh was one of the first huge things on YouTube. Or was one of the few. Oh, that. Okay, yeah. All right. Can we make piss maxing a tenet of the new religion? Well, I'll tell you right now, like, I am not holding. I'm not doing the thing where I hold it for forever, because man, I almost caused some issues there, like bad issues. Give me a sec. All right, cool. Can I ask a good question? Sure, Dave. Shoot. What's your good question? Although I always, when people are just like, I have a good question, and then if it's a bad question, then I hope you understand that I'm going to call it out as such. Just be prepared. So make it good. Like, you got definitely be on your toes for it. I have a good question. We have two good questions. Uh-oh. Well. Two good questions. I can't handle more than one good question, guys. Come on now. am afraid of good questions. Only bad questions, guys. No, I'm kidding. What is the nickname you have for your dog when rolled up? Like, well, he looks like a cinnamon roll. Our dog is tan, so he's in cashew mode. We actually, we just call him like a little Autobot. Because he legit transforms. Like, he is a long, lanky dog who, especially when he like sprawls out, he's about like damn near 6 feet tall. Like, I think that we measured him at like 5'11". But yeah, man, he can fit himself into like a little suitcase. So yeah, he's a little transformer. There we go. Either that or cinnamon roll. Actually, the funniest part is there, Fen. I call my dog or my cat when he does that just Lil Floof. So, seeing your name, I was like, oh, hey, I have a bad question: drink solids or eat liquid? That is a bad question. Wow, that was especially bad. That was like so well thought out bad. Gotta give you some credit for that one. I call my good boy a pretzel when he curls up. Yeah, pretzel dog. We'll do. There's pretzel dog, then there's super dog, like he does the Superman, where he does his little sprawl. Let's see. He's on. God, you know what? I'll post it in Discord today after the show. I have one of the best pictures of him where he's looking at just like some. I think that I had a treat in my hand. Oh, gotta watch that. And he just goes like full cross-eyed for it. It's very funny. At Fire Fist, only when you're out of work can you relax and go lowercase. Sorry, while I work, I have caps lock on. LOL. Oh, yeah. You know what? That actually makes sense. That's actually no. It is the truth. It's the truth. I love the fact that, that actually is a real thing with you. Have you seen the reason the pineapple hurts your mouth? No, wait. Because now that you said that, even like when pineapple is shaved, it does kind of hurt your mouth. Huh. Why? Don't get me curious and then don't answer it. Oh, wait a minute. Are you in YouTube chat? No, wait. You're in Twitch chat. Come on. I work in customs, so I get to see Trump's tariff damage firsthand. Oh, dude, that's right. One of these days, I'm going to have just have a voice call with you and have you actually kind of go through some of that. Because, man, like, you literally get to see it. Little pineapple needles. Oh, is that it? Is that actually what it is? It's kind of like Spider-Man's finger, like when they did the close-up, which, have you guys seen that meme where it's just like, I feel so sorry for Mary Jane? It's just like, ooh, yeah, good point. Pineapples have an enzyme that dissolves meat, and we are meat. Oh. Wait. So it's, isn't enzymes that dissolve meat, isn't that just acid? Like, that's just acid. Wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna get me all scared now. It's just like every time I go to eat pineapple now, I'm just like, you're eating me! Ah! That's far worse to drink solids than eat liquids. It's from a Hebrew song called Purger Purger. That's quite the name. She liked it with the extra cream. She likes the extra cream. Check the memes, chat. Yeah, you guys are actually doing a good job here. Well, I can already talk about what's happened with when Trump did the Chinese tariffs. Yeah, so like one What's the percentage at right now? Like, is there... Because he said that he was going to do a blanket percentage, so are they already instituting like 25%, or is it just kind of all over on, you know, different goods? Yeah, when you eat pineapple, the pineapple eats you. Yeah, Dave, you never asked your question. Pineapple can hurt your mouth because it contains enzymes, bromolamine, which breaks down proteins, including the inner lining of your mouth, causing the tingling and burning sensation when you eat it. We learned something today that, honestly, this one's going to stay. This one, the percentages are bases on what goods they are right now. Okay. So, like, food, actually, is a good one. Like, food imports. Rice. Actually, is there a, one on rice? Also, are you seeing any of the coffee, tariffs and... Or are there tariffs on coffee? Because I also know that there's, because of global warming, there's a whole thing with production, and it actually causing a huge problem with that. Yeah, because, God, the coffee brand that Majority Report works with. Although, you know what? No free plugs here. Nah, I'm kidding. Was it Just Coffee? JustCoffee.coop? Yeah, that's it. It can go 5 to 50. Jeez. It's quite the, huh. My food team is complaining really hard right now because they can't find providers. Oh, I did see that farm workers are not showing up at farms due to fear of raids. Yeah. I did kind of see, like, that's where I was reading a bunch of that, and then I also saw, like, agricultural products are about to skyrocket in cost. Excuse me. That song is filled with weird lyrics. I myself don't always get so fair's fair. It's a weird song, but it's catchy. It's got a weird name. Not gonna lie, Stargate goes hard though. Yeah, Stargate's great. God, I still feel so burned by the last show that they had. Was it Universe, Stargate Universe? Never did get that finished. That last episode of that. All right, guys. So let's go into some of the news here. I know, 2 hours in. Hey. All right, no dog cam for this one. All right, guys, this is the ground news segment. Hey, what up, Mike? How you doing, dude? Oh, wait, no, Stargate is the new thing Trump launched? What? What is what? He's calling it Stargate? He's calling it Stargate. He's calling it Stargate. All right, first they take the United Federation of Planets flag, and then now Stargate. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Thoughts on the Rittenhouse verdict? Oh God, don't get me started with that. I slapped the link in politics chat. Let's riot until the dog cam comes back. Oh, then the dog would have to go back on his bed. I'm not gonna force him to do that. So, and unfortunately, I cannot just move cam. Oh, you guys are really gonna do this, huh? Fine. See, look, proof. Don't ask, man. Started with Doc app. Found out I got a mild case of pneumonia on top of some sinus stuff. Oh, that sucks. Man, I hope that stays a mild case, because, yeah, pneumonia, that's no joke. My mom had that, and it turned into a really a bad case, so I'm just being silly. No, you're leading the revolt. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. You come back and you start revolts. Troublemaker. I'm kidding. I kid. All right, guys. I was dead serious about this, though. We're going into the ground news segment. I'm going to move this down so we can actually see some of this. All right. So, Trump administration directs all federal diversity, equality, and inclusion (DEI) staff to be put on leave. Yeah, did you see that, guys? Trump administration is directing that all federal DEI staff be put on paid leave, and agencies must develop layoff plans according to a memo from the Office of Personnel Management. So it's weird. The fact that they're just going after DEI hires now is kind of doing reverse DEI, where they're just firing people based on the fact that they are, you know, perceived as DEI hires, but they're not even going like on a case-by-case basis where these people might be actually good at their jobs. Like, whatever. What are we watching? We're watching me go through the ground news segment of the day, which, as I said, this segment is sponsored by Ground News. So if you guys would like to join Ground News, use the link in chat. You guys can get 40% off of it. And right now is the time to get Ground News, because the way that the algorithms are pushing news, and if I'm telling you, if Zuckerberg and Elon, they control it all, like, then what? Then what, guys? So Ground News is definitely a good thing to have in your life as far as breaking through algorithms and seeing every story that we can possibly get, where all the bias lies, all of it. Because you can, again, look at the ownership, figure out exactly if it's a new media conglomerate, if it's, you know, individual, corporation, private equity. Yeah, private equity has its own news divisions, guys, by the way. So, yeah, we're watching dystopia in real time. That's a great take on this. But, again, if you want to follow the dystopia in real time and make sure that you're getting all the news on it, get yourself a Ground News sub. Use code PEPTALKS in the description. Just anxiety, nothing major, and watching the country fumble, you know. Same old, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right back to it, guys. Right back to it. At least we got 4 years off. I will at least say that. At least we got the 4 years to just kind of process the fact that we're still in this madness. Because you know how the Dems did anything. See, I'm doing the thing, guys. All right. President wired DEI employees put on leave. His first day. Companies for practices he labeled as dangerous, demeaning, and immoral. Okay, cool. So we need to hire all those these lily whites that are still going to be super underqualified for all these positions. So, funny enough, they're probably firing the DEI ones to bring the H-1B visa positions in. He's not going to leave? No, I don't think he is. Honestly, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if 2026 is where he actually tries to just be like, we're not having a 2026 election. It's like, oh, that's not how that works. Like, even if you don't want elections, then we still have elections for Congress. But, and then you're going to see all the sycophants just going, yay, Daddy Trump dictator, woohoo, I want a king. Like, that's all they want. They just want somebody to constantly tell them what to do and make people that they perceive as being others and make them feel bad, or so they can feel good. Again, it's just this weird freaking thing that they do. What if something happens? How is his admin gonna handle it? Well, who knows? Who knows, guys? Because where do you go after this? The one thing that we have to remember, for as much as we feel like we're on the back foot, dude, once he's gone, they're in just as bad a position. So, haven't people heard Trump is staying forever? His ghost will haunt us till after death. I mean, that's why they're trying to push Barron like so much. Like, honestly, which I do love the fact too, that now Barron is the favorite son. So you get to see Barron being like propped up, and because he's like the good-looking young son with so much charisma, he's just like his dad. that you're literally seeing the rest of them seethe. Like Eric Trump, he's doing that weird thing with his hands where he's just like, I always perceived lefties as fragile and pale until I met Daddy Destiny. Yeah. Dude. Oh my god. I'm pushing the mods today, Kirk. God, I already lost a sub technically because of you, so let's be careful. All right? All right? Can we? Can we just... God. Still can't believe that, though. Stop, not Daddy Destiny. Yeah. Alright, let's go to residents under mandatory evacuation in northern Los Angeles County and for significant wildfire outbreaks since the fatal fires. Hughes Fire has quickly grown to over 5,000 acres, prompting mandatory evacuations in Castilla County. Issued an executive order for cleanup and flood control in fire-impacted areas. You know what? Hold on. I actually think I have something. We got a live look at the wildfires right here.
I think that it's time for us to sit down, and this is not a criticism, because believe me, I think at every layer of government, there's room for improvement, but it's an opportunity for us to hit the reset button and actually look at what's in the best interest of this region, especially given we know that housing is already a shortage of it. So
straight from the inauguration out to California, and now we are going out to a brush fire in Granada Hills.
Gil Levis and Sky 5 with the details. What can you tell us, Gil?
Well, John and Sam, this started just before 4 o'clock this afternoon. You can see the brush fire here burning along the northbound lanes of the 405 freeway, just south of the 5 freeway. You see the fire department has arrived on scene now, and they have shut
Mike
down
James,
the
what's
lanes
up?
of the northbound 405
Pretty sure
freeway,
Lena
just
actually
south of
left
the
our
5
community.
freeway. Again, brush fire breaking out along the slope of the freeway now. As I tilt up, you'll see this is Eden Memorial Park Cemetery that's there on the east side of the freeway. On the west side of the freeway, there are some homes and apartments on that side. You can see the smoke is going that direction from east to west. But right now, it's running about
Are these fires still burning homes and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, and this is the largest one to spark in the last few days, because the wind started dying down and they got a little bit of a break. But yeah,
they're saying about a half acre on this hillside that is being
no need.
by
Yeah,
some of the winds out here. But again, a lot of active flame in this grass that's burning here.
I cannot take responsibility for that. I will not.
Fortunately, nothing uphill other than the cemetery. No structures are threatened at this point. They are concerned about embers being cast across to this side of the freeway. This is going to be up.
No, I'll be completely honest with you guys. Kirk and everybody else involved. Yes, she was completely out of line. So
of Bulcher Avenue here, those apartments are on the right hand side of your screen. But for now, the fire department has arrived, and they should be starting to put water on the fire. I'm waiting to hear if they're going to bring in an air resources, water dropping helicopters to combat this fire. But for now, it's burning unchecked on that hillside next to the 405 freeway. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
And we hope the air support can come out, can help to stop this quickly. I know we've talked about this at length, but a couple Tuesdays ago in the Palisades fire, that's what we were missing, was that air support to kind of put an end to it, or at least create a line around it. So hopefully that happens soon.
Absolutely, Sam and John. The winds aren't strong enough to keep the aircraft down. We're getting bounced around a little bit here in Sky 5, but they should be able to bring in those assets if they need them.
All the more important to get on top of this thing quickly. As we have seen in these latest fires, it's that ember cast that is so dangerous. And while Gil mentioned right here that this fire is not threatening any structures, any homes, anything like that, the potential is very real, especially if those winds kick up and they're unable to get on top of this fire quickly.
And you see some hand crews that are moved in here very quickly to combat the fire. That's a good sign. But at this point, no structures threatened, like you said.
And this again is on the northbound side of the 405 freeway in Granada Hills, just south of the 5, about a half acre. Here you see CHP helping to control traffic as many of those drivers have to stop and go into those middle lanes there to go around this fire. Gil,
Yeah, that smoke is insane.
well, how's the traffic looking if we can zoom out to see? Oh, smoke's covering it for the most part.
yeah.
The traffic.
Yeah, okay, so here, this is the live look.
Schools in Castaic have been evacuated, and picking up children is going to be really, top of mind for the parents. That's what's happening now.
Okay, so now this actually became the Hughes fire then.
To this 50-acre vegetation fire near Castaic Lake. Rapid rate of spread and spotting, which we're seeing with the wind and the embers that fly and can catch other things on fire, and Kaya's been saying that low humidity is a big issue with the red flag warning that we're under.
It got a lot worse.
Brush being a big concern.
Yeah, it's a big deal, the humidity. I mean,
dude, what's going on here? What is that?
More of a serious issue we can see. Alina, can you hear us?
Hi, yes, I can hear you. So we're here. It is a wind, but nothing like the winds we saw in the Palisades fire or Eaton fire. Where they were, gusting very, very extremely. These are not as high of winds. So aircraft is able to fly. We have James Ramos on the ground. He is a KTLA photojournalist.
Why is this smoke so much worse than the last one?
Who is on the scene there, and he also is a resident.
Is it because there's no wind?
So James, I'm wondering if you can tell us a little bit about what you're seeing and your knowledge of the area, and if you're impacted. I hope not.
Well, Anna, you've always got a guest spot welcome here. And I always appreciate the interaction, so.
Yes, Lauren, hi, Glenn. I'm actually located here on Ridge Route Road. Just north of North Lake Elementary. As you can see, we got firefighters working their way up Ridge Route Road. North Lake Elementary has been evacuated already. All the parents came and picked up their kids. And as you can see right now, the fire has not spread across the lake. And that's important. That's an important note. Because once it crosses over the lake, we can have a really big, large amount of fuel that can burn.
Yeah, you certainly don't. I
now,
mean,
if
not
you
only.
look down here, this
All right,
is
hold on.
tested.
Where I go?
It looks like a lot of brush, but then it butts up against all these strip malls or businesses. And then if I move a little bit over to the west, you can see this evacuation warning, which is all
working very closely together to try to put this fire out as quickly as possible.
Obviously, the fight here is to
Actually,
try to save.
it's kind of funny that Kirk, Illyria, at least do a happy hotline. At least your voice is yummers. My wife actually commented on that, Anna. She said that you have a very pleasant voice.
Those homes, but also a big concern of this thing jumping the 5 freeway.
Certainly, there's also quite a bit of smoke across the 5 freeway. We do definitely want to make sure that we remind folks to be especially careful. I know that we are also bringing additional firefighting resources continually through that area. So just be especially careful and make sure that you give way for the firefighting resources to also get to where they have to go quickly.
All right. Well, we'll keep up with that. These wildfires are nuts, guys. Like, I know that the news is kind of just, they're getting over, especially with the presidential inauguration, but all of a sudden it's just like, this is getting worse, guys. This is getting a lot worse. Oh, no. Okay. Actually, I have an MR segment today. Woohoo! I'm gonna be hopping off soon. Might be back later. Behave yourselves. Nice. Wow, that was spreading fast. Exactly, because that was a 46-minute video. And it just, like, from the start It was a little contained fire on the freeway. By the end, they had to evacuate that entire area, and now LA County, it looks like LA County in its first significant wildfire outbreak since the fatal fires is evacuating. SoCal brush fire. Isn't this a season where these fires happen, or is it just bigger? It's much bigger. No. Actually, so it is wildfire season, kinda. But right now, usually in January, there's a wet season where the moisture from the north starts pushing down towards like LA County. So yeah, guys, like it's drier than it's ever been. Like, I hate the fact that they're doing this thing again where the billionaires are right back to it. Just, you know what? There might have been global warming. Like, they were getting close to even admitting, like, all right, yeah, this is a little wacky. You know, once the, what was it, fifth hurricane that was supposed to be once in a lifetime hit, it was like, well, now it's a real problem, so. Thanks, dude. Oh, yeah. No worries. I'm glad to actually like report on this though. I think that I've done some pretty decent fire coverage and trying to update everybody. Give me 1 second though, because this is. Hold on, we got a live update. Hold on. Let's screw that. Sorry, guys. This kind of put a wrench in my plans. So Cenk Uygur is on Don Lemon Live right now. All right. Let's see if I can play this. I think I can. Don Lemon. I just like it. He's only got 397 subs. Or 397,000 subs. Meanwhile, it's negative 25. It's negative, what is it outside? Oh, actually, it's 22 degrees and flurries right now where I'm at, so. Everything you can make money off is political, money first, people dead last, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Screw it. Let's go for it. All right, guys. Let's. This is going on live right now. I had no idea it was going to be happening, but somebody just sent it to me. So let's take a look at Cenk Uygur on Don Lemon.
All right, straight to the introduction because this man needs no introduction. There you see Cenk Uygur on the screen. Cenk, thanks for joining us. So I've been sitting back watching, especially
Loser Lemon. Yeah, I hate to say this is one of those situations where I don't like either of these people, but he's asking Cenk Uygur on civility with MAGA. So let's see if he has a hot takes on this. Plus, I'm just watching right now. I want to make sure that there is no like copyright
surrounding you and the Young Turks and Anna, whatever. And I said, what is going on? Why is this a matter of, are the leftists eating their own? Why is the left after you, Cenk? I would think the right would be after you, but now the left is after you.
Great.
Yeah, so
great. What a way to start it.
A couple of things here. Number one.
All right. Well, this one's going to be a little bit more friendly to Cenk than usual.
There is no the left, right? There's a wide spectrum of beliefs, and what you see online is a little bit different than what you see in the real world. And the real left is basically the core of the Democratic voters. So secondly, I get it because we're in very divided times, enormously partisan, and the two camps are supposed to hate each other. That's the groove that we got into. And the minute you say, well, maybe we shouldn't hate each other, people go, wait a minute, are you selling out? Are you a bad guy? Are you going to their camp? But it is definitely a little bit more ironic for the left to do that, because we're supposed to be the open-hearted.
Isn't that legit to say that? Because especially considering if you were talking about the right.
Well, no, when you monolith the left and then somehow make Lance from the Serfs the face of it in your mind and then start attacking them based on that, gee, it's almost like you're doing this thing where you're mischaracterizing them. But okay.
Let's just say even like Bush, like when the real Republicans were really in charge.
When I hear my voice, I hear it with reverb through my skull, and I don't like it. It sounds deeper to me, so I don't like that.
You would say, okay.
Honestly, funny enough, not a big fan of my own. I think that I have a very nasally voice.
All right, so he's listening to the right. What is there to listen to the right now? It's the MAGA party, which doesn't care about. They have no principles. They have no morals, and the only person they listen to is their dear leader.
His forehead wrinkles like that. It looks like you could scan it on Spotify.
So why engage with them?
You're not wrong.
With Charlie Kirk. Let me play this with Charlie Kirk. You were at, what is this thing? America First. And I'm like, why on earth?
America Fest. Yeah.
America Fest. Why on earth is Cenk Uygur sitting down with Charlie Kirk? Here it is.
I knew you guys were for real in fighting against the establishment when I started going on right-wing shows and I would say something negative about Mitch McConnell. And when I did that in the past, what I would get back is, oh, no, Mitch McConnell's great. Pelosi's terrible, but Mitch McConnell's great.
Let's do that here. What do you guys think of Mitch McConnell?
Okay, so then, but why Charlie Kirk? We know who Charlie Kirk is.
Yeah. So let's break this one down. So first off, I think that your fundamental premise is actually wrong. And that is why there's this heated debate, argument, conversation around it. So what I said there is exactly right, in my opinion. And so based on my experience. So when I would go on right-wing shows in the past, I'd get a wall of propaganda and talking points. And I knew what the talking points were going to be ahead of time. I could
Jack, why do you suck?
Tell you before I went on air. And they would always give you the same predictable Fox News talking points. And it was like talking to a wall. It was totally pointless. Now I've gone on dozens of.
I think my voice change when I got my tonsils removed feels weird, not like my own. I'll be honest, that's why I have a deviated septum, and I have been afraid to get it fixed, which is weird because I don't like my voice, but I'm afraid that I might hate my voice even more. And the main thing is I like being able to do the impressions I do.
Right-wing shows. And they all have slightly different opinions. I think today, the right-wing base is in some ways, I get what you're saying about it. In some ways they're worse, but in some ways I think it's better than in the past. And I get that I'm seeing that before others do, because I've had that experience of interacting with them so much. And I get that people look at it and go, oh, that can't be right. MAGA's all bad. And if Cenk is telling me that there's parts of where we might agree,
really?
Or parts where
no kidding, your voice was deeper than mine.
They might not be bad, then I guess Cenk must be one of them. And you know the Dave Rubin tracks.
I mean, I can go in a lower octave.
So people get,
I can't. I actually can't get like that much.
Yeah,
I can get bass. Never mind.
Real quick.
Yeah.
And we can talk about Dave Rubin because that is anyways. So let's talk about this.
Chat's still locked. My bad.
You said you think my premise is wrong.
Give us a Trump impression. Lemon, Don Lemon. And he was all over Cenk's meat, and he was like the grapefruit method. Your name isn't Dick Grapefruit.
You said. Let's start with that, and then there's another thing of what you said. So how am I wrong?
So in the old days, they were.
Or it's more like Dick Lemon. Although I think I hear Dick Lemon and I go, oh, ooh, it stings. It stings a little bit. Ooh, ooh.
We're just single-minded. It's to that Mitch McConnell point. If I said Mitch McConnell, Dick Cheney, whoever else, they would have been like, no way, they're the greatest thing on earth.
Okay, so that's the premise. You stated that. Okay, you said because you think.
Are you saying that out of like a barbershop quartet, you would be the boom, 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 boom?
But then you said they are different than they were before, or better than they were before?
In some ways. And so here's why. If I went to go on Fox News 5 years ago, or really any right-wing show, and I said, hey guys, why don't we do paid family leave? They'd be like, boo, get out of here. That's not in favor of corporations. Shut up, or whatever. Now, they wouldn't say
oh, okay.
that it's not in favor of corporations.
A baritone? Gotcha.
Fed a talking point of corporate propaganda about how paid
Sherry baby
family leave isn't good for moms, even though it's great for moms, right? Now, when I go talk about paid family leave, we have a real conversation. Does every show agree? No, but almost. So wait, if the right-wing shows are agreeing on paid family leave, what world are we in? So the one school of thought is, no, Cenk, you're naive. They're all lying en masse, even though they're really not known for lying. They're known for sharing their opinions, no matter how crazy they are.
I think they're known for lying. But
what's that?
I think they're known for lying.
But that's interesting. I mean, look,
It was another disaster.
Are you kidding me? Dude.
The principal complaints we had on the left about MAGA was they say crazy things. They say things we don't agree with. They say things that are politically incorrect. So it's not like they're shy about sharing their controversial opinions.
Guys, he really is getting so much worse now. Now he's whitewashing freaking right-wingers and what they say and somehow trying to conflate it in a way where the left is just as nuts. What?
So, and remember, separate out the voters
Sorry,
from
guys.
the leaders. Like Trump, of course, known for lying. Of course, right? As much as anyone is known for lying, Trump is known for it. But, and do they believe that too much? Absolutely. But does our side...
The thing is, even if MAGA say they're for pro-family leave, Trump will come out against them. They'll say they're against it immediately too. Yes. Thank you, Dave. That's a great point too. He's not being freaking realistic just about how they function and how they don't actually hold any standards or morals. That's the difference. Leftists are pissed off because they do hold morals, and he keeps betraying them. And now what's he do? He's just like, oh, you know what I really like about the right? The fact that they're able to kind of, flip-flop and definitely hear something, then just go, okay, I think I like that idea. Except it's never you unless you're going, yeah, that Trump guy's got a great point.
Did our side believe in the absolute horse...
His ego is seriously rotting his freaking brain.
That Joe Biden and Democratic leadership have been peddling.
Cenk has no understanding of history or fascism. He is a dangerous tool. He is. He's literally being used as propaganda, and he doesn't even get it. And then he has the nerve to be like, I'm actually the voice of the leftist progressive media, the leftist progressive media sphere. I'm alternative media. I am definitely not mainstream media. I do not hold the same views as mainstream media. And then he goes and does this.
For the last 20 years. Yeah, we believed it way too much.
The whole both sides are equally bad narrative is exclusively spun by the right because they know that they are worse. So Cenk is doing it highly. Is highly suspicious. Indeed.
Way too much. And to the point where the guy,
great point.
Brain is falling out of his head, and we could all see it on screen. And our side was like, no, it's not. He's young and dynamic. He always believed Democratic leadership. And my point is, guys, this is a whole new world where there's new media. In the old days,
this is why liberals are so frustrating. Yeah.
Media
Anna, I will 100% see on that one.
Build the talking points into your head. So if you watch MSNBC or you watch,
hey, now Anna, I'm a lib. Are you self-identified as a lib? Or are you doing the thing where you're just like, well, I kind of like Kamala Harris?
Fox News, you were going to have one way of thinking. Now, since they're watching all different shows, they can say, hey, you know what? I don't want. I want mass deportation of immigrants, and we hate it. There's only two genders, and we hate it. The left wing does not agree with those things. But then they'll turn around and say, but we agree with you on war, or we agree with you on paid family leave. So what I'm trying to get people to see is
Cenk's hairline is a trapezoid.
Take the win. Now, if you say, hey, Cenk, they're lying.
I can't unsee it. Oh, no.
In mass, even though, again,
it is.
They're not really known.
Hey, at least his hairline's better than Adam Mockler. I'm sorry, man. Adam Mockler just recently got himself a haircut that is woof.
For that, and I don't believe you, and it'll never happen. No problem. We're going to find out. Right?
I'm going to have to take notes because there's so much.
Although, come on, guys, Lego Man. Like, we've been calling him Lego Man in here for a little bit now, so he literally looks like a Lego Man.
The thing is that I believe that you should go into the lion's den, right? I truly believe that.
I'm Adonis
But
Lemonist.
I don't think that you always have to go
Oh my God, Kirk, can you imagine? In the year of our Lord 2075, I have come out and identified as Adonis
in
Lemonist.
certain ways, and if you to certain venues, and if you do go into
Every time, Blood Soul My Stars, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl.
then I don't think that you go in there now. It
No
feels
doubt
to me that
is seriously, like, especially like that first album. Oh, it's fire.
are praising your praise of the right outweighs your criticism of the left, and you're on the left, right? So I look, I can see criticizing the left. I think they're soft. I think, as my producer always says, they're bringing a knife to a bazooka fight, a butter knife.
All right. Well, I mean, if you're doing that, okay, this is where I'll capitulate a little bit. The fact that we're always just like Joe Biden, where we need to have decorum, where they go low, we go high. We're better than them, even though it doesn't get us anywhere that we need to go. Weird. And by the way,
to a bazooka fight, and they need to.
the lack of
they
any
need to
historical
adapt.
context is a big problem. Marxism primarily is a theory of historical development, and that theory informs our policy and organization. We actually learn from history. Yep.
Adopt some of how the right operates, especially
Yeah, you know what they learn from history? Literally just to go, Marxism bad.
politically and with messaging, etc. But I don't believe that you always have to go in there and put yourself in the position for people to make fun of you. You have to understand, you seriously, for the right and the left to make fun of you. Those folks, when you go in there, those folks are going to, as soon as you leave,
If MAGA had any historical literacy, they wouldn't be a MAGA.
they're going to make fun of you. They're going to lie about what you said. They're going to put out headlines. Jink loses his cool or lies about such and such.
You're doing it right now.
And they're just such.
No, you don't get to talk about sensationalism when you're literally playing the YouTube game. Don't do that.
Honest.
Come on.
Brokers that I don't understand sometimes why you engage, and I'll talk about some of the platforms you engage on. I'm not sure why you do it, but I think
I'll
David
agree with that.
Pakman,
I'll agree with that, man. The fact that he shows up on Twitter and he just starts arguing with people is insane.
with you, really sort of got to the heart of it. I'm just going to play a little bit of it, and then I have a question for you after it. Here it is.
We're worried
The
about
bone
the
just
power
scared
of
him.
the establishment and elites, the recalcitrant centers of power that are corrupt, and we're sick of them and all of that. We would identify the problem with almost the exact same language that the crowd at Amfest would. The problem is when you say, okay, left-wing populist, what's your solution? We talk about social democracy, curbing corporate power, using regulations. They will still say the solution is tax cuts for the rich and corporations and all the same stuff.
He's Mr. Neezer.
My instinct is, and tell me if I'm wrong. I want to hear.
All right,
I'm open to having my mind change. My thought
Here,
is, even if we
I gotta
really
get that
were
up
in
here
agreement
so
about the
we can,
problem, once we get to
tell everybody
solutions,
how
we're
right
not
you
even
are.
at all on the same page.
Yeah.
No,
So-
I think you are wrong.
So this is where I agree with him, especially considering what just happened a couple days ago, recently, and that is the inauguration. And you see, when you said, you talk about corporate power and all that, you see Donald Trump with the richest people in the world on the front row cozying up to power, and those MAGA folks, the shows that you're going on, they have no problem with it. They love it. They support all the folks who are up there, including their dear leader. So do you feel like, maybe as maybe I should change my stance on this?
On. Dead
if you
on.
Just take a look at a photograph.
Oh my God.
Nope, not even close. So let's break this down.
That's too funny.
So I was on Piers Morgan this morning, and I get into it with a very, fundamentalist right winger, right? And he says the bishop that called out the Donald Trump on Inauguration Day is satanic because she's a female bishop. I light into him. We get into this huge fight, right? And then at the end, Piers asks us about.
All right, guys. So that's the winner right there. Cenk Uygur is Mr. Neezer.
Oligarchy. And
See,
I explained.
I knew who that was because VeggieTales. That was one of the main things that we used as entertainment in our little Christian circles.
How hey, whether you're popular,
VeggieTales also slaps. Like Larry the Cucumber.
Donor class, because they're not on your side. And
come on, man.
This guy who we've been yelling at each other for about 40 minutes straight goes, oh yeah, he's right about that. Okay, so now when I go on to other right-wing shows, is it perfect overnight? Of course not. Are they left-wingers? Of course not. That's why we have such huge disagreements on social issues and even on some economic issues. But when you get to the corporate oligarchy, you see Steve Bannon in a giant fight with Elon Musk, and you see Steve Bannon saying, raise.
I had to look. I was like, what was Larry the Cucumber superhero name? It was Larry Boy.
Corporate taxes, raise tax on the rich. So now I'm not saying that you then go do a bear hug of Steve Bannon and say Steve Bannon's an angel, Steve Bannon's right about everything. That's crazy. Of course not.
But the thing is, saying that now.
Hold on, Don. Let me ask you something back. When you see Steve Bannon ripping into Elon Musk, do you think it's all theater and he's lying and they're actually best friends?
I don't know any of that. I think that is where Steve Bannon is now. I think that is where, maybe a Charlie Kirk is. And I don't look, I didn't really even know about a lot of these figures when I was in legacy media because it just didn't rise to the level. They never sort of got there. But now, Steve Bannon, of course, obviously. But it's where they are now. And as long as you're going, I have no problem with you going again into the lion's den. But as long as you realize that we're in a different time, and I think that you do. And by the way, let me just preface this by saying,
I didn't have this one on the bingo card for this one. Don Lemon literally chastising Cenk Uygur for what?
And I told you this before. I really respect what you've done in this whole.
Sorry, my brain just short circuited. The fact that Don Lemon is somehow coming out on with a better understanding of this than Cenk Uygur himself, the progressive voice of the left.
Media thing, right? What you've built here. And so for me to sit back and look at you and say, well, is he foregoing his principles?
The Belly Button song was my favorite VeggieTales song.
For the sake of subscribers, ad dollars, money, then that makes him no different than the corporate media that he despises, that he fights against, okay? But if you're going in there and you're understanding that these people are not honest brokers, that's where Steve Bannon is now.
Wait, did you guys watch VeggieTales in secular land?
Steve Bannon may be different in 5 minutes because they really have no core.
We literally used to buy the tapes at a Christian bookstore.
So, Don, two things. Number one, people are saying two things at the same time that make no logical sense. They say,
I'm about to get lemon pilled.
Oh, your audience is
Is it called lemon-headed?
Oh, you because you're not radical left enough anymore, and you're not. You have to call them Nazi.
Wait a minute. When he's with his husband, is it called Lemonhead?
At all times, if you don't, we're going to leave you. And
I don't think people are saying that. I don't think people are. I think that, look, obviously you're being hyperbolic, right? I don't think people are saying
no, I'm not being hyperbolic. That's literally what they're saying. So then, and then they say, oh, you're doing it for the money in the grift. So then which one is it? Are our subscribers going up or are they going down? Are we doing it for the money or are we doing it because we're principled and are willing to risk paying subscribers? I'll tell you what the truth is. We've lost paying subscribers, a good amount of them, okay? And that is the exact...
I will also speak for Adrian Vixen. I know that she stopped too, and she also stopped modding for the channel.
Opposite of a grift. That's people...
Donna's gay? Yeah.
People saying, we are principled, and we're going to bring you real news, even if it costs us dearly. We didn't take any money from Kamala Harris's campaign. It costs us dearly financially, but we do it to be honest and principled.
Okay. So I understand that, but I think people think that you believe, this is what they believe, that you're going to gain an audience. You believe the audience on the right is bigger. Those of tech bros. Those folks are somehow going to come over to
You can keep saying that it's total and utter nonsense, but you're the only one who seems to think that it is. You're literally being called out by the center. What's up with that?
What is
Come
that?
on, Cenk.
But Don,
At what point is he going to stop these media tours or just go on his own show and go, so I've had some self-reflection. Oh, wait a minute.
It hasn't happened because corporate media has tried it, cable news has tried it, and it doesn't work.
And I understand the landscape.
That's rich coming from you. That house was probably paid for by CNN.
Of media overall, I would argue maybe better than anybody does. Certainly online media. I've been
Jesus, I'm way out of the
longer
loop.
than anyone else, longest running show. So I would never be naive enough to think, oh my God, I bet if we just switch after 23 years of being left wing to being right wing, that all of a sudden we'll get a larger right wing audience. That's crazy. No, what we're doing, whether you agree or disagree with it, is courageous.
You did not just
say challenging our own audience. And Don, more than that, these algorithms
it's
punish
courageous
you if you go 1% from the extreme.
It takes so much courage to go and grift, guys.
And so we're willing to risk all of that to be honest with our audience. And I don't see anybody else doing that.
Okay, so here's the thing though, because there are examples of people who are doing this. And I remember I did not before, well, I watched a little bit of YouTube. I started watching, but before I left Legacy Media, I didn't know the characters. I didn't know the game in the streaming digital space. And once I said, okay, I'm going to go over, I did the deal with X or whatever. And I just said, let me watch and engage and see what people say. Every single person said, Don Lemon has nowhere else to go. He's going to be red-pilled. He's going to sell out or whatever. And I
to
said,
be fair, we did totally do that.
Because that
to be fair. Yeah, okay.
Going to happen. But there are examples of people we know who have done that, and they have been fairly
Oh, yeah.
successful.
He's pretty private about it. I mean, ish. I mean, he was on Andy Cohen on Sirius XM, and he was very open about it. They were talking about him, Anderson Cooper, and I think they called it I don't want to get it wrong because it could sound a little bit,
successful at doing
what they call
it.
it.
Somehow taking the red pill.
Because I almost said they called it a gay off.
People on the right that they called, liars and grifters for years. And what they're doing now is against their principles and what they really believe because they almighty dollar. So people are worried or concerned, and I think rightfully so, because as I said, some folks have done it, that you're pulling a Dave Rubin, that you're pulling a Rubin and you're trying to go to the right because it's the shortest line to the front.
Yeah, so as I said in the beginning, it's understandable since Rubin did that and several other people did that.
Well, it's also the timing, Jank. Come on, dude. This is what's driving me nuts. He spent the better part of 2024 standing up for this. But then he just never understood that it's like, oh, but right at the end of the election, that's when we threw him under the bus.
That people would be on guard for. But then once you're on guard, you have to actually listen to what people are saying. Are they actually doing that or are they not doing that? Instead, they're being open-minded, open-hearted, and actually trying to get to the actual truth and being news people, right? So in the case of Dave Rubin, he went from, I'm on the left and, I'm going to stand up for LGBTQ rights, et cetera, to going on Fox
He's
News.
a whole different person. I knew Dave Rubin back in the day when he had remember on Sirius, he had a gay radio show on Sirius. He'd asked me to come on, his boyfriend, and even, hey, I made a deal with Bonobos. Would you like some Bonobos, get whatever, merch or whatever, just nice. Really just excoriating the right. And then, look, there's a lot that I know, but enough of Dave Rubin. I don't think it's worth. So you understand what I'm saying.
Now let's do the juxtaposition with us, okay? So on the issue that you brought up, Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon,
bro, would think peanut butter and jelly sandwiches is courageous for playing both sides of sweet and salty.
Defrauded his own viewers with that fake wall that he was building, and should have been tried and convicted along with his co-conspirators who were convicted. And he got off because he's buddies with Donald Trump, and Trump gave him an outrageous pardon. Steve Bannon is incredibly hateful when it comes to issues of race, immigration, etc. His favorite book is Camp of the Saints, which is the most racist book there is. The hero of that book is a right-winger who goes and murders all the immigrants trying to get into France. That's also Ann Coulter's favorite book. So these are all things that are absolutely true. So for all the things that you hate about Steve Bannon, you are correct. Those things are true. At the same time, I have open eyes and open ears. He said it during the first term. He's doubling down on it now. He's a populist. Populist doesn't mean blanket good. Left-wing populists and right-wing populists massively disagree on social issues, right? But he's not faking it. He's been saying this for a long time about increasing corporate taxes and increasing tax on the rich. And when you go to fight Elon Musk, the world's richest man and the guy who's the first buddy of Donald Trump, you're taking a giant risk. That doesn't help Steve Bannon at all, politically, grifting wise, etc.
Okay.
That appears to be his true principle. If you say, hey, I don't want to appear like I'm opening the door to the right wing, even listening to the right wing at all, so I'll just say that Steve Bannon is a devil. And
Bannon's populism is just a tool for power, though. Yeah, and the fact that Cenk is conflating that and purposefully conflating that is a problem. Like, dude, this is why everybody's getting mad at him, because we're perceiving this correctly. He's running roughshod for these right-wingers and doing they're not as bad as you think they are. Like, this isn't just centrism. This isn't trying to fix problems within the left. This isn't doing any of that. He's literally cozying up to the right, trying to go, hey, I got this network and we're not as left-wing as you think. And then he's just like, yeah, but I haven't completely abandoned you guys, so you could definitely stay with us if you enjoy us. Come on.
Every position
like, dude,
he has is wrong without even looking into the position.
We're going to be covering it here after this, because this was kind of an impromptu segment. But realistically, man, the whole thing with Franny, like, she's going to be leaving the network. They're losing so much talent. It's insane. Because I do have this feeling that John Adirola is also going to leave. He started popping up on other shows, and he never did that before.
I don't think that's the right way to go.
Rick Strom is out.
All right, look. You see that there's a giant difference between what I'm
if Cenk was a supervillain, he'd be called the Pandanizer.
saying and what Dave Rubin
or Panderizer.
All his positions overnight. That
It's a
those
good
things are totally, utterly different.
I have to, if I see, I have to flip it, because it's just such a grift. It's unbelievable. Because no one, I don't care who you are, no one changes their core principles like that. No one just does a 180. There's some things where you go, okay, I'm a little bit.
Brandon's leaving. Good for her. I mean, dude, she hasn't made an official announcement yet, but it's just the writing's on the wall.
Conservative on this. I'm a little bit more liberal on this. Okay, so I've opened my eyes to this, but just the entire thing, and then the whole, Russia tenant thing of it all is like, okay, it was just mind-blowing to me. But anyway.
It's not that the right aren't so bad. It's that the Democrats are right-wing dildos.
Look, I just want to play this. A couple people who I respect here, really respect in this space, these spaces. You, Dave Pacman, Brian Tyler Cohen. You were on Brian. I want to play a little bit of it, and then we're going to move on to something else. I'm going to get your response, and then we'll move on.
My worry is that, like, you trying to get through to them on these issues of principle is...
Man, Levin is actually doing a really good interview here, I have to say.
Is falling flat because it's not
Elon Musk.
principle that got them there in the first place. There is no long-standing
He's even trying to go to Mars, yeah.
A Trump supporter.
And he's trying to seed it with his, like, oh my God. I mean, dude, we really have somebody with that much ego where he's just like, I'm trying to be the next Genghis Khan.
So do you believe that...
Also, thus proving that women, like some women, just have absolutely no taste and that they need to be called out on
There
it.
is no, I believe there is no long-standing principle, not necessarily if you're, well, I guess if you're a Trump supporter, yeah, because as you said, so many lies. But if you are one of these MAGA folks, if you are making excuses for, violent, really criminals storming the Capitol and being pardoned, then you have no principles. And as long as you understand that, then I think people are maybe okay or should be okay with what you're doing. You don't believe that?
No, I think that you guys are talking about the 2016 and 2020 base. And if you say, well, you're saying that the base is very different in 24. I'm saying, yeah, the base is somewhat different, right? So what does somewhat different mean? Remember, Don, we're in a spectrum, right? There is no black and white. There is no like, hey, this is the Republican voter. There were people who voted for Donald Trump because they were worried about inflation, and they don't care about any of this.
I haven't seen anything about Elon responding to the gaming stuff now.
Blah, blah, blah. There are people who voted for Donald Trump because they think the Democratic Party lied to them. And then there are people who voted for him because they think he's a demigod, and they like the anti-immigrant talk and the anti-this talk and the anti. So it's a giant range, right? And so in the old days, though, when, outward facing in media, etc., they were all, single-minded. Whatever Trump says, absolutely. But I could show you already a dozen examples where they were like, no, we don't agree. So by the way, on things that we might agree with Trump more than we agree with his MAGA base on some of them. For example, on COVID, they thought that he did too much in response to COVID. We're closer to Trump than the MAGA base is there. But wait a minute, you see how they're disagreeing. And if you ask them about Marco Rubio, Stefanik, etc., they'll say those are establishment neocons and we don't like them. Yeah. So that doesn't mean they're doing a revolt against Trump and going, no, we hate Rubio and take him down. But they are disagreeing with him. H-1B visas, disagreement. If you're not seeing the disagreement,
think about the disagreement though, Jake, the disagreement on H-1B visas. And people were shocked that I had such salty language around it. It's because of the racist, like the disagreement shows you really the sort of integrity or the soul of the MAGA folks, because they went online and they were so racist about Indian American people, the Indians, and these are the brown folks that they, I think the folks like Vivek, who is a brown person, which is shocking to me, but they are the good brown folks, which is H-1B visa people, where many of them brown folks from India, and then the bad brown folks are the ones who happen to be coming over from the border. And it is really steeped in such disgusting racism that it's hard for me to find any good when there is a disagreement on H-1B visas.
So, Don, that's a great example. And again, I think you're seeing it wrong. And not because you're completely wrong, but because you're only seeing a part of it. So that's just such a great example. So H-1B visas, are there the racist components you're talking about? Absolutely. There's no question about it. They're not hiding it, and they just say it. Some of the right-wing media, the leaders, et cetera, let alone the followers. We don't want these Indians in the country. We don't want these immigrants, et cetera.
Ann Coulter, I would have voted for you. I can't vote for you because you're Indian. And look at what happens to the two Indian candidates from the MAGA presidential election. Basically, they're outcasts now. They don't want them.
Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than that, because Nikki Haley and Vivek are very different, and they don't like Nikki Haley because she's establishment, and Vivek is super annoying. But that's a different thing. Okay,
both will say anything to be president.
Jake's being way too generous. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but on H-1B visas, it's complicated because there's a lot of progressives. Like, again, we come to who's the left, right? So we've changed none of our policies, and I think that we represent the great majority of the left-wing voters, and so I used to support H-1B visas completely because it brought in some of the top talent in the world. I'm in favor of immigration. I love that it makes us stronger, etc. But populists, both from the right and the left, started to make very good arguments against it, including Bernie Sanders, who had an op-ed, and Ro Khanna, and all these guys came out and said, wait a minute, the H-1B visa is getting abused. This isn't racial. Ro Khanna's Indian, obviously, right? Indian American. And he said,
I'm back with shaving my porn stash
for half the price. And
wait, did we do a Hassan segment?
Out these American engineers, and it's not because
like you saw like one picture of Hassan, and you're just like that will not do.
It's because they want to cut costs, and this is part of corporate rule.
I understand. So I think you're pointing out. I think you're making my point. I think you're proving my point, because the reason that the left and someone like Bernie Sanders disagrees with H-1B visas is a completely different, understandable, logical, factual reason, rather than the racist reason that you find on the right. You don't find that that does not exist on the left or on the center.
I swear to you that you're seeing it wrong.
Where's Lemon like so right about this?
Yes.
This is nuts.
But a lot of the right wing also agree on economic grounds. And then there's the people that are in the middle that think America first. Let's take
I don't agree. I'm not saying all of the right. I'm not saying all of the right. What I'm saying is that you wouldn't get that vitriol if someone, first of all, someone I believe on the left, and look, I'm not a Democrat or Republican, I'm an independent, okay? But there's someone on the left I don't believe would have written that really, oh my God, infuriating letter or tweet that Vivek Ramaswamy wrote, right? In some ways, shockingly biased by his own means. And then I don't think you would have gotten...
Life is certainly giving Cenk some lemons with this interview.
The vitriol and the racism and the bigotry and all of...
Well, let's hope he doesn't make lemonade. Yeah!
On the left, that you got on the right. I'm not saying that everyone on the right, that's not what I'm saying.
Did CNN fire Don Lemon? Yeah.
I'm just saying that they're different principally, and the core values are different.
Yeah, it was for something he said. It was about like, it was a sexist take on like women not being able to do something. I can't remember it exactly, but I remember it had to do with that.
Democrats are terrible at politics. Don't get me wrong. But at the core, they're not freaking
H-1B is not about cutting costs. It's about finding skills.
Racist pieces.
It can be used both ways, though, because think of it this way. Like, then if that person is cheaper, but they're already trained and they have to pay them less, how can you argue that it's not about saving money?
Of crap, like a lot of people in the MAGA movement, or many people in the MAGA movement, I should say.
Yeah. Laughing my ass off. Sorry, that's very incorrect. H-1B is about lowering costs for the same skills with high amounts of control and dependence on the employer.
Yeah, that goes to the disagreements we have on social issues between the right and the left. So I understand exactly what you're saying. At the same
Yet CNN can bring Toobin on as a guest. What clowns? Yep.
time, though, I'm beginning to see, Don, that we have our own version of that. And it's not the same and it's not as bad. But now we've gotten into a mindset that everyone on the right is the worst person on earth.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, you kind of are, though.
Wait, no, I'm not saying. I just told you I don't believe that.
Kind of are.
I am not. By pointing out a fact does not say that saying that I think that everybody on the right. I don't think that everybody on the right is.
Well, you're saying those are the people on the right. They're the racist, terrible people, and we're the good guys. And largely, I agree. That's why I'm on the left, right?
Are you?
I'm not saying I'm not part of the we.
But at the same time, a lot of us on the left keep calling them Nazis, racist, et cetera, and we have so much vitriol towards them that I'm challenging us to say, hey guys, is this what the left is supposed to be, or are we supposed to be a little bit more open-minded and open-hearted about it? And so let me finish the thought, Don. Let me finish the thought on H-1B visas. So it's okay to say, hey, these group of people are being racist about it. They say it. We're against Indians. We're against other races, etc. But it's also okay to say no. But there's also a portion of the right wing that agree with us that the H-1B visas should be reformed on economic grounds. They're not. They're coming to Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is not going to them. And if they come
almost done at work, hell yeah, man.
To Bernie Sanders, for God's sake, take the goddamn win.
Okay.
But our side goes, no. The minute that it's a right winger, they're the devil. They're the racist. I don't want anything to do. But they're saying yes.
Okay.
Please take yes for an answer on the limited things.
Yeah, he was more than charitable with letting you finish your thought, dude. This really does make me angry about the way that he engages, because he shouts his points and then he'll get mad when you interrupt him because he wasn't able to finish his shouting point without recognizing that it's like, dude, you just walked all over the other person. He was doing it to Franny too.
They're saying yes to.
Okay.
And unfortunately, a lot of people on our side are actively
Has Cenk had a stroke? Why is he trying to pretend that MAGA isn't an abomination? Because they're trying to humanize him.
rejecting yes for an answer on policies we fought for our whole lives. And Don, it's not going to happen on day one.
Two men with immeasurably frustrating takes frustrating each other.
Trump's
Let's enjoy it for what it is.
not going to turn it like, oh my God, I'm an angel. I don't care about money or anything about it. No, we have to try to get to that right-wing populist base that agrees with us on economic issues and unite to create enough pressure on Donald Trump, Elon Musk, etc., to maybe get to the right things on a couple of issues.
All right, I get it. Okay. Couple of things. Number one, it's not us. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a progressive. Okay. So I'm looking at this from, I believe, a center left, sometimes center right perspective. Okay. The other thing is that, yes, I agree with you that you have to work together. But I believe what you're doing, what you're saying is a false equivalence. And I think civility goes both ways. And so you're asking for some sort of, I believe that you are asking for this sort of patriotic civility that you've got to be nice, you've got to work with people, when the folks on that side don't want to work with the other side. And they are the ones, they are usually hang on, please. They are ones that's usually the name callers. They are the ones that are using the bigoted language. They are the ones who are, I'm not saying they're all Nazis, but there are neo-Nazis All of those people that you mentioned, the neo-Nazis, are they on the left, Cenk?
No.
Okay. Are the people who are calling, the Indian Americans, and I don't mean Native Americans, I mean Indian Americans like Nikki Haley and Vivek, are they on the left?
So no,
no. But please answer my question. Are those folks on the left?
That's why I'm on the left, Don. That's why I'm on the left.
Okay, so fine. So what I'm saying is, don't do the false equivalence, and don't think that civility goes both one way. It goes both ways.
Man, how does he not get it? I'm getting frustrated watching this because this is what, the 70th frickin' show that he's been on? Dude, he has a center-right guy calling him out on this. What is it gonna take? Is it gonna take Charlie Kirk even going like, hey, how did we fool you so well? Like, how did we get you to say exactly what we wanted you to say? That's kind of crazy, ain't it?
And so I believe until those folks start being civil to the people who are on the left, then you have to meet them with their own.
Yeah, and then don't get shocked Pikachu face when none of us want to fucking engage with you anymore. Come on! Dude, he literally, I keep bringing up Lance because that's where he started this. Lance used to be a contributor with TYT. Lance had a nuanced take about how they were shifting into a new direction, and he was kind of questioning it. And then Jake was just like, look, they're so disingenuous. They're going after us. This is the left that virtue signal.
Own energy and stuff.
Dude, he has literally snowballed so fucking hard downhill.
Saying, okay, and then I want to work with you guys, and okay, let's kumbaya. It doesn't work that way with the new right. It doesn't work that way with Mac.
Jake is pandering to the lowest common denominator. I don't need who? Even the lowest common denominator within the center, the center liberal elite, are just even like, what did he just say?
So Don, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I just told you that
maybe
I was in a 45-minute debate with a right winger where I said, "Are you done? Are you done? Look at any right winger that I talk to."
That was a really. I hate that I'm just looking at Don Lemon. I'm like, he's right,
We get into these brawls, and
this
then
is getting
on
frustrating.
The things that we agree on, we say yes, and you're saying something in my mind that is absolutely lunatic position to say, don't even listen to them.
You didn't hear me. That's not what I said. I said you can work with them, but you have to.
Crazy.
No. I'm saying where you can find agreement, you can find agreement, but you have to realize that civility goes both ways, and you don't have to engage with people. Go ahead. Go ahead.
First of all, civility is the wrong frame to begin with. I'm never civil. I'm not civil to the right. I'm not civil to the left. I'm not civil to anyone. Brother, I love you. I get along so great with you. I'm not civil to you here because we're in the middle of an interesting ideological debate and discussion, okay? So it's not civility I'm looking for. It's agreement on our issues.
You're looking for some common ground.
Yes. And so
I get that.
Doesn't mean you have to be civil to them. It doesn't mean you have to kiss their ass. It doesn't mean that on
That's a good take. Bro, he was leaning so far left that he turned to the right. I think he's testing the waters. It's all about ratings. Yeah.
You shouldn't punch him in the face rhetorically.
Off to work finally? All righty.
And that's what I do.
Well, thanks for hanging.
Okay, in many ways we're saying the same thing. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying know who you're dealing with. And don't expect
the idea that I would be naive about it is hilarious.
Okay. Don't think that the leopard is not going to eat your face. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Believe me, if I get as who was it, Mystical said, if you see me fighting a grizzly bear in the woods, call for help because that bitch gonna need it.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Oh, you're done with work for the day. My bad.
Why do you?
Oh, sweet. Well, then celebrate.
Why on earth do you go on Piers Morgan? I know Piers. Full transparency. When I was at CNN, Piers and I worked together I would go on his show all the time. When he left, I inherited Piers' entire team, even his office, right? And I took over his time slot. And so Piers and I know each other. We were very friendly. The Piers that I knew then is not the Piers that I know. You remember the old, the old gun rights, gun control Piers? That's not the Piers that we see now. And so I'm not saying that you shouldn't go on that show. I would go on that show as a singular guest. I don't want to go on that show on a panel because it's only fighting. I know that you have to go, right? Because you got other stuff to do.
No, it's okay.
Okay. So why on earth do you go on that show? Because you just blow up. He needles you into blowing up. The guests do the same thing. Do you just have fun doing it? You understand what they're doing, correct?
Yeah. That's why it's so ironic that you made the point about civility. I'm a gladiator, so I like being in the Coliseum. So I don't mind it at all. People talk about the marketplace of ideas, and a lot of times it's BS, right? There's just talking points, and we shout back and forth, etc. But I believe in the marketplace of ideas, and so and I like being in that battle. And so what we're doing now is really risky. We're challenging our own side in those.
Right on. But this is what I hear, and you talk, and don't shut up until, all right, you just talk. Go ahead, Jake. You talk.
Yeah. So
this is what I hear when I hear that. It's like everybody's just talking over each other and yelling, and that's what. And I'm like, I hate that. I hate that about cable news. And he's basically doing the cable news, the streaming version of that on cable news, where nothing gets accomplished. That's all I'm saying. But that's why I don't like to do panels.
But in defense of Piers, there's two different things between what he does now and what happens on TV. Number one, what happens on TV is
damn. Dead inside. This can't be my final reality. That was kind of deep. That actually made me go like, oh.
5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, you only have time for talking points, and it's counterproductive. It's not helpful. It hurts the conversation. It's not a real exchange of ideas. It's an exchange of talking points. It's an exchange of marketing one-pagers, right? At least when you go on Piers, it lasts around an hour. And then you eventually do get to make your points through all the shouting and the fighting, etc. And just like I said happened today, you might do a brawl with a guy and then at the end go, holy shit, we agree on the oligarchy, right? Yeah. And so that would not have happened on television. On television, they don't want you to agree. Well, what do we do?
You can do that without talking over each other. You can do that without yelling. You can have an intelligent conversation where you do it. But it's clicks.
He puts on a circus. I know that.
It's clicks.
Yeah, it's bread and circus. Yeah. But you know what? If you're a gladiator, that's what you do.
Well, that's my nature. But I'm also very careful about where I expend my energy and how I want to be seen in those spaces, because I get hit enough. But I actually like watching the sort of right-wing podcast bros or whatever. I watch a lot of it. I've even appeared on some of them, but I'm not going to do it in a panel, right? I'm not going to do it where folks are yelling over each other. I just hate that format. I think it's counterproductive. It's unproductive, especially in the time that we're in where people need solutions. So, Jake, let's move on.
Yeah, but that doesn't take away from the fact that you could be part of because Piers Morgan does book people that don't want to do that, who don't want to participate in the panel. He'll book them for like a half-hour debate with him.
We'll agree to disagree on some things, which I think.
Again, I'm not trying to stand up for Piers either.
As I told you, respect for you. I think that you're a pioneer in this business. The other thing that I don't like is, I think that some of the folks who are coming after you, who are criticizing you, and I told you this, I don't like it because I think it's vicious and it's cruel, and I see them trying to steal your subscribers and to steal your members, and it just seems very targeted.
Stealing subs and members. There's no sharing. There's no audience share. Wait a minute. What? What?
They want to cancel you. I don't think that you should be canceled. I think that you should be criticized. All of us, even me. But I don't believe in canceling people or trying to steal their subscribers or really just going after them ruthlessly.
Stealing subs. Okay.
Day after day after day. Have you noticed that? Yeah. And how do you feel about it?
Yeah.
Kirk, don't steal my subs now. I'll be mad at you.
Look, I'm a little bit more
that was wacky
zen about it, because over 20 years that we've been online, I'm not sure.
No, he's saying they're trying to pull him away from TYT. Oh.
There's a lot of people who've been criticized more than me in the history.
Don Lemon is a leftist, by the way. No, he's not. He was a self-admitted centrist, independent centrist.
So that's Tuesday to me. And we've been in a lot of these battles already, Don. So when people took this snapshot of time, they go, oh, you're in this battle with this left winger.
If you think Don Lemon's a leftist, then I'm a question that you might have heard that from your mom, who's over 50.
Host and blah, blah, blah. And oh my God, is Young Turks. Like the thing that I've heard 100 times in my life is Young Turks is going down. Young Turks is going down. Yet here we are, and our competition is a graveyard. So a lot of
it's a graveyard. You mean how small YouTubers are starting to grow yet at exponential rates? The Vanguard, even Vosh, he's had sub growth. What are you talking about, Jank? Like, I hate to say this, but he's being a catty little bitch about this one. Majority Report has grown, and you know who keeps losing subs? You know who keeps losing actual performers?
these guys.
No. This guy his head is so in the clouds, it's kind of scary. Like, he really lives in this reality where he's talking about, and every single one of us is just going, huh, how'd you get there?
Guys are headed.
I mean, dude, Hassan, the last time that they brought Jake up, he's just like, I can't, I'm not.
Why?
He insinuated that, like, Jake's giving might not even happen because it's just like, this could be problematic.
Because they're doing a scam. They're doing like a little thing where they're like, oh, I'm the most left, I'm the most pure, everybody else is a Nazi, blah, blah,
I hate
blah,
the purity
blah, blah.
test. I hate the purity test. I hate the canceling.
And that has a limited shelf.
Don Lemon has eyebrows thicker than some foundations of some houses.
So for a while, it gets people riled up and passionate, and they tell them, oh, yeah, these guys are selling out for money, even though there's no evidence of that. They tell
he kind of has Rock Lee from Naruto.
Oh, my God, they're turning right-wing, even though there's no evidence of that. And then after a while, the audience goes, wait a minute, none of the things they said turn out to be true, right? Yeah. And so the reason we keep winning after year after year after year is because we earn people's trust. And at the end, they go, oh, my God, he was right about that. He was... I called Bernie having a shot at beating Hillary in 2013. That's online. You can see it. Mm-hmm. So there's a series of these things that we have said where people said, you're crazy. Bernie's polling at 1%. What kind of a lunatic thinks he's going to challenge Hillary Clinton?
Okay.
I called Bill de Blasio when he was running third in New York.
And so like hit the thumbs up, by the way, if you're watching this. Maybe that's what we're reminding folks. Let me ask you then.
The thumbs up, boomer. Yeah, actually, why don't you hit that like, and I really appreciate it.
A couple things, because I want to let you go. I know that you're a very busy man. You actually have a live show to do. So here's the thing. How do you feel about the media now? Do you think that the media is in some ways, well, it's not even in advance now, where they're sort of complying and obeying in advance. Do you think that the media is strong? I have real concerns about the media in this time where they need to be strong. It seems like they're being weak.
Yeah, so if we're talking about legacy media, mainstream media, I think they're getting all the wrong lessons. So they're now being more compliant to Donald Trump. So there's a difference between fighting but looking for common ground, being open-minded, and being compliant.
Nah, this is different than a right-wing arc because the right wing won't even own him. Like, he's doing this weird thing where I think he wants to make himself so like centrist that he can be like, see, everybody's insane. We don't have a political home. Come join us.
So when they've
already been doing that. Look at Anna Substack.
And saying we're going to pull the editorials. Our real opinion about Trump is that he shouldn't be president, but we're pulling that. Right? We're going to go over there, give him $1 million for his inauguration fund, hire a bunch of people who are going to go kiss his ass on air, etc. That's the wrong lesson. The correct lesson is be hard on Trump, but also be hard on the Democrats. Be hard on populists, but also be hard on the establishment.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening now because everyone is sort of complying. And I think, I see the right-wing versions of the folks who stand up for.
You can genuinely believe that the sky is red. That doesn't make you right.
Or MAGA and whatever. And they say the most outrageous things. They get away with it. But there is no equivalent to it on the left. You would be the closest to it. But there's no equivalent, who's hired as someone who is a contributor on a center or a left-leaning station. Or even on the right, there's no left-wing equivalent to the folks that they hire on the right just to defend Donald Trump.
I didn't say he was right. I just said he's not a grifter. Fair.
The other thing is, look, I think we're kind of in the same space with that. What do you think? What's happening now? We've got the raids going on. You've got all these executive orders that are happening, and just the inauguration of it all. What did you think watching that inauguration and some of the antics around it?
I'm split on it. So most of his executive orders are terrible. right?
Oh, by the way, let me just. By the way, just to wrap up the conversation about the media, did you see the ratings? Part of it is I think that is Trump fatigue, but part of it is I believe that people believe that the legacy media is failing them, but also we're viewing the inauguration through the legacy media. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I think that's definitely right. I mean, the cable news's subscriber base is going down naturally, so you're going to get less ratings as the years go on naturally. But on top of that, they've really lost the faith of the American people. I mean, there was a poll that came out the other day. Legacy media is viewed with 7% favorability, and to me, the core of the issue is they.
Let's be fair. How do they view news media on any YouTube, TikTok? Probably the same way, man. No, say mainstream media, news media.
Keep pretending that it's not theater. That they keep pretending the politicians are real and they're not controlled by the donors. And the American people, left and right, don't agree. They think the politicians are crooks and that they're completely controlled by the donors. And so that's the main thesis that the Young Turks have had for 20 years, and now almost everyone's come around to it except legacy media. And that's why people go, these guys are clowns. They think that these politicians are honest actors and they're having real ideological debates. No, they're just cashing checks. So that's my.
Yeah, careful there, buddy. Especially, I mean, with that type of wording. I mean, live from the Polymarket studio.
Critique of legacy media that I've had for decades, and I think the chickens are coming home to roost there. Now on the inauguration. So a lot of pomp and circumstance. I hate pomp and circumstance. The executive orders, there's the bucket of ones that we knew we were going to get, but we hate anyway. Getting out of the Paris Climate Treaty, that's terrible. We delay a real fix for 4 years, but we knew if Trump won that was going to happen. Then there's the ones that go beyond that, ending birthright citizenship, which is unconstitutional and mental and un-American and all of those things. But now, because we're fair, I will also say Trump has the optics and to some degree the reality of delivering for his base. Mm-hmm. So when Democrats get into office, they go, well, we're not going to do anything. You have to push us to do it. You have to push us to do it. And then when you go to push them to do it, they're like, how dare you push us, right? Yeah. So whereas Trump goes, you don't have to push me on anything. Here's thousands of executive orders, and I'm taking action. God, the optics of that from a political strategy point of view is great. And if we don't learn from that and we bury our head in the sand and go, everything Trump does is evil, we'll do the opposite, that's a wrong takeaway. Fight him on the policy and see what he's doing right on the strategy.
Cenk, this should have been my first question to you. Cenk Uygur, are you a sellout?
No, never, ever, ever. And by the way, Young Turks, 6 o'clock Eastern, every single day, Monday through Friday. Come see. And if you see us being right-wing, go, oh, I got you, right? If you see us kissing anyone's ass, oh, I got you. No, but what you'll see instead is us being brutally honest with the other side, with our side, with mainstream media, with the politicians. No one criticizes the politicians more than we do, whether they're right or left. By the way, no one gives credit where credit is due, whether they're left or right, more than we do. It's called actual news. So that's what we do on the Young Turks.
Cenk, you.
I mean, is it weird that right there I actually kind of got that, man, I do kind of miss being able to watch them and trust them as a news source, but now
thank you. You took
they're just as bad as everybody else.
A little bit, and I hope to have her on this program. But I appreciate.
Can't sell out if you're already bought. Ooh.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Don.
Right. Well, that was a fun little impromptu segment. And honestly, I did not see that coming. I did not see me actually agreeing for the most part with Don Lemon. What? Why is Donald Trump's DJT stock falling again? Why Donald Trump's return to the White House is a problem? I don't know. Are you asking that, or did you try to send a link? Because that looks like the title of something. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. New segment. But honestly, if I was ever after money, I would be the biggest China supporter of all time, let's be honest. It depends. I mean, it really depends on who's paying. I mean, they keep saying it, though. It is so much easier to, like, grow in, like, the right-wing audiences for some reason, especially, like, with the way that the algorithms work. I could tell you that just from my experience. Right now, I'm pretty much, like, I am, like, plateaued right now. So, honestly, if you guys really enjoy this stream, please like, sub, follow, donate, do whatever, comment. I just need, I need the engagement. Let's try and push me into the algorithm. All right, guys? Try not to be too beggy about it, but it is getting to that point where I'm like, all righty, well, we need to kind of break through that to definitely grow. So it's kind of because right-wingers are a tight-knit group, really. Yeah, and that's why I have been having the issue that I've been taking up with like the way that the left engages with each other and how we just constantly are battling over like small things and then just going, oh, this person's bad faith, I can't engage with them, even though we agree on like everything. That's why I just to take it back real quick, it's why the drama stuff with like the certain people on BreadTube or whatever, I don't want to get involved. It doesn't help. It's not helping anybody. It's not helping us. So yeah, I'd prefer not to push that kind of stuff. It's easier to grow as a right winger, but it's harder to retain as a right winger. That's true. Yeah. Well, it's also, you do have to sell out. And for me, that would be a huge problem because I don't agree with any of it. So it would just literally be grifting at that point. So no, I'm pretty, I'm happy with where I'm at. I like my community. I love you guys. And I like my little corner of the internet. Although, do definitely have to, as I said, try and grow. So, yeah, if you guys can help the stream out in any way you can, I really appreciate it. Also, not sure if you guys saw it earlier, but we do have alerts now. So anytime that you even sub to it, like if you sub to the channel through YouTube or if you follow on Twitch, it'll alert us. And I also got all the alerts up for payments. So. But as a left winger with intersectionality, sectionality on the left, you can go all over, or you can go all or nothing. But it can help a lot if you pick one issue and focus on that mostly. That's what I've been trying to do. That's mostly what right wing channels do. I'll be sharing on Facebook. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. As I said, any engagement really helps. But yeah, definitely like the stream whenever you get here. That really helps me out. So just if you guys can make that a habit, that's awesome. And yeah, try and get people to sub. Let them know that they might enjoy this. All right, guys, we're going into the majority report segment I had saved. I was actually going to do that one last, but so watch out for more Canadians. Woohoo! What time is it? Give me 1 second. All right, cool. I just got the okay that I have time to do this segment, so stop it. I turned my alerts off. I turned my computer alerts off. Why did it do that? I hate when it does that. All right, guys. Like if leftists were like right wingers, well, there's this thing that happened with the border. Well, time to see what Pep thinks about this because he's our border guy. But with leftists, it's like, I kind of want to see what all my people think about this, even when people don't really care about the issue. Yeah, that is part of the problem. I hope that I have kind of become like a source for coming to get some like of the LA fire news. I actually I should have been covering that the last few days, but yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should work. Actually, you just kind of inspired me. I gotta do something real quick here. Let's get another live report on the LA fires. The Hughes fire has rapidly grown by over 5,000 acres, with wind gusts reaching 30 to 40 miles per hour. Hughes fire evacuation perimeter is now... Hold on. I got to get this, let this app play, or this ad play. Just give me a second. There we go. Why am I so small? Wow.
Hughes fire broke out about 10:30. Responding to a fast-moving brush fire near Castaic, just north of Los Angeles. The Hughes fire broke out about 10:30 this morning, and it's already pretty intense in flames. These are live pictures, and look at how much it's already grown in size. There was no immediate threat to structures at this time, but you can see just how big it is. Evacuation orders have been issued for some nearby areas. Let's get over to meteorologist Dirk Verdorn, who's tracking the fire conditions and the winds. Dirk?
Yeah, right now this is the location. You can see this is a satellite image showing where the Hughes fire is. And the thing that you really notice is the big smoke plume associated with it. So it's burning a lot of fuel, and that smoke is being pushed off towards the west. We have wind gusts of 32 miles per hour being reported right there in the area, and very dry, 8% humidity. So it's going to be moving fast with those winds and the very dry conditions. Other wind gusts that we're seeing near Riverside, 37 miles per hour, Oxnard to 30 miles per hour. Santa Ana has wind gusts of up to 26 miles per hour. There's a red flag warning that has been posted until tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. We're looking at northeast gusts of up to 65 miles per hour. And again, those wind gusts, the stronger wind gusts, are going to be in the mountains and in the canyons is where we're going to notice that. But very dry conditions that will persist as well during this time frame, anywhere from 4 to 10% humidity. That's not a lot of water in the atmosphere, and that means that things are going to stay very dry. Futurecast shows that these strong winds are going to get a little bit stronger through this afternoon. We'll back off overnight tonight and then pick up again tomorrow afternoon. We'll see very similar winds, if not even a little bit stronger, as we go through Thursday afternoon, Lisa.
Jeez. Okay. Well, we'll definitely catch back up with that tomorrow just to see how where that is ended up. One sec. Okay, it's easy to grow during elections, though. Yeah, I mean, I hate to credit that, but I think because I started my channel in August, right when Kamala started, that had a little bit to do with it. Although, you know what? Like, I grew very organically. Like, my YouTube was definitely not botted by anybody. God, I can't tell you how many times I would get like a little sub wave of like 4 or 5 people, and then they would just dip out. And that was just because I was doing the cardinal sin of making my shorts cat videos, so people would sub to my channel for the cat videos and then be like, ew, politics, gross. So it's because it's kind of a catch-all. It kind of limits you, though, because if you only do one thing, like, you know, Minecraft YouTubers in the past when Minecraft wasn't doing well, neither where but when it's popping off, people know you as the Minecraft guy. Well, I don't necessarily want to be lumped in as that guy. Like, I'll be honest, for me, like, I would just like to be like your blanket political, you know, streamer where you just enjoy the vibe, and you can also get the entertainment and news that you want from it. Because yes, I do come at this with a little bit more of an entertainment vibe. I am trying to, you know, make it funny, enjoyable, and overall just cultivate a nice, like a fun place to hang out. So, but if a topic if the topic dies, it's kind of like, okay, where do I go next? And do I pivot? Yeah. No, there's a lot of YouTubers that did that. And a lot of them stopped growing, and they did just kind of die off, or their channels just stagnated completely. Mine's not like stagnating completely. It is. I have kind of hit that wall though, where they're just kind of like, yeah, you've built your community, you've done very well, you're monetized, you're doing all these the right things, but yeah, I got to start. I don't know, maybe doing cross promotion with more people, maybe do an interview on a few streams. The modern day debate thing is still happening. It is just a matter of I have to wait until after DebateCon, which is still a few weeks away. So, yeah. At the pot shop, Lucky. Yeah, dude, I gotta go. I keep forgetting. Maybe play some games, but set it up like let's talk politics while I play some weird games. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. Like, honestly, if we unlock the Saturday stream, that's what Saturday stream is. It's me essentially playing Marvel Rivals and just kind of having fun with you guys. I'm also going to be doing a Patreon show where it's going to be about 2 hours long, where we kind of meet up in Discord, then watch some stuff that we're not really able to watch on the normal YouTube. So, and nothing like super spicy or anything like that. It's more so just copyright stuff, like if we want to watch some anime, or you guys want to maybe an old movie. God, that's what we should do. Old movie nights. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I'm definitely doing more with the community. I'm building some more stuff for your for Twitch. I didn't understand how like the emotes work, so that's actually what I'm doing tonight. So I hope to have those uploaded by tomorrow. You should make a Rumble account. That platform needs more leftists. Maybe, sure, but try to invade their space. I'm just not sure. Like, I already, like, with my cross, like, my, I got 2 streams already, Twitch and YouTube, so. And I think I've mentioned this, that I'm not crazy about, like, expanding to more, social media. Like, this is where I am a bit of a conundrum. Where I'm like, oh, I want to grow. I would love for my channel to just see this huge spike of growth. But at the same time, I'm also like, do I though? Do I? Because I love the way that I get to engage with you guys. I get to, like, I kind of like having a little bit of a smaller community because I get to focus on you guys. But at the same time, yes. Yesterday was a great day as far as pushing me towards like doing priority chats. I'll tell you that much. Where, yeah, definitely might have to do some donos for getting your stuff read. if that starts happening again, because man, that was nuts. I could not keep up with chat yesterday. Definitely a good problem to have though. So. All right, guys, let's go into the MR segment. Rumble is a good archive site, though, because basically how it works, from what I've heard, is you can upload your video straight to YouTube. Interesting. Or straight off YouTube, and it doesn't take extra work. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know. MR, I know that they do it and they have like 7 viewers. If MR gets 7 viewers on Rumble, I don't think that... and if you get banned from YouTube, your stuff is saved. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Well, I'm working to not get banned from YouTube. Like, very hard to not get banned from YouTube. I've already had one incident where somebody tried very hard, but... YouTube got a hold of me to just kind of clear it up, and then they took one look at it and they were just like, this is coming from one account. I'm like, yeah. They're like, okay, we understand what this is. So that ended up working out. Alrighty. We got the MR segment loaded up now. All right, Majority Report actually had a nice little breakdown about some of the things that happened in Trump land. So let's get an update on what's going on with the Department of Health, which come on, guys. Weren't you all curious what RFK is going to do? Well, let's find out.
Yep. Look, there's obviously a tremendous amount of a lot of cynicism out there about politics. And,
what? Everybody loves politics.
I, sadly, am having to report that already, that those of us who supported the MAHA movement,
MAHA,
Make America Great, Make America Healthy Again movement, embodied by
they didn't
Donald
see that,
Trump
did they?
and, RFK Senior, Junior. Sorry.
Sam Seder is cool, but when he gets mad, he sounds like Mickey Mouse a little bit.
Have already been.
Why do you say that? I sound like Sam Seder.
Trade. How is that possible? RFK's not even, his nomination hasn't even been rejected or confirmed yet. He hasn't had a chance to sell everybody out. But he expressly was talking about how we're going to get processed foods out of there. One of the biggest culprits, of course, as everybody knows this, is seed oil. Sunflower seeds, any type of seeds, oil is not good for you. And anybody who is involved in the MAHA movement knows this.
It's a foundational plank of me.
It's kind of been all I've been thinking about.
Olive oil, ghee, I think it's called, like that, the butter, or maybe coconut oil. But seed oil, this is the bad stuff.
I'm an olive oil guy.
And
I'm an olive oil guy myself.
And of course,
use
also
olive oil a lot. I barely use vegetable oil. Even if it calls for vegetable oil, I'll use olive oil.
Things that we know, those of us who
unless
are part
I'm
of the
frying
MAHA
something, then
movement, not just MAGA, but MAHA. Also, we still believe in draining the swamp.
My face as I add sesame seed oil to my stir fry.
And so, sadly,
yes, I also use that too.
Anna Matson, market researcher and MAHA influencer, had this to report, and it's upsetting.
It's upsetting.
Rick Rollins is Trump's pick for Secretary of Agriculture. Can't get the chemicals out of our food and water unless we have the support of the Agriculture Department. So unless she's on board, we can't make America healthy again. And whoever is in Trump's ear about agriculture, they need to be fired immediately. Rick Rollins is already a disappointment when we had someone.
This thing I cared about, I got betrayed. What do you mean he doesn't care?
Like Thomas Massey, who could have rocked this department. Now they want Kaylee Buller as chief of staff for agriculture. No, absolutely not. We are not going to let this happen. Do you want to know who she is? She is the president and CEO of the National Oilseed Processors Association.
No.
She is a lobbyist advocating.
What? No, there's corporate lobbyists in positions of power. Guys, I didn't know anything about that. That's crazy.
For seed oils. This not only goes against the MAHA movement.
I love how these guys are just kind of catching up.
But this goes against.
And they're kind of like, they're accidentally pivoting left because they're just like, well, we pretended to care about this. It's like, oh, well, now you got influencers like her where it's just like, oh, I still care.
Against Trump's own agenda. You cannot say you want to drain the swamp, but then fill your new administration with lobbyists.
Pause it for a second. Okay.
No way.
Oh boy.
Somebody did
20
not
minutes,
get
guys.
the memo that you can say you are for draining the swamp and then fill your administration with lobbyists.
Watch me.
I would, for example, the year 2016, or I should say 2017, you should check out who was in his last last cabinet in terms of draining the swamp and how much that happened. I mean,
They will forget about it. But they will forget about it by tomorrow. Yeah,
a little bit swampy in there.
but she won't.
Go ahead, go back a little bit.
Goes against Trump's own agenda. You cannot say you want to drain the swamp, but then fill.
Sam! Look at this cheeky bastard.
Your new administration with lobbyists. I am begging you to please make noise about this so we can get rid of her just like we got rid of Jeffrey Hall within a matter of hours. Tag the president and let him know we are trying to drain the swamp and make America healthy, not fill the swamp. Thank you so much for your help, and this is how we are going to make real change.
Way to catch up.
I mean, first of all, I appreciate that she is, like performing activism,
sensitive to it, yeah,
and been there, dealt with that level of frustration. We shall see. I have a feeling there's going to be a bunch of things that some of these people find out, and it's going to be interesting because even 8 years ago, the ability for people to communicate what was going on politically was still even less than it is today, right? Like, I can't remember exactly, Instagram and Facebook were not like, they were more like old people things.
No, you're thinking of now.
Young people have access to stuff like TikTok and, to the extent that it's going to be around. And
if he says Vine, I'm going to lose my shit.
It's going to be interesting to see if there's more accountability for Trump because you have so many different people. Like, for instance, earlier we talked about, like, I've got so many, we get so many stories coming at us. It's like drinking from a fire hose. But there are a cadre of people out there who are going to hold Trump to account for hiring a.
Sorry, I just got the visual of trying to drink from a fire hose where it's just a kid that's just like, ooh, I'm thirsty. Blah!
Seed oil lobbyists.
Yeah, split them.
So good stuff.
I mean, it's crazy, these sorts of things. Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary guy, literally worked for Soros a couple of times as a hedge fund guy.
Right.
And Trump's just like...
Jeff Bezos came, Bill Gates came, Mark Zuckerberg came.
And come on, this is gross. This is all about Trump's cookie party when they're in that weird circle jerk thing. I don't want to hear about
Soggy Biscuit.
Jeff Bezos came.
Stop it!
No, Sam did not just make a Soggy Biscuit reference. What?
Everybody's coming.
Oh my god, dude.
Gates came.
Did he put this drop together for today? Because this, man, well done.
Mark Zuckerberg came. Many of them came numerous times. The bankers have all come. Everybody's coming.
Everybody's coming.
And of course, Stephen Miller ate the cookie. Little Stephen ate the cookie. He's the one who gets the cookie.
No!
Stephen
Miller would totally eat it too.
Give him the cookie.
Great setup.
Thank you, Mr. President. Can I have some more?
We give him the cookie. We gave him the cookie. He wanted it.
Who's all come here, Mr. Trump?
He's wanted it. He wanted the cookie, so.
I can't even look at you right now.
You are having an emotional breakdown right now.
Talk about seed oil.
See,
Emma!
Oh, come on now, me.
Stephen didn't like that joke. He'll still eat the cookie, though.
No,
Eat
Emma.
the cookie.
Seed oil.
Eat the cookie.
You got to skeet about this on Blue Sky.
Oh, that. Okay, this is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was funny. Thinking
about
comedians.
This is why he's a pro. He may not have worked in stand up for a while, but man, right there, that was.
Here's Dave Rubin.
Oh God, that was good.
Now, one of the things I like about Dave Rubin is his total frankness and his transparency.
Man.
Seed oil, dude.
Word.
Oh, I'm dying.
Tim Pool the other day made a great point.
Oh, what?
That, the reason why he wants to ban TikTok. Well, let me rephrase that. Tim Pool the other day made a point. The reason why
he does that,
he wanted to ban TikTok was because he perceives China as being one of our adversaries. And
I'm glad I already ate dinner.
And he believes that China, having control through a Chinese national, owns.
You didn't happen to have croissants or something like that, like a buttery pastry of any kind.
Could twist the conversation that people are having online in a way that would help this adversary. And, I suppose that's a legitimate concern. I think it's a little bit unfounded. I don't see necessarily evidence of that, but that dynamic can definitely work. The idea that a foreign adversary would
biscuits and gravy. Oh my God!
Expend
oh my God!
resources to influence the information that people in this country get through social media makes a lot of sense. You could buy a platform, change the algorithm. Let's say if you're Elon Musk.
God, this took a turn. If you guys had told me that like this segment would have taken the soggy biscuit turn, I would have been like, wait, what?
You could say like, things are going to be, we're going to promote things that look really bad for the country. And then if, Donald Trump wins, we're going to promote things that are a little bit better.
Oh
you
my
could
God.
manipulate an algorithm that way. Or you could fund existing, let's say, influencers, ones that your message as an adversary of this country aligns with theirs.
Right.
Is he talking about Dave Rubin?
Fund them.
He said Tim Pool, but I think he means Dave Rubin, doesn't he?
They're already doing the work for you, and you would help them succeed more. So, maybe this person's already putting this stuff.
Oh no, that was Tim Pool. He was the useful idiot, right? Like he was the one that he didn't know where he got the money, and he was like, I'm not that curious.
Out, and they already had some success. But what if you could give them a couple more $1 million?
That isn't Sam's first soggy biscuit reference. It's not.
It's $4 or $5 million.
Are you kidding? You're kidding, right? You got to be kidding.
And they could go out and advertise and get even bigger.
Dude, I've listened to this show for at least almost 10 years. There's no way.
Right.
And I'm talking this iteration. I took a long break after they left Air America.
They don't even necessarily have to know where the money's coming from because they're already working on your, in your way. They're providing, let's say, misinformation or dissension where, and you're just happy for that to happen. And you would pay for them. And that's what happened to Tim Pool. Tim Pool was already out there and the Russians just said, like, this guy's great. He is providing the kind of disinformation, as Tim describes, that we want. So we're just going to promote him. He doesn't even have to know that we're doing that. And also, Dave Rubin, same deal. And here he is on Piers Morgan, and someone says it, and he gets very testy.
Wait a minute. Why was he talking about Tim Pool, then?
To an American company that's not being controlled by the Chinese Communist Party, also known as the CCP. Again, if you're never going to learn, buddy, if you don't listen, okay? And then you just look stupid all the time.
Premise 2 is false. Your premise 2 is false. Your conclusion cannot be true.
Again, you can argue in a second, but listen, and maybe you'll learn something.
Hey, look, he bought a suit that actually fits him.
I know you're making all your money.
Although, you know what? Again, this little, what did Franny call him? Oh,
the Chinese
God.
Communist Party via TikTok.
Sunday school? Yeah, he looks like he's going to Sunday school.
Get that.
And Dave is making his money from the Russians. Right, we understand.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Look at him. Look at him. Pierce have gotten under his skin.
No, because you're just like a little rat.
You're an idiot,
We're
man.
here.
Rat?
Ah, he got him.
Trying to
Got
actually
him.
discuss important things.
Isn't it
There's an
remarkable to see two
unbelievable
grown men
resurgence
freak
of
out right
America.
now? This is
And
great.
he brings you on.
By the way,
dude, he
you wanna know why
brings
I wanna
you
ban
on
TikTok?
because the
It's because these guys get a
commenters all
platform.
think you're
They're stupid.
retarded, okay?
Look at
That's
these,
what's
look at
really
these grown
going
men
on
freaking
here.
out right now. This guy's having a mental breakdown over there. Relax, David.
No,
Tell me
nobody's having a mental breakdown.
Anyway, listen. Okay,
You're
Ben,
an
let me rebuttal
embarrassing
you.
little rat,
That's
dude.
great, Dave.
We've
That's
tried
great.
to have
By the way,
a
Dave was
conversation
complaining.
here for
Dave was complaining earlier about personal
Don't let him
insults.
get a word in, Dave.
Dave was complaining earlier about
All right,
personal
you know what?
insults.
No one can now hear a word anyone's saying. I want to change the temperature a little bit.
Wait. Pierce, can I just quickly rebuttal like 5 seconds? I promise.
No, you can't.
Oh, interesting.
nice.
Protecting the
So wait a
conservative
second.
guest.
So this guy that's not Ben Dominic, is it?
No.
It's Ben Ferguson. I get them confused. So Ferguson is saying that this guy's basically that this Harry Sisson is promoting communities, Chi-Com talking points, and Harry says, "Oh, you mean like literally like what Dave Rubin was doing with the Russians?"
And then
Like
Dave just talks
and
over
Dave
him.
just got very, very upset about
Yeah,
that. It's
He
fascinating.
literally said, "Oh, go fuck yourself."
And he said the
That's a little different than just talking over. And honestly, that kind of shows you where it's like, no, this is getting to Dave because
word, right? Which is now this is what we get.
I have a feeling that it is starting to permeate in his circles where people are starting to ask, like, are you actually paid by Russians?
You know, the Trump administration.
The free speech guys want to ban TikTok because they platform the left. Yeah. This is why they're ass clowns, guys, and nothing more than a bunch of ass clowns, because they don't actually care about free speech. It's free speech for them in the right wing and things that they want to say. But the second that there's dissension against them, then they want that quelled. They want protests quelled. They want all of it unless it's for them.
He's providing already. He's giving all these.
No, it's a fundamental, like, here's the difference. Like, here we're talking, like, I think I brought this up earlier. The fact that we as Democrats, we as the left are always openly talking about working with a third party or building a third party. The only people on the right there talking about building a third party, they're already kind of, centrist enough, but you got the other ones that are never going to call for that. And they don't want even two parties. They want the uniparty. And then they want anybody who disagrees with the uniparty to be smashed and quelled. That's just all how it is. These people, like, I don't want to use the N-word, but they could definitely they might be doing a little bit of the Elon Musk. What was it? My heart goes out to you.
These white guys permission to say the R word in public, which is better than, I don't know, the price of eggs going down or whatever. But that's really what it is. He just started to talk over him because he didn't want him to be able to get the rest of his his thought out about that money, huh?
Well, I guess Dave Rubin is sensitive about all of the Russian money. Was it $4 or $5 million? Also, did he get back to Megan?
Kelly.
Megan Kelly when she said
with a K or with a Y. Megan with a Y.
Donate some of it, and he said he was going to look into it.
That was so funny when somebody pointed that out. They're like, wait a minute. She's pointing to somebody else's name when she spells her name with one of those annoying Ys. Okay, Megan.
Like, it's the end of the year. You'd probably have done your donations. I wonder if he did. That would be an interesting question for Piers Morgan to ask him next time Dave Rubin's on.
Also, so that was Tuesday, January 21st was that appearance. So yesterday. Wasn't Dave supposed to retire if Biden made it and live through his entire term? He said he would close down
I forgot about that. He totally did say that.
all of his social media and retire from public life. But it's odd because January 21st, that's the first day of the Trump administration.
When he dropped out of the
second day,
the presidential race, he declared victory. Dave did. It's not the same
thing. It's a bit
thing.
of a technicality.
Oh, it's not even a technicality.
No,
it's just
not.
a completely different metric. But Dave, is sitting.
It's not just moving the goalpost. That's bringing a new goalpost and just being like, here.
On a huge stack. Of,
Meanwhile, goalpost is still back
Russian
there.
money. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
All right. Oh, that was awesome. Dude, that was hilarious. Okay, I got to give all the credit in the world to Sam for that one. That was one hell of a little bit. That was a straight up bit. That was a radio bit, guys. That was like Howard Stern level, man. That was, oh my God, Emma. Oh, dude. Oh, that was so funny. Seed oil. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment as much as I did, because that was hilarious. Oh, man. Well, MAGA wants its own party. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you think it's safe to drink from a fire hose?
Why not, Dad? It's just water.
All right, well, turn it on. I'm very thirsty.
All right, that was pretty funny. That's exactly what I meant. Family Guy. It does actually. Man, you just made me realize I kind of miss it. The good old days, man. Man, the real good old days where you would just, be going to somebody's house. I mean, you might be bringing some horticulture with you, or horticulture with you. You know what I mean? And then, you just show up and they're sitting there watching Family Guy, and you're just like, you do your transaction, and then they're just like, you want to sit down? It's like, hell yeah. And then we just sit there watching Family Guy, laughing. And it's like, all right, man, I gotta take off. I'll see you guys later. Bag o' beans. Yes, bag o' beans. All right, we got 4 minutes. I'm going to run upstairs, do my little preppy prep, and then we are going to go to the back half of the show. We're only going to be doing 40 minutes of Fun Half today, unfortunately. I have to go at 7, but 7 my time. So we are at 6:17 right now. Sketchy Button Books. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. You see, guys? Look at that. God, it's so cool. All right. I'm such a dork. I'm just like, look, I get alerts now. Woohoo. All right. Give me a minute. There he is. He's awake. Look at him. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Have a good nap. Here, why don't you lay down? Dog is taking it. He's just like, he's gone. My stream now. There you go. Look at that. He's so good. Nope. I got juice box watermelon by Hayes and some sour gusher. Nice. Yeah, some of these, I gotta say, some of these names are getting a little out of hand, because even I'm like, what? It's a new strain? What's going on with that? Look at me. I'm the streamer now. With them cute little eyes. I think that we also have a guest star come in. We'll see. Did you see all of that AI that I showed you? Yeah. No, the What was it, that chatbot thing? That's pretty funny. 31,000 prepared to evacuate from Hughes fire zone. What? All right. We got 30 seconds. It's actually escalated to 19,000. 19,000 evacuated. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. Legend of Sean. Finally got changed my name. Hell yeah, man. I'm always happy when like you guys find the name that you guys want to actually rock. We had a Ruben's Train was like that. They were also known by a different name for a while. I actually still remember it too. I just don't. I know it's your real name, so I think you were just like, I don't feel like self-doxing right now. So smart. All right. Ooh, that was a bell ringer. Yes, it was. This is for you. Oh, this is me. Hey, Kenzie, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. I'll send it in a meme. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, please do. Just, it's so much easier for me to, yeah. I always had it, it was being a boomer about it. Oh, The first Legend I saw, Sean made it on PSE. Hey. Look! Inverted Mystic! Say hello. You have a special request, and that's why you're down here. Hey, buddy. You have a good nap? Good nap? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You have a good nap? Yeah, you were tired. You were tired. Oh, man. Oh, kitty. Friend flew in from Houston area to visit family and get some sun. Now her plane is delayed due to snow and ice. Yep. You gotta say hi. Look. It's up on camera too. There. You see the white of his eyes? You see that? You see the way that he's looking at him? Yeah, you gotta, this is where you have to be very careful. Yeah. Stan. It's not. Sorry, that's how you break them of that. It's gotta, yeah. Hey, not on the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. That's cat time. Cat cam time. Yes, it is. He's being so cute. You could just lay there, dude. Just go ahead. Look at me. Stop antagonizing him. Oh, man. He's done with my shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, he was being a baby. He's a baby. He is literally the baby. This cat video was funny. Want to see it? Yeah, I always love cat videos. Trust me. When I have it in my description on Blue Sky that I am a cat video enthusiast. I am. I am a cat video enthusiast. Yeah. That's what I do for fun. Like, as far as just trying to get out of politics and stuff. My social media, outside of the stuff that I do for this and like work, I gotta say, guys, I try to keep it as wholesome as possible as far as cats, dogs. Well, wholesome if you include the occasional, all right. What do you call them? Audit videos. I love Audit the Audit. It's like my favorite channel to watch right now. I just love seeing cops on power trips getting taken down a notch. Thank you, brain. Thank you, mouth, for cooperating. I sent it in Discord here. Oh! He got straight up punched. I wish there are some of these things that, like, it's only because I'm not sure about it, okay? Like, realistically, that's the only reason I can't play that. Oh, but here, we do need to get to this because this is important. Here. Did you guys know that there is a new show coming and it is going to blow up? And you can thank Piers Morgan for this one. It kind of came out of necessity because of the way that he would engage with these people. So, to stumble upon still exists. Let's go use that and not click politics. I mean, sure. I'll be honest, guys. I toyed with rebranding the channel to just being Pep Talks and then maybe doing, like, more fun stuff on stream. Honestly, the way I've structured this, I'm very comfortable with because I love following politics. And even if I get burnt out, then, if I get to talk about, comic books, movies, whatever, I just love the fact that I get to do it. And somehow, some way, you guys are still like, yeah, cool, I'll listen. So it's fair. I love this community. I keep saying it, but you guys are awesome. I like the fact that you guys do appreciate that I try to take some mental health days. I've had that also said to me where they're just like, no, instead of like pushing me to stream on days off, I've had the opposite from you guys where you're like, no, take the day. So, although there was one time it did kind of feel like where it's like, oh, are you sick of me? And they're like, yeah, okay. I'm like, oh. I hope that was just a joke. But to me, I was like, I hope you're not serious. But yeah, there's a new show coming out. Let's check this out because the guy, our boy Josiah. I'm sick? No, I'm not sick. I'm sick of this? No, I'm not sick of this at all. Are you kidding me? No. No, what happened is, what was it, 2 days ago? I just had a moment where I was kind of like, I got politicsed out, man. Like it just hit me, like, randomly. And I'm like, hey. No. And it was mostly the Trump stuff and the executive orders. And what I don't understand is just how the mainstream media can consistently be as irresponsible with like what they're reporting about it, because if you look at the actual substance of most of what he signed, it's going to be held up in courts for a long time. There might be maybe 5 actual executive orders that stick. The rest of them, I don't see it, man. But yeah, dude, like I'm not sick of this. Sorry if I made it sound like that. I absolutely love doing this, so I hope you understand that it's actually the opposite. You were joking? Okay, cool. I was like, yo, no. There's a reason that I would like to do this as full time as possible. So yeah, you know what to do on that end. Don't have to tell you guys, but they know that, but the Simpleton doesn't. A lot of that was signed for the show. Yeah, well, that's my problem. Like, it was the same thing with TikTok. I think it was actually Cedar. I think Sam Cedar said it on the front half today, because that's the only one that I got to listen to. That's the reason I was like, you know what? I want to watch the fun, like most of the fun half with you guys, I should say. But yeah, he was kind of saying, like, even his kid, when he got that notification, he was like, okay. Yeah. It's like, this is a show. It's like, even if a 10-year-old or 11-year-old is seeing it, then yeah. Anywho. And now anytime I hear that, I think of Hawk to a Girl. Anywho, I'm going to go to bed now. Good night. They know that, but the Simpleton doesn't. And does the revolution start? And will there be restrooms nearby? The restrooms thing is always an important question. I always have to know if there are restrooms and if they are single occupancy or not, because I would like to be able to go when I need to go. I hate waiting in line to go to the bathroom. There's nothing more annoying than having to piss and you're in a long ass line. Like going to hockey games. Ugh, hate it. Alrighty. All right. Well, Josiah from Pondering Politics actually interviewed somebody that has a pretty big announcement about a new left-wing show that is going to be hitting. So let's get the details on that.
All right. It's a new year, and it's the beginning of a truly dark time here in America with Donald Trump back in the White House, Republican control of Congress, a right-wing supermajority on the Supreme Court, and lots of other things. But I've got the perfect person to talk with about this. He is a friend of the show. He's a frequent guest. Waja Ali. Right. He is the host of the Substack, The Left Hook, Democracy-ish. And he is starting a brand new enterprise that I'm hyped. I'm going to be like one of those founding members. I'm going to be like the little guy in the star on your YouTube chat, constantly super chatting, called America Unhinged. It's a Zateo project. He is co-hosting with Francesca Foriantini. We've got Waj back. What's up, Waj?
Hey, man. Thanks so much. Yes, I'm proud to announce the premiere of America Unhinged tonight. I'm assuming this is coming out tonight, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, and what we're going to be doing for the first 100 days of Trump's second.
All right, guys. So tomorrow, this is what we will be covering. We will be covering the first episode of this.
Administration is every Tuesday and Thursday at 8 p.m. ET over at Zateo's YouTube channel. Francesca and I, and if you don't know Francesca, she's fantastic. Smart, sharp, funny, progressive commentator, and also a comedian. We're going to be unpacking the news, but we're not going to bend the knee. We're not going to sanewash the misinformation and cruelty, and we never ever kiss the ring. So while everyone else is calling Elon Musk's Nazi salute as an exuberant display from an awkward man, or a Roman salute, we call it for what it is, a Nazi salute, and we break down why we think it is a Nazi salute based upon his actions, his behaviors, his rhetoric, his support for Nazi content. So if anyone wants to see, hopefully like a rundown without losing your mind of all the chaos and the flooding the zone, a term that Steve Bannon used, that Stephen Miller and Trump are committed to doing, to undoing our democracy, but in a way that gives you some levity and hope as well. Tune in to America Unhinged, Tuesday, Thursday, 8 p.m. ET.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to work my ass off to get this out tonight. It's part of the reason why I wanted to have the conversation with you. I definitely want you and Francesca back after your first episode. But, man, I'm hyped. When I saw this, I was like, man, Mehdi's done it again. When I interviewed Mehdi, I said, I pitched somebody that I feel he should get, James O'Brien over in the United Kingdom. We need to poach him and get him over here in the States. But this is a brilliant, innovative idea, because I follow Francesca's work ever since I saw her on Piers Morgan. That's how I was introduced to you. And yeah, hilarious comedian, progressive commentator. And like you, she's a ball buster and a shit talker. And so this is like a good, an inspired matchup. Can we expect a lot of shit talking?
Yeah, the funny thing is, you call me a shit talker. I always say, like, I'm a nice guy. I'm like a middle-aged dad who drives a Honda Odyssey minivan. But there is something about me going back to my CNN days. We talked about this on your show last time. You give me a compliment that no one ever has given me, or like you gave an observation. It's like, you're a good debater. And I'm like, I am? I hate debating. You're like, what are you talking about, man? You go on peers and all these things and you debate. And it's one of those situations that I think with Francesca and me, we get along. We've known each other for a while. She has a good sense of humor. She's very progressive. She's even far, more left to me, but we go back and forth and we agree on decency, values, and as such, I think we're not those people who say burn down everything. Right? Like Francesca and I agreed that in the 2024 election, the lesser of two evils is exactly that, the lesser of two evils. There was no contest between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, and at the same time, when I say don't bend the knee, I think you agree with me, is that you don't sit there like a lapdog for any party. When Democrats mess up, you push them, you call it out. When corporate billionaires are bending the knee, you push them, you call it out. When Republicans are doing terrible things, you push them. And that way, you show to your audience, and I think you reveal to yourself and your family and your kids, you're a person of intellectual and moral consistency. So I find Francesca is one of those people, you might disagree with her, but she has a type of moral, intellectual consistency, and both of us kind of have a sense of humor, and we just can't help it. We were talking about this yesterday while we did a live town hall for Zateo. It was me, Mehdi, Prem, who's a great journalist, and Francesca. That inner, that inner voice that tells you, maybe let this one slide. And I'm like, I can't. It's Elon Musk. He's doing a Nazi salute. You can't. I think we're the people who, when people say be civil, we're the ones who are like, mostly.
No, listen, I love it. I've loved that energy from the very beginning, and I'm glad that that's going to be a major thesis of America Unhinged. Obviously, you're going to have a lot to play with. Donald Trump has been president for 24 hours, and 1,500 pardons to January 6th insurrectionists. What? He revoked an executive order which will effectively, as a consequence of what he's done, it will raise prescription drug prices because he rescinded one of President Biden's major executive orders lowering prescription drug prices. What the hell is going on in this Trump administration?
This is, look, we can be shocked. We shouldn't be surprised. Why? Because I take Donald literally and seriously. He told you exactly what he was going to do. And a lot of Americans, unfortunately, I'm sure you've talked to them as well, even the people who didn't vote for him, they're like, yeah, he's not serious. Or what I heard from folks is, the guardrails, it'll stop him. And because you and me, because we're masochists and we follow this 24/7, we're like, no, they won't. He is serious. This is a brand new ballgame. It's Project 2025. They've learned from their mistakes. Even the Republicans in the past who had some...
Did Marvel Civil War seem out of character for Tony Stark? I will get to that after this video.
Fidelity of the Constitution. They're purged. So he is doing...
Damn, I really used to think you people were idiots. What a sad person I was. Then! Oh, man. That's awesome. Thank you for coming. Like, dude, seriously, that means a lot to me.
Exactly what he said he's going to do, right? I'm sure you saw his inauguration with his wife,
I'm out. Have a great evening. So Mike, I will see you tomorrow. I will be on.
And listen, hey, kudos to her for that strategic.
Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's a late day. So I should be on around 8 p.m. Central. We're going to be doing a late stream.
Strategic hat placement.
Did you see him trying to kiss her? And
Yeah, no, it was the most awkward. And what's funny was I remember people saying, like, why the hell is she wearing it? It was actually pretty strategic on her part. She knew what she was doing. She actually...
I'm going to cover my face and...
Did you see the QAnon shaman get a full pardon? Yeah.
Block this Vulgarian from trying to kiss me. But look, he said everything. It was a redux of 2016. It was like just an update of the American carnage speech without the carnage. He gaslit all of us.
What time? Thursday? 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central Standard.
He goes, now, America's going to be great. The great reign begins. And I'm like, bro, weren't you president for 4 years already?
Yeah.
Like, where was this then? Oh yeah, you lied to us during a once-in-a-lifetime pandemic that ended up killing over 1 million people. You knew how dangerous it was. Bob Woodward has you on audio, but because I live in the United States of amnesia, no one cared. And you told us to inject bleach and sunlight instead of taking vaccines. By the way, what's really interesting, Josiah, people always say, well, the whole cult is with Trump, right? It is. He could say jump and they'll jump. The one time in the past 9 years, the only time that
the vaccine. The vaccines. That was the one time. And that's why I'm saying what's interesting to me, and it actually ties into, in a roundabout way, not only the observation you just made, but also your co-host, Francesca, because, we've seen the Young Turks, and we see Anna Kasparian in particular, and others as well, Cenk Uygur, unfortunately, giving the...
Say what you want about Trump. He's not a liar. He'll tell you exactly what he's going to do. No, he is a liar. The thing is, he's so much of a liar that he doesn't know how to tell anything but lies, so that it comes off as truth. Like, no, dude, he has accidental truths. Trust me.
Benefit of the doubt to the MAGA movement in ways that I think is it's totally absurd. Could they be right?
No, the thing about Trump is, like, anything that he says about the left, where he's like, the left is doing this, the radical leftists, they're doing this, then you can just look at what he's doing, and he's more than likely doing it.
I suppose, but it's an article of faith. It's
You
not
guys just see
found
him
in any
grab
sort
me.
of evidence. Because to your point, when has there been any sort of genuine MAGA rebellion from Donald Trump? The one and only time was on the vaccine, and Trump was quick to drop it. If Trump has one talent, it's recognizing what works with his base and what doesn't. And so this idea that, you know, he can do things and MAGA will hold him in check, it's absurd. Marco Rubio is a prominent neo.
Oh, it's 5 p.m. It's 6 p.m. It's 6:40 here, so almost 7.
He's now Secretary of State.
Sorry, Mike. I just saw your message.
You have Elise Stefanik, another prominent neocon, who and Mike Huckabee, who are not exactly advocating for peace in the Middle East. I think they're
The
basically
exact opposite.
Precisely, and we don't see. I've not seen. Have you seen a MAGA rebellion?
No, so there's no. That's the thing. There's no MAGA rebellion. I think they wholly belong to Trump. If Trump all of a sudden now says intervention, they'll say yes, intervention. Right? This is a man who said America first. This is a man who said won't intervene and just said I'm going to make Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. We're going to retake Panama Canal, which, by the way, is operated by Panama, right? He's going to do trade wars with Canada and Mexico. I'm sure you've been seeing that the ceasefire, what ceasefire? Temporary ceasefire, right? He's going to remove the sanctions on the settlers. He's paving the way for the entire West Bank to be annexed, right? Miriam Adelson.
I should say too, Watch, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Elise Stefanik's confirmation hearing was today, and I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I saw a thing go viral where she was asked a question about whether Israel had some sort of like biblical entitlement to the West Bank.
Biblical right? And she said, yeah. So you know what's going to be interesting though, but I will say this, Josiah, what the base belongs to him. And I called out Ana Kasparian when I was on your show for the first time.
He's just stupid. No. Actually, see, I'd actually argue on that one. No, because every time that like people are just like, nah, you don't. I'm sorry, he is stupid, but he is strategic. He does have a strategic mind. It's not the 4D chess that people are talking about, but he does actually think strategically as far as business and like cutthroat tactics, that kind of thing. It's just that he only cares about him. Like, he doesn't actually have any nuance to his plans. It's all about, how does this work for me?
Right, I predicted this. It's just accelerated, and I believe in Cenk. If he's sincere, you have to make alliances with them, and they have the majority, and I have to go there and see if I can win them over, and we can find some common ground.
What, Kingdom Come 2 is out? Stop the presses.
Admirable. I've been following this for 9 years. They hate us. They call us pedophiles. They want to shoot us. They literally call us enemy from within. That's what Trump called us, which is quoting Hitler. He's the first president ever to promise to unleash the military and the National Guard on his enemies. We are his enemies. So Marjorie Taylor Greene, I don't know if you saw her clip. She said, the left wants to kill us and shoot us, and if they could line us up and shoot us. And I'm like, it's all projection with them, right? So at the end of the day, if they're a cult for Trump. And furthermore, their reason of being, and I'm sure you watch their news like I do, what's their first and major reason of being? Own the libs.
Yes.
A synonym for that is, as Adam Serwer said, the cruelty is the point. Now, let me give you a fissure. Let me give you some hope here. The fissures exist. And the fissures exist right now. You saw a little cleave. Elon Musk, the billionaire, versus Steve Bannon, the out-and-out nativist. That's a fissure. The other fissure of America First is there is a part of that base, the young base, that really wants America First, meaning do not send money to Israel. Now, we're going to send money and bombs to Israel, another fissure. And then the third fissure, which is my prediction, and which is why I don't want to sit there and like slap hands with them and lock arms with them, is I believe these policies are going to be disastrous, and it's going to be about 6 to 7 months. Let's give it to the summer. My prediction. I've been wrong before on things. I've been right before. I'll come on your show. I think the poo-poo is going to start hitting the fan in the summer, and I think people are going to be like, wait a second. I thought tariffs would help the price of my eggs go down. Why did the prices go up? And climate change. Right now it's hitting California. It's going to hit Montana and Texas and Florida, right?
That's a lot of poop.
Clean air, clean water, corruption, the pettiness, the vulgarity, the violence. So my prediction, I'm curious to hear your thoughts. I say give it to the summer before you see them turning on each other.
So what's interesting is I hesitate to make a prediction because I'll be honest with you, Waj, and I don't know if you and I talked about it, but I have spoken with others like Kyle Kalinske and Brian Tyler Cohen about this, which is my fear is we have to acknowledge that Donald Trump is the luckiest man in the history of American politics. He just really is. Like there is a reason to believe that he's Teflon Don. And my concern is that he's going to somehow, with a blindfold on, manage to, I think, what is the martial art attributed to Jackie Chan, like drunken kung fu or whatever?
Yeah.
Like he's
drunken master.
Yeah, drunken master, where he's going to make his way through this minefield somehow. So I hesitate to make a prediction. What I do believe, though, is that those fissures will not totally cleave the MAGA movement without our help. And what I mean by that is Democrats have to get on the ball and have to relentlessly message. Like today, for example, Donald Trump officially broke one of his biggest campaign promises just today in his first 24 hours in office. What was it?
Did I mention that I also love Kung Fu movies?
He promised he would end the war between Russia and Ukraine in 24 hours. That was not a fringe promise.
Legend of Drunken Master. It's technically Drunken Master 2, one of the best Kung Fu movies ever made.
Persistently made that commitment on Fox News, Newsmax, elsewhere. 24 hours have elapsed. The war is still waging. Some people would say, well, you can't take him literally and seriously. You and I agree. He's the president of the United States. His words matter, and we're going to hold him to his promises.
Yeah.
So every elected Democrat and every Democratic social media account should be saying, major promise broken, day one. They should be blitzing social media, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, on Twitter, talking about the price of eggs. First day in office, what are the price of eggs under Donald Trump? And then have a Trump sticker saying, I did that. This is what we should be demanding. I think so many elected Democrats think facts speak for themselves.
No.
They have not, they do not, they never will. And we really need to get on the ball.
Well, you got Joe Biden, who spent the past year telling us that Donald Trump is an existential threat to our democracy and a fascist, deciding to ride in the motorcade with him to the Capitol, where 4 years ago, Donald Trump's supporters, who are now pardoned, smeared shit in the Capitol and tried to hunt and assassinate Mike Pence and Nancy Pelosi. I don't know if you caught this.
Guys, actually, this is a good take from Inverted Mystic here. Honestly, the leftists won't win until they educate the right. It's like, but why would we have to? Well, here's the thing. Do you think that the right is going to educate themselves on leftism? No. And that is why I have the attitude that I do in this community, where I'm like, no, we have to be welcoming. Anna actually had a great point to add to this, where she was saying that you don't win this overnight. She was saying it to Lena yesterday, where it's like having that type of attitude is very hurtful to the movement, because like having a like, oh, I don't like what you said. I can't engage with you. I'm blocking you. When the person that was trying to engage with her was engaging in good faith and was actually genuinely curious. So it literally stopped dead in its tracks the second that Lena was like, I'm blocking you. I want nothing to do with this. And it's like, there was nothing wrong with the conversation at all. So that was a perfect example of like, okay, this is the problem. We need to work on that. And I love the fact that here we do that.
But then Joe Biden turns to him and said, welcome home. This is the Democratic Party that is, and it was so painful that it happened on MLK Day, because I'm sure you've read that MLK is one of, I always go
get him.
Back to an MLK Day, the letters from Birmingham jail, where he excoriates in particular the white moderate.
The feckless white moderate, yep.
The feckless white moderate. He goes, yeah, you got the Klansmen and you got the racists, but it's the white moderate who perverts order.
Speaking of outreach, you glimpsed my outline I sent last night. Yes, I did. Sorry. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. I read most of it.
Justice, a negative piece without tension to a positive piece.
I just didn't have time to
And I sat there and I'm like, why did all these Democrats come there and normalize what is an absolutely abnormal situation, right? In the front row were the billionaires. Behind them was Trump's cabinet. You had Joe Rogan. You had Dana White. And you had the Capitol with Fort Worth.
But they think we are crazy because some leftists bite their heads off when they ask a question. That was my point. And we got to stop that. We have to stop that. And we honestly need to try and get other leftists to stop engaging like that, because it's just not healthy.
4 years ago,
especially now, because a lot of the new right wingers, they're younger. Like, I found out how many of these kids are like 18 years old and they're starting their political journey. And then you have so many people that are just like, I don't even care. I don't want to hear it because you already have one bad take. Good luck growing.
You remember, his followers, now who are all pardoned and their sentences are commuted, tried to overthrow a free and fair election. And the type of energy that I wanted Democrats to show was the energy that I saw from AOC, where she went on Instagram, and I think you did a video on this, where she goes, people have been asking me, will I go to the inauguration?
All right, so Pop took over the stream today.
Will I go to the inauguration? No, I don't celebrate rape.
It's so cute.
And then you got Schumer with his 4,000 followers, like with this friggin' outdated message that like literally by the time I got to the fourth line, I was like, he was like, we're committed to order and bipartisanship. And I think you and I agree. And I've said this before, and Francesca agrees with me. The Democrats who become the fighter, the Democrats who have their ear to the ground.
I was a right winger when I was a teenager. I got that vibe.
Listen to the grassroots. The Democrats who call this out.
The closest I had to like a right wing arc was I was into like conspiracy kind of stuff, but it wasn't like full right wing.
Message accordingly. those Democrats,
Now I'm just like a classical liberal. Really?
I think will be rewarded. And you're going to see, speaking about the cleave, you're going to see, and you're witnessing the cleave in the Democratic Party, the lowest approval rating of the Democratic Party, because Democrats stayed at home because they're saying these people don't represent.
That's what they're doing, though. Like, look at the way that these anti-vaxxers just like looped around.
And now you got Dingle, the head of communications. I haven't heard from Dingle. You could have had
trying
Jasmine
to
Crockett.
swap
They
my
chose
screen
Dingle,
right now.
who's
Stop
in the 70s. You have Jerry Connolly
as the oversight committee ranking member over AOC.
A young 74-year-old
He's a little too curious right now,
instead of
guys.
AOC. AOC has 4 million people following her. Jerry has 4,000. And, you know, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, remember that quote, Charlton Heston, the NRA quote, "They have to pry this gun from my dead cold hands." I see Nancy Pelosi, Schumer, Connolly, and I'm like, this is, I know some Democrats might not like hearing this, but I try to be fair. Older, white, wealthy. They also hate the woke. They are literally repeating Republican talking points. They hate the DEI. So you're going to see a cleave, Josiah, and I think the fighters, and listen, to be fair, Chris Murphy, you see him like kind of change his tune a bit. Van Hollen,
Sheldon
Raskin.
Whitehouse, Jamie Raskin. Yeah, I mean, they're some of the old guard, to your point. You know, Jamie Raskin's in his 60s. I'm sure Senator Whitehouse is in his 50s or 60s. Some of them are fighters. And even Connolly. I prefer AOC. Connolly is, for his age, a bulldog, but AOC with the alternative. You've got to go AOC. But to your point, that response by her was... That's the inspiration right there. And then her response to, because remember, she gave that TikTok, or she gave her Instagram live response. Then Libs of TikTok was triggered. And then AOC trolled Libs of TikTok. That's the energy.
That was masterful. Yeah, I got to give her credit for that.
You can troll them. And I think going back to your point, I just can't help it. Francesca's a comedian. I'm not a comedian, but, you know, I did improv comedy. And when I was young, I was funny. And I did sketch comedy in college.
Oh, God. What movie was that? Yeah, you ever done it? Back in my heyday, I did some summer stock.
We have the Bugs Bunny in us.
What's that?
Like you can't, like I can't help it. Like sometimes the best way, not sometimes, but it's been proven, the way to weaken fascists is to mock.
It was for Private Parts. When Howard Stern gets forced, when Robin gets fired, and he gets a new co-host. He's like this lame ass like
Mel
NPR
Brooks,
guy.
You know, they said, Mel Brooks, why are you so fascinated by Hitler? Why do you keep making fun of Hitler? He goes, because that way I can cut him down. I can cut him down through humor, right?
I was funny.
And I think with Trump, he hates being laughed at. He said it. Remember that? I hate it. I hate it when they laugh. I hate it. I can't stand it when they
I
laugh.
just realized how much Pepe and Elon Musk look alike.
And so, yeah, I feel like it's one of those situations where she said, if I recall correctly, cry harder.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the perfect response.
Yes, it is.
It lives up TikTok.
No, 100%. And it was even reflected when you consider the current landscape of Twitter and how it has a right-wing bias. That tweet by AOC, it had like 200, 400,000 likes to it. Like, there is an appetite in the Democratic Party for a fighter. Like, what's interesting to me, it's like even the little shit, man, triggers me. Like, when I see Democrats, and quite frankly, even like Democrats that I really, really like Congressman Maxwell Frost, I hope to have this conversation.
Or is he the product of gay frogs?
With him. Don't call him President Trump. Don't call him Mr. President. Don't call him president. When President Biden was in office, Republicans hardly ever said President Biden. It was Joe Biden. It was Biden. It was Obama. You're right. Don't do that. Even conferring to them the basic respect of the title. No, fuck that. Respect and dignity and decorum, they have to go both ways. Trump and MAGA don't give it, but they demand it. And I think even every time, unless you absolutely have to, every time you refer to him by his title, you are conferring upon him a dignity that he doesn't deserve. That's why, even though I despise Ronald Reagan, I despise George Bush, in my videos, I call him President Bush and President Reagan. Trump is the exception. We've never seen an authoritarian like this. So I just
one
really
of my favorite drops from David Pakman.
Mary Trump. Mary
what's
says
up, smart conservative? How are you?
All your viewers. She says, Donald, hate
Good to have you
being
back.
called Donald. So Mary, for several years, if you've noticed, every time she goes on media, very deliberately, and plus she wants to reclaim her name. You can imagine the pain that causes her. But she says he hates being called Donald, right?
You know, Alex
and
Jones
I think it goes
is
back
right
to the point
sometimes,
of,
huh? Broken clock.
And this is a failure of Democrats. And I say this so that Democrats can do better. You cannot tell me, Josiah, that this man is a fundamental threat to my security, to my freedoms, to democracy. And then at the same breath, wish him luck, ride with him in the motorcade, tell him welcome home, laugh it up with him, and then talk to me about civility. Civility for what? You know, appearances and civility and traditions. Traditions for institutions that have acted as structures and sources of oppression for a majority of Americans, especially the youth, who are looking at these institutions and these traditions and are asking themselves, how does this help me? I'm a woman. I just lost control and rights over my, body. How does this help me? I see climate change, and now they've rolled back from the Paris Agreement, and they're going after clean air and clean water, and he's saying that climate change is a hoax created by China, right? How does this help me when you're going to have taxes that are going to increase the price of eggs? And how does this help me when he also promised, another promise, what he's going to do about Obamacare? He's going to repeal it and replace it, all right? So how does this help? How does this adherence to norms and civility help you and me, Josiah, and our children?
It doesn't, especially when, again, the other side violates it. I wish we lived in a West Wing style universe, but we don't. We live in the real
I
world.
type tramp when I talk about
an
it. Yeah, I kind of
authoritarian
got
party,
that.
and we've got to get our shit together. Last question I have for you, actually two, but the last one, as far as tonight goes, so tonight is the inaugural episode of America Unhinged, and I should say, you're not bringing the unhinged. America is currently unhinged. You are merely shining a light on it. What can people expect from this inaugural episode?
Crap,
You guys
America
have,
Unhinged was
kind of a vague idea what you're going to talk about. Is it truly improvised, since given your improvisational background that she's a comedian? What can people expect?
We'll cover it tomorrow.
So believe it or not, we actually have a producer. We've actually, it's going to be informed commentary. We're going to talk about the news of the day. We have some nice graphics and videos. We're going to talk about how, I mean, everything, and it's live, so that's why it's so cool, because crazy shit's going to happen in the next 3 hours, and we'll talk about it. But I do want to talk about the sane washing of Trump's inaugural day by mainstream media and corporate media, like you were talking about, right? No one called them a convicted criminal. No one mentioned the impeachment. No one mentioned the January 6th riot. Jake Tapper at CNN was like, relatively to 2016, this was an...
Am I welcome here? Smart conservative, yes you are. And also, so that chatter yesterday, I just want to address this real quick with you, and I appreciate you stopping by. They do not represent the broader community here. They do not represent leftism as a whole. Unfortunately, they were kind of acting in bad faith towards you. They kept calling you a Nazi, and honestly, I apologize for that on behalf of the community, but yes, you are welcome here. You are a good faith you seem like you're here in good faith and curiosity. So, smart conservative, welcome.
A normal campaign. I'm like, bro, he said Haitians are eating immigrants. Excuse me,
I understand. I hope she as well. See? You're already, like, the fact that you can already say that, I have a feeling she'd be like, I hope he's not, like, that's why I did have a problem with the way that she was kind of engaging with you. So,
eating cats and pets. What are we doing here, right? And then we're going to talk about Musk's Nazi salute. And the sane washing, right, of the right wing, and how the right wing has now called it, what do they say? Throwing.
Smart, you were already here already. So, guys, just remember with Smart Conservative, he already said this. He had a traumatic brain injury. So if he communicates a little oddly, just give him a little bit of that respect, please, okay?
Bring out his heart to the people, right?
Slow
and then
burn
I want to talk
trolling,
about some of the
LOL.
executive orders, and like you mentioned at the start of the show, that I think people are glossing over the consequences of him pardoning nearly 1,500 violent insurrectionists.
Inverted Mystic, I wasn't talking about you being bad. Inverted Mystic, I was not talking about you in the slightest.
What that means for our national security, right?
Duke, you wound up giving her a timeout. Yeah, well, I think she unsubbed.
No, that sends. And the word I'm going to use, and I'm going to use on your show, spoiler alert, is he has his own red shirts. Mussolini had his black shirts, and Hitler had his brown shirts.
It seems like she might have unsubbed.
And I also want to talk about, I know Francesca is very passionate about this, is one of the first things that he said yesterday, if you remember, was this just ridiculous attack on trans people. There's only going to be 2 genders. So, like, people are starving, bro. But there are more anti-trans bills, Josiah, than trans professional athletes. And that bait and switch that the Republicans do work.
Was it the same person that got you yesterday? Yeah.
Did again.
I got to go Pepsi it. All right, Anna. Take care.
Black crime. They went after.
I'm actually going to be hopping off here after this interview.
The welfare queen. They went after Muslims. They went after gay marriage. They went after Latinos. And this election, Elon and Republicans,
I assume most people who are bad faith want to come back. Yeah, you'd be surprised.
On anti-trans ads. I don't know if you watch football like I do.
Surprised.
I saw that every Sunday, and I'm like, this shit's going to work. It sadly worked. And lo and behold. And the reason why Francesca and I want to talk about that is, let's be honest now. We try to be honest. In many religious communities, ethnic communities, that messaging worked. They voluntarily gave up their freedoms to attack 1% of the population trans. And then within a day, we're finding out, oops, you're next. It's happening already.
And that's usually the case. We've seen it. I mean, that we've had literature and poetry going all the way back to the Second World War about first I didn't speak up for the Jews and so on and so forth. And I'm really excited to see what you guys have to offer. It's Monday. You said Tuesdays and Thursdays every week for the first 100 days.
Yeah, Tuesday and Thursdays, 8 p.m. live, and we have some fun segments. There's a fun segment I came up with it, and Francesca really liked it, so I'll keep it there. I think you will like it, and we're gonna have engagement with the community. So we're gonna be asking you questions. You're gonna be asking us questions. We're gonna be doing polls about what you want to hear about, and so it should be fun. I think it'll be informed, commentary. Facts matter.
Dude, it's so bad.
Have a loose, kind of smart, engaged conversation. So my hope is that you're in our living room and drinking chai, listening to us. That should be the vibe.
Well, I'm definitely excited.
Yes, drink chai. I love chai. Chai is good. Again, one of my favorite jokes from Spider-Verse. Chai tea? Chai tea? That's like saying TT. Why would you do that? That's very funny. All right. I'm not offended. She has had her own experiences and that have given that perspective. She was only speaking her opinion. My Trump picture, it was honest. No, dude, but the fact that you changed it and you like, you're not your average Trumper that's just like, whoa, I'm here to troll the libs. Like, actually, you are completely the opposite. Unless somebody did say like slow burn troll. So, you know, if you're doing the long game, I will have to at least just respect that. Can I do YouTube? What do you mean? Can you do YouTube? Yeah, I mean, anybody can do YouTube if you're talking about being here. Hey, you're playing a dangerous game there, fella. You know he gets snippy. Don't do that. Sorry about that. But Inverted Mystic, yeah, like if you want to like become a YouTuber, yeah. I'm always willing to help people try and get into streaming and like just doing what they want to do, man. Because I started this on a whim. Like I kind of was like, why am I not doing this? I was watching Majority Report and I kind of just said, actually, no, I take that back. What really got me was, Vosh had made an offhanded comment about how he doesn't watch Majority Report on his off time. He's like, yeah, you know, if I'm gonna watch it, then I'll be getting paid or I'll be like online doing it. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And I kind of was already like making little videos for myself. So, yeah, no, definitely. My biggest piece of advice is give yourself a little bit of time to practice, like on your phone, like do little videos to yourself. And once you find yourself getting entertained, then you know that you got something there. So yeah. LOL, not a long troll, but we'll wait. LOL, a long trolling will be epic. I'm not interested in it. However, it would be possible. I mean, again, if I somehow put a lot of stock into you and then you're just like, haha, I was bad faith this whole time, then it's just like, oh, fooled me. I'm from the deepest, poorest black South. Most conservatives ain't brave enough to one up what I have seen. Yeah, not me, but I can see it being possible. It's a crazy time. Folks are scared and lashing out. Let us try and have some empathy for everybody. And that's why I'm kind of sad. Like, if Lena left our community, I'm going to be upset about that. Because, like, Lena she's a great person. Like, I've had discussions with her on Discord, and she was sending fun things. And I don't know, man. I also kind of recognize, like, manic patterns. And it seems like she was kind of in a manic state. Like, we had another problematic chatter who unfortunately has been banned because he started attacking mods, which if you start doing that, then you're just out. Like, sorry. But I definitely sense that there was something there. Star Bright Knight, hey, how are you? I have gone into both sides. Both sides are mostly hateful towards the other side. Both sides need to do better. Oh, absolutely. But that's also it's like that's why they call it the enlightened centrist take, or it's just like, look, but it's just like, yeah, but without recognizing that one side is more bad faith than the other, then there is that. Like, no, generally leftists and like specifically people like who lean left or are part of the Democratic Party are nicer people who they tend to care more. Lena left a comment on a video of mine, so I'm replying, telling her I hope we see her again. Oh, good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, please. Yeah, guys, like, Duke, I'll be honest, that was my only issue. I was like, she needed the timeout. I'm not even gonna question that. No. I was more so like, it was just the time. It was a long timeout. She should have only been timed out for, 5 minutes max. And then, give her another shot to come back. This is not the Majority Report Discord, and I will not also treat it like Majority Report chat, where they don't allow Trumpers in chat at all. Like, they have a hard line against that, which I think is insane. Because how are they, like, again, how are we going to grow, especially when they actually say, like, Sam Cedar he's kind of like the leader of the left. It's like, how? He doesn't even know what goes on in his own chat. He talks about hey, yo! What? What was that? This is why he's not allowed down here, guys. 24 hours is too long. It was my second time ever doing it, so... And last time I did 24 hours. Well, Brian... Yeah, I'm sorry. Brian was a different story. Dude, you gotta watch it. If he snaps at you, then I'm sorry. That's your problem. Sam is a tough leader on the left for sure. Or, yeah. Autumn leader. Yeah, okay. Thank you. What's up with that? Legend of Sean, what's up with that? Because, yeah, Autumn Leaves, I have had, like, a lot of positive engagement with Autumn Leaves, with MIDI Doctor. I actually really enjoy them, as far as people. Like, I've had good conversations with them in chat, but I have to disagree with the way, like, I've seen them hard ban people for things that were totally innocuous. There were people that were genuinely curious, and then, like, they showed up on a different chat later, and they were like, hey, what the hell was that? The way that they treat the Discord, where I got hard banned for just a bad joke. And it was honestly a very stupid joke that didn't hurt anybody. If he is to hurt people with his executive orders, I do not want to be part of this. That's awesome, man. Man, I'm really glad you found our community, and I hope that you can appreciate that not everybody is... It's not a monolith, guys. It's not a monolith. I got banned in a server for sending a video and making fun of it. No, why? Why? That's it. You're going upstairs. I can't do it anymore. Oh my god, he's such a pain in the ass. Alright, cool. Any messages? Alright, here. I got banned from a server. They overcompensated for being privileged, in my opinion. Went like in the next chat that I was in. He messaged the streamer, lied to them, and told them to ban me. With privilege, do you mean white privilege? I don't know what, did I say something about that? Didn't mean it like that. And they did. Gotta change my name to Smart Hey, go ahead. By all means. Oh, this is a catastrophe. I'll see myself out. I added the I'll see myself out. All right, so I got a buddy coming here, so gotta play the song and then get on out of here. So let's see, what song are we playing to see us out? And then we got a big day tomorrow, so I hope you guys can hang out a little bit later. I'm gonna be on till about midnight tomorrow, so 8 to midnight is the plan. Here we go. We'll do this one. Oh, that would be a fantastic name. Nice. I gotta learn more leftism. Well, you're in the right place. Just... we got time, guys. We got time. Alright, so I'm gonna start doing some shout-outs here, and then also I'm going to leave the tip method here. Here. In YouTube chat, you guys can donate here to the stream to help me out and keep the stream going, and well, keep it going strong, I should say. I think it'd be this anyway. But also, like the stream if you haven't already. I really appreciate that. That helps me out a lot. And follow over on Twitch if you haven't already done that. So please, yeah, help me out with that. Who is singing? This is Kirk from chat. Here, I will link. But yeah, he is actually one of our chatters.
You say that I'm your favorite person. You tell me every single day when I'm hurting. I ride your waves, you know that I'll be out here surfing.
You gotta blow up, guys.
I wanna make you my forever girl, I'm certain. Can't get your body.
And when he does, just remember, he was part of this chat first. Oh, why do I
treat you like I do? Got oceans in your eyes, feel like I'm Luffy searching for my boo. Let's get it off the tie. You know I'm trying to settle down with you.
Here,
and I'll take you where no one can. Let's swing it, we don't need no plan. Told you I was gonna be your man. Shine so bright, your eyes are like the moonlit sky. Being with you, it feels so right. I'll kick it.
All right, you guys can donate at that link. And you guys will get a little notification here. And then here is the link for Kirk's music page. So please also go there. Sub to him, please. He is almost to 1,000. He is so close. So also sub. Oh, here we go. Yeah, sub to my channel if you haven't already. Kirk is YouTube's best kept secret. He really is. No, I'm not even kidding, guys. Like, I'm gonna play one more song before we get out of here. Honestly, this is the first one that he dropped to us, and I gotta say, man, this made me a fan. And I have so many people in my life that have heard him, and they were just like, man, who is this? And I explained, like, he's part of my community. They're like, really? And then they see, like, how many YouTube people he has, and they're just like, this is insane. He is very good. So please, sub to his channel. Also, you guys can become members to the YouTube channel, or you guys can get subscriptions over on Twitch. That also helps me out. I got it. Sorry. I got it. This is the shield time. Oh yeah, guys. This is awesome. And then here.
Grab your hand and take the lead. Show you what you want to see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from
Thank you, Inverted Mystic, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me want to see your face. There's something about the way you taste.
All right, everything's working perfectly. I love it.
Chilling with you makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here with me. You are my music. Nothing like you, I won't try not to abuse it. I tell you, you're my only drug. You keeping me lit. Showing you what is my desire. Always by your side. So when you need me,
he's very professional. He actually produces all of his stuff though. Like, he records and produces all of his stuff. So yeah, he's very good. So as I said, please hear his music. If you got people that like this type of music, definitely show it. Share it with them. There you go.
There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you.
Inverted Mystic, also, real quick, man, I am, oh, thank you, Scott Lacrosse has gifted, One Pep Talks membership. I really appreciate that, man, thank you. And that goes, it actually went to Undead Banana. So, Undead Banana, you just became a member. Dude, this is awesome. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Sorry, I'm a dork. I think that it is. I was like, whoo, look. It worked.
calling you up is not a problem. Give you everything.
I'll be
I got
working
you,
on
got desires.
some
I'ma solve them. We could chill
of
out
my
by
own
the
graphics
ocean,
too,
sipping
so.
gin right out the bottle, mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle, watching comets in the sky, whizzing by us all night, smoking OG, getting high, feeling like
But
we
yeah,
about
Inverted
to
Mystic,
fly.
thank you for the
Told you
100
can count on
100
me,
bits. I
give
really
you
do
anything
appreciate
you
that. And
need.
Scott, I
Grab
really
your hand
appreciate
and take
that.
the lead.
Kirk is
Show
a
you
local
what you
rapper
wanna
for you.
see.
No, he's
There's
actually
something
from
about
the
the
state of
way
Maine.
you move.
No, I'm from Chicago. We just came together organically on YouTube. Apparently I hit his algorithm, and that's kind of how I hit everybody here, where it was just like, here, give it a shot. And then you guys were just kind of like, I like it. So, the gift animation was cool, right? Thank you. Awesome. So yeah, I really appreciate that, Scott. So that's happening all the time now. Anytime that you guys follow or sub, it's going to pop up too. So this is really, really cool. But yeah, have a great night, guys. I appreciate everybody being here. Sorry, I do have to, I got to take off now, but I will see you guys tomorrow, okay?